Would it be easy to stream YouTube content?
Yeah, you can stream any kind of.
Okay. I'm gonna start sending you some links.
Yeah. Hey, Hey, how's it going? Welcome to freaking Digital Asset Junkies on Dirty House Live. This is Keith Dirty. We got Defi Daryus.
Defi Daryus, what up? What up? We here, man. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Live at the Dirty House Studios. That's right, baby. Playing beats? Keith, you playing beats?
Yeah, I'm doing a little bit of beats. Let me figure out this camera thing.
Actually, let me find some headphones. In 10 minutes, you guys, we will get into the thick of it. Everything's at an all-time high. It's that time.
Let me move.
You guys, if you can, follow me on X, Defi Daryus. That's DEFI Daryus.
So we're gonna do something here. We're gonna do some live trading here. Let me move this in this thing. On in frame. We're gonna do live trading. That's a new thing we're gonna do. Oh yeah, first of all, good to be back. Sorry we weren't here the last two. You know, we have lives to live. We gotta do shit sometimes on Thursdays, but we're here every Thursday streaming this live. So you know, don't be like, oh, they took 2 weeks off. Well, that means they're not doing it. No, we do it every Thursday. So, you know. But okay, if I go here. So we're gonna incorporate live trading into this show. So you know, there's a bunch of these streamers on YouTube who you know, who do all the live streaming type stuff, or the live trading stuff. And we could be one of those guys, you know.
That's right.
So let's look into the market here. See what the market's looking like here. Oh, I got an alert. All right. So what do you think? Well, right now the futures markets are open. The crypto markets are open. My audio sounds weird, I think, right?
Actually, I can't even hear it in the...
Oh, right, because this shit is... I turned it down.
There we go.
You can hear it now. All right, I think my audio sounds weird. Let me... Test. All right, test. Let's turn that one.
Testing. You're off. I'm on now.
That's right. Test. All right, now that sounds better, right?
That sounds better.
That sounds way better. All right, cool. All right, you know, we got to get the cobwebs out. It's been a couple weeks since we've done live streams, you know. So yeah, we're going to incorporate live trading into this web stream. What do you think, Darius? I think we have access to the crypto market, and
we have access to crypto market?
Yeah, to the futures market, and I think we have access to the crypto market. We're going to be paper trading here, using TradingView's paper trading thing.
Okay. All right.
Oh, hey.
Let's do it.
And all you day traders out there, make sure to sign up for the idiot prop firm using promo code I'm a dumbass. And that, all right? Remember to use that promo code. I'm a fucking retard, and I'm gonna... Oh, God! I shouldn't have said that. God.
Hey, man. You couldn't wait to get into it.
Well, you know, there's so many of these, like... There's so many of these day traders on YouTube, you know. They're not day traders. All they do is sell their promo code. They're an affiliate salesman.
They're promo code sellers.
Yeah, exactly. All they do is sell their affiliate codes to morons who are bad at trading, and they blow their accounts, and they keep using the guy's affiliate code to buy more accounts, and that's how they make their money. They're not, but that's not what we're doing here. We're doing things
Retard
different
is
here.
spelled RETARD.
Yeah.
Okay, promo code.
Promo. I'm using it in the medical term. All right, it's not medical. God.
Hey, listen, I'd rather be confused for a retard than a Down syndrome. Booyah!
Yeah.
All right, man, we're not perfect, okay? We're not
And obviously, if there are any people watching this who actually are retarded, like, you
like
guys
and subscribe, please. Even if it's your mom's account.
and make sure to use that promo code.
Every time when you see us, make sure you press like, okay? And if you really want to be generous, make a comment.
Yeah.
We're not going to ask you to send no money, okay? We would never ask you to send money.
Yeah, no.
Right.
We don't need your money. We are good at digital assets. Darius has got a digital assets account. I'm a day trader.
I have a stockpile.
Yeah, we don't need your money.
We don't need your money. We're not scammers.
Like, if we needed your money, why would we be doing a digital asset podcast? Then we should just be doing I'm a broke dick loser and I need the people's money. No, we're good at digital assets. We have our own money. We don't need your money, and we don't need your subscriptions either. We don't need that. So, well, you know what?
But please go to my X account. I kind of do want some followers, Keith.
I'm not against followers, but I have a very high a lot of people. Oh, Keith Dirty House Productions only has like 20 subscribers on YouTube. Yeah, I have a very high standard for fans, and I'm not really accepting new fans right now. So, I have a very high standard. Send me an email, DM me if you're trying to subscribe and be a follower. I'll vet you, all right? I don't want just anybody following this. You know what I mean? I don't want some idiot fans.
Yeah, we don't fuck with the idiots.
Yeah, so we have very high standards for the people who watch this show. Sorry, let's, you know what? So analyzing this 15-minute trend on the Nasdaq's futures, I am seeing upwards momentum. Look at that VWAP. Up.
We pumping.
We pumping. Pump. So because of that, I think I'm going to go long here. What about you?
Go long. So what does go long mean?
That means you buy instead of selling. So, So let's go long 3 contracts.
That's right.
And
FOMO what?
And remember, you always set your stop loss and your take. You don't have to set a take profit, but always set your stop loss. So
what are you snagging up?
So I just bought 5 Nasdaq futures. So,
okay.
You can see the take profit. You can see up there on the screen. It's right now our position is down $125, but that's expected because when you first get in a position, there's like transaction costs and stuff like that. So. But yeah, look, we're already gonna be profitable. So I'm gonna move my stop down. See this white dotted line? That's where the price closed, the previous closing price, the previous day. I'm gonna move my stop down way over here, and I'll move my top take profit up to the top of this first fair value gap from today. If you don't know what the first fair value gap is, learn it. Learn it yourself. I'm not going to teach you. My mentor, who's my day trading mentor, doesn't want me to really be giving out our trading strategy on live.
No, absolutely not, man. The game is to be sold, not told.
Yeah, right.
Everybody knows that.
Yeah.
I was going to ask you a question because I'm kind of confused. I'm like, what's that?
But, yeah. Well, go ahead. What's the question? Oh, what the first fair value gap is?
Exactly. But whatever. No. We don't got to break it down, man.
Yeah, because it would take some time to break it down. You'd have to. Yeah. But there's plenty of resources. Check out ICT's YouTube channel to learn what a fair value gap is. And then when you learn that, you can just look at my charts if you want to be a cheater like that. You can look at my charts, see the levels I marked out, and then kind of figure it out from there. You know what I mean?
Yep. You guys see that? Okay. So that's the homework.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So figure that out. See,
and that's part of what I mean, where we're trying to get like a smart fan base. We don't want to have to hold people's hands through the. No, we're giving you the game here. You got to put some effort into it. You know what I mean? So we'll make predictions and things like that, and our predictions are pretty much 100% right on this show.
If it could be 105, it will be that. But
yeah, we've made some long-term future predictions that we don't know how that is yet, you know. But all of our like short-term predictions have been accurate. So, you know, the game is to be sold, not told. But we're helping you with
Patreon. Maybe someday you come out with a Patreon. What do you think?
Patreon, yeah,
Patreon where people can pay to, you know.
Yeah, but then you know, there's a lot of that puts a lot of work on me to have to teach people and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
you know,
you might want to take a hiatus and you feel a little bad. You're taking their money and shit.
Yeah, and I don't want to be live trading with and having a bunch of people having a bunch of noise when I'm live trading. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like that's why
that'd be a little too okay. You guys see that? You guys see that? He could take your money and give you guys a game. You know, but all you guys got to do is do your own research, figure out what it is, connect the dots.
And
right?
I was
dots are pretty obvious.
I was talking to my mentor. He was saying that, you know, if I get a Discord or something together, he'd be down to like also help teach people and all that. But you know, that's down the line. I'm not really trying to push that right now.
Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
But I guess if that's something y'all are interested in, you know, email.
But they do have to kind of subscribe. So if you guys want to, is it okay if they?
Yeah. Well, how would we know? They subscribe to our YouTube channel, then they DM us.
Yeah, they'll reach out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're gonna reach out.
Yeah.
Make sure you subscribe. Subscribe to Dirty House Studios. Okay, go to Digital Asset Junkies. Please subscribe there and talk your shit, man. Go in the comments.
Yeah, and if you're interested in like,
we might take your email. Who knows?
What do you mean, take their email?
I don't know if they want to.
Oh, like put it on a mailing list or something?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you know, in the future, we might want to do live shows and stuff like that. So, yeah, we'll keep your email to build our own email list. And
absolutely.
You know, that's how Kevin Hart did it. He just got everybody's emails.
But we're pretty much, I mean, I'm pretty much a streamer now, I guess.
Yeah, you've been building your YouTube channel more than I have.
Yeah, I've been building, well, that's not really, this is streaming right here. I'm talking about doing shit like this.
Yeah.
Like I like doing, because right now we're doing this once a week. Sometimes we squeeze in twice, 3 times a week.
But how did you build your YouTube channel?
I just post every single day about a different
you gotta post
token.
every day.
I post every day, dude, and just try to talk and fucking, you know, and I'm getting traction. Dude, I got like 50 new followers on X.
That's amazing.
Yeah, dude, I got 711 now on X.
Let's go.
You know. I'm proud, man. I'm proud, dog.
Yeah, you're really working. You do it. You have to do it every day.
I gotta stay consistent. You know,
I'm such a slacker with this. I'm like,
it's all good, dude. But who else has core base light changes, man? During a fucking live.
I didn't.
Who else?
I didn't set up the core base light changes for.
Oh, you didn't? Okay, but you know, you.
But
can,
we could
you have
it.
Yeah, exactly. It's there.
Just, it's light there. Out. It's still light out, so like you know,
it's good.
I don't know if they'll see the lights too much in the. Damn it! Now I feel like I'm slacking without the chord-based light changes.
That was kind of your hook, man.
I know. It really is.
Like, who else is doing it? But you know, streaming.
I could run the script real quick. But...
You kind of put me on a streaming, Keith. I'm not gonna lie. Keith kind of opened my eye to streaming, and now I'm really. You know how when your friend gets a new little Mazda fucking SUV. And then now your friend has this. Now you just go down the street and you just see so many of them because it's just now on your radar. You know?
Yeah.
That's kind of like what Keith did with streaming for me, man.
Oh, really? So
Dude.
You're watching a bunch of streamers?
I'm watching a bunch of streamers, and not only that, Keith, all these major platforms are paying streamers to go on their live stream, the top streamers.
What do you mean?
And they're making a killing.
How?
Like, with the what's his name? I show Speed.
Speed, yeah.
Speed. He links up with athletes. The Greek Freak. What's his name? He plays for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis. Yeah, he kicked it with Giannis. He kicked it with a football player. He raced another athlete. You know, and they get like millions of dollars for these streams, dude.
Wow.
You know, some of the Kai Cenat,
Wait, so
yes.
who's paying them? Like Giannis is paying them?
No, they're okay. So athletes, athletes and rappers and some actors that are like into the new like promo type shit, like the streaming and the podcast.
Yeah.
Their management companies have relationships with managers of these streaming platforms. So they all are in cahoots, you know. And streamers, see, this is where streamers eat it up at. All right, streamers already have their own fan base. They got their own, like, you know, Kai Cenat, he is banned from posting that if he's going to Times Square, he cannot post it, or else he's gonna get arrested. Yes.
He'll get arrested?
He'll get arrested. He has to show up and leave. Once the police say, hey, Kai, you have to go, he has to leave. He cannot post, hey, I'm about to be at Times Square in 15 minutes. Yeah, because he shut it down, bro. He's that popular. So streamers have their fan base. They have athletes, because athletes go on their platform. Donald Trump went on Aiden Ross' platform, you know, so politicians are now hanging out with streamers, okay? Internet sensations hanging out with streamers. Rappers hanging out with streamers. Did I already say athletes?
Yeah.
Movie stars. Porn girls, of course. Porn bitches. You know, they have really, really big followings.
I thought you were gonna say something else. They have really big something else.
Oh no. See, wait, Keith, come on, man, get your mind out the gutter, dude. But yeah, dude. So streamers are live, dude, and Keith was going at it, and I like to make friends with other streamers. Keith, he doesn't fuck with none of you streamers, dude.
I don't really respect streamers.
He doesn't fuck with you. He doesn't like you guys. He doesn't care. I'm like, hey, Keith, you know Kai Cenat, he just got $5 million. He was like, fuck Kai Cenat.
Yeah.
I was like, whoa.
He's a sellout. He goes to these high, go into like places to hang out with other celebrities. He forgot where he came from. The guy started.
And he fucks with Target.
Yeah.
Got a Target. He got a Target.
Yeah, he's like the Snoop Dogg of freaking streamers. And I don't mean that in a good
Corn
way.
Dog.
Yeah, Corn Dog. Yeah, we should call Snoop Dogg Corn Dog.
Snoop Corn Dog is in the hitty house. Diggity dog, diggity G. Snoop corny dog. I'm here apologizing with my turtleneck on. Hey, Snoop Dogg. Hey, how you guys doing?
I like Donald Trump and BT's to the C. Because I'm Snoop. Anybody can rap if you spell out the word, all right? It's so ridiculous. He's cheating. He used
IGO2OSTORE and get me a Slurpee. Do you right, bro?
Yeah,
what the fuck?
If you spell words out, because every letter rhymes.
Shit. Every letter rhymes.
Basically,
yeah, for sure.
like 70% of the letters rhyme. So
yeah,
like,
depending on your accent, you can fucking make anything rhyme.
Yeah.
Snoop, step to the front, dog. You're a corn dog, bro. It is what it is. I know you're a cool gangster and all the bitches like you.
Is he a gangster? Come on. The guy is on
Crip,
TV.
Man.
Is there a more beloved gangster than Snoop Dogg to white? No white person would be afraid if they saw Snoop Dogg. If they saw Snoop, back in the 90s, they saw Snoop, oh my God, murder was the case they gave. Now they see Snoop Dogg, they're like, hey, can you take a selfie? My 3-year-old loves you. Like, my 3-year-old named Caden loves you.
Damn, Keith, I didn't know you felt this way about the dog father.
He's a sellout.
Keith doesn't like sellouts.
I don't like sellouts, and that's why I don't like that streamer we were just talking about. They're all sellouts. Just like those finance streamers.
What about Speed, man? I like Speed.
Speed?
I show Speed.
Yeah, you know, he's cool. He races people, right?
He races people, dude. He's like about it, dude.
Yeah, that's...
Speed is... Okay, so Speed get the pass?
I think so. I saw one where he was racing like an NFL player and he won.
Mm-hmm. Speed is fast. That's why, hey.
So I respect that. But, you know, my issue with streamers is like, bro...
See, so Keith, so hold on. But I want to get in with your issue with streamers, but I want you guys to understand, you guys see that Keith is not unreasonable.
No.
He's not unreasonable when it comes to you fucking streamers.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I'm not just I hate all streamers. Although I don't really respect streamers as an like a kid asked me, who's your favorite YouTuber? YouTuber, bitch. I come from a
Defi Daryus, bitch. Little nigga. Follow me, get rich, little nigga.
Obviously.
Defi Daryus is your favorite streamer, little nigga.
But
follow me, bruh.
But Darius, you get that. Like, we come from a time when entertainers had to really like make it through the grind of show business and like
you have to be really you have to be talented.
You have to be talented, work your way up, have a lot of hardships to even be seen by any kind of industry. Now somebody sets up a freaking laptop web camera and that's your entertainment. Like, no, I don't respect that.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. And in the midst, so what Keith is explaining, okay, so all right, to you regular people. All right, what Keith is saying is, once you have to galvanize your talent and present it to the world, you're going to respect what you give out to the world a lot more. Okay, once you just set up a camera and you start streaming, or you set up your phone and start talking to your Instagram followers or your X followers, you didn't really galvanize your POV. Okay, what you really mean to this shit. So, you know, that it's definitely a plague or epidemic of that nowadays.
Yeah.
But it's a lot of money being made, you know, which is dope. You know, I don't know. I'm kind of mixed about it.
Yeah, I mean, if we can make money, dude, like, I'm doing this because I didn't do it for the love of the game.
Oh yeah, you're right.
But I guess if we made money doing it.
True that.
Okay, so here's a hypothetical.
True
Let's
that.
say we grow this podcast, and then I don't know, Nestle or something. They're like, hey,
Nestle?
I'm just trying to think of an evil
Coca-Cola?
corporation.
Okay.
Nestle and Coca-Cola are the same?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm looking at them. They're like, you know, on the same level type shit. They might even be the same, but whatever. Big corporation comes through, give us a check.
Yeah, they're like, hey, if you, I don't know, eat a Kit Kat bar or something like that on stream, and mention, oh, this is such a tasty Kit Kat
this
bar.
is so good!
Would you do that?
Would I do that?
And they're like, well, we'll give you
How much money?
$10,000 a month. And then we split it. We
that's
split
not
it like a
enough.
Kit Kat.
That's not enough.
It's not enough.
That's not enough. I would do it, because that'd be easy money, but 10,000, that's not enough.
Well,
I was thinking like 10 million, baby!
10 million a month.
10 million a month! I love this Kit Kat, it's so good, Keith!
Yeah, I mean, for 10 million a month, I would.
Dude, for 10,
I would.
Hey man, no Diddy, man. For 10 million a month, I'd tell Keith to eat half the Kit Kat, I'd eat the rest. For 10 million a month. Nestle, holla at your boy.
Yeah, we'd be eating it like that movie where they're eating the two spaghetti at the same time, and then.
No, not at the same time. You gotta give it to you. You gotta hand it to you in my hand. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. It's no amount of money. That's when the podcast is over. You feel me? But what you do is you take the Kit Kat, bite it, you throw it to me. I catch it. 10 million.
Yeah, all right, for 10 million. Oh, yeah, I would do that for 10 million, I guess. But here's the thing, all right, guys. When we're doing shameless product placement like that, you guys, the old time fans who watched this episode, the 7th episode, at least they'll know that we don't actually believe that. You know what I mean? They'll know we're just doing it for a check. They'll understand we're just doing it for a check because we talked about it.
They get it.
They get it.
And if not, they can follow me on X and I'll tell them.
Yeah. So, like, you guys get it. If we're doing shameless product placement at some point during this podcast, don't buy it. Don't be a simple-minded moron and, oh, this podcast I like is talking about a product. Let me go out and order. No. Let me use their affiliate code and get the... No. Be smart. That's what I mean. I want smart people watching this stuff. I don't want morons as fans. I want smart people, discerning people who can see when we're doing obvious product placement and be like, okay, well, that's just what they have to do for money. I'm not even going to pay attention to this. I'm just going to... I've already trained my ears to drown out product placement like that. By the way, if you guys are liking the music that we're doing today, I'm making the music with the Akai Mini Plus. Akai. They have all of the MIDI products that I love. Akai. They have this MIDI keyboard. The Akai MPK Mini Plus. Then they have this other MIDI keyboard. I use it for bass sounds. Look at it. Oh,
that's right, baby.
Don't you want these keyboards? If so, use promo code Junkie at the checkout.
Junkie, bitch.
It's not gonna work. Like you type in junkie, they'll be like code not found. But just use it anyway. That way
use it
they'll
anyway.
know.
And just continue on with the transaction.
Yeah,
it'll
and
go
that way
through. Just keep going.
And that way they'll know. They'll be like, oh, there's a bunch of people using this junkie code. What is that? And then they'll actually give us the thing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't mind promoting stuff that I actually use. And other things like this, like the freaking Ableton Push, this $1,000 instrument, this freaking thing. I'm gonna call out Ableton. All right, this thing doesn't fucking work.
That doesn't work?
No, it's $1,000. I got
Ableton.
Amazon.
Ableton, come to the front. What's it called? Ableton?
It's called Ableton Push 3.
Ableton Push 3.
It's ridiculous.
You got a shitty product, Ableton
Seriously,
Push 3.
you're charging $1,000 and then the screen turns off.
$1,000?
Yeah. And then the freaking screen, it's a MIDI controller. I mean, the stuff it could do is dope. But like, the screen part, the main part of the thing, the screen, it doesn't stay on. And then I'm emailing Ableton like, hey, this isn't working. They're asking me to jump through all these bogus hoops. Hey, run it, and then send us a video of you running it, and then send us the zip file of the error codes.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and then I sent them that, and then they're all, well now you need to make sure your graphic card's driver is updated and your Windows settings is on best performance. You don't think my Windows settings are already on best performance? I have a freaking podcast, multiple live shows. Of course my
bitch.
Of course
bitch.
my biatch. Of course my Windows is on ultimate performance Ableton. You condescending cocksuckers. And then like they're all they ask you to jump through. It's like, dude, I sent you the video. Obviously, you have sent me a faulty fucking product. The fact that... And then they're like, oh, make sure you don't have any other devices connected. Oh, so I can't have my other MIDI keyboards connected when I'm trying to use this freaking...
Are you serious? They're trying to...
Yeah, well then
they're
maybe...
trying to monopolize your sounds.
Well,
they only want you to use their board for everything.
Well, the thing is, I'm supposed to be able to use them in conjunction with each other. So, like, I could be playing a thing here, and then I could be turning the knobs on the push, and then be... No, but they just fucking suck. And if that's really the limitations, explain that when you're buying the product. Don't just... So, you know what, Ableton? I'm gonna keep trashing your bullshit-ass shit unless you make this right. Send me a new one, fix this bullshit, or give me a refund, because I'm not having it. Alright?
You guys heard that? Ableton?
Yeah.
Ableton Push?
And I will galvanize my 20 followers to take matters into their own hands. And
if it gets serious, I get my 54 followers.
Let's go. And
you know!
And I'm not even saying my 800 Twitter followers, which you make me send the dirty Twitter army out on them?
Oh, man.
That's game over for your fucking fuck-ass company. Now I'm not hating. I like Ableton. I mean, they make that great... Ableton is what I use to do the to make the music. That's the program I use. So I'm not hating necessarily on everything Ableton does, but their hardware shit is ridiculous. And then the customer support for that. Hey, we know our product is bullshit and it's not working because you sent us a video, you sent us the whole status file of it. And okay, sorry, this isn't really that digital. Oh, let me switch back to the see how we're doing here. All right, so our position is up $250.
Why you stop hating on Ableton Pro? Fuck it, man. I was like a rat, man. Fuck Ableton Pro, man.
Yeah, man.
You motherfuckers need to give my man back his motherfucking money, or fix his shit, dog.
Dude, fix the
fuck?
screen part. I mean,
Yeah, man.
ridiculous, bro. Like, fuck. Like,
Shit.
you know what I hate? I hate when people don't
hate?
take accountability.
Oh yeah.
You know, they see something going wrong that's their fucking company's bullshit or their department's bullshit.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna really blow your top.
Yeah.
Accountability.
Yeah.
I was combing the landscape because I'm going to do a post on my YouTube, Digital Asset Junkie TV. Please, you guys, like and subscribe. I'm going to do a post about the Hawk Tuah girl.
Oh.
Yeah, so I've been combing the landscape, taking like little videos, and she actually blamed the interviewer that initially asked her the question that led up to the Hawk Tuah craze. Okay?
She blamed the interviewer?
She blamed the interviewer. Like, hey, I'm not really like that. I just was like, hey, somebody just came and asked me a creepy question. So I just, hey, whatever, Hawk Tuah, I spit on that. And it just became something.
And then she monetized it.
Yes, bruh. She really, literally tried to blame the guy that interviewed her, bro.
Well, if she's blaming that guy, then how about you give that guy some of the money that you made from all your 15 minutes of podcast fame or whatever?
Dude, I couldn't believe I was like, did she really say that? Did this bitch really say that?
Should be grateful to
wow.
that. I mean, that interviewer.
They're the only reason why you are probably alive today.
That you're
probably that night before you met those interviewers, you were probably going to fucking go swimming somewhere because you were obviously drunk. You were obviously inebriated. Okay? You're probably gonna go swimming somewhere, skinny dipping or some shit. All right? And a fucking stingray fucking stung your ass.
Yeah, literally your ass. But
you know what I'm saying?
And then you know what? Everyone knows Hawk Tuah. Hawk Tuah is a household name. Does anybody know the name of the streamer that even put her on?
No, not at all.
What was the YouTube show she was on? Nobody knows.
No.
So that streamer just did it out of the kindness of his own heart. He gave this young woman a career.
She goes on but the accountability. Okay, like you were talking about earlier, the accountability, the lack of accountability. All right, so, Miss Welch, I will be making content about you. I don't like it. Take accountability, man. In 2025, this is all about. This is what we should preach to our kids, our nephews, the next generation is accountability, because. For some reason, I feel like we get a chance to hide behind these screens, behind these microphones. You know, we just go off crazy, say some shit, do some shit.
Yeah.
You know, and you're just like, okay, yeah, whatever. But no, man, you gotta sometimes. It gets us all crazy. We just gotta be accountable. Take accountability for it.
Oh, look at our position. We're up $825, and like right now, we're going into. We're going into Thursday's first fair value gap. So if this was a real, what happened there?
All right, so what was the stock you bought again?
Nasdaq futures.
Okay. So that's like multiple companies.
Yeah, it's an index fund. It's an index fund.
Okay.
It's a big tech makes up a lot of it. So the Mag 7 tech companies.
Tech companies and other ones as well.
Yeah, a bunch of other companies, but it's like tech makes up a big part of it.
Okay.
So what do you think? Should we sell our position right here?
What our say it again?
Do we sell our position right here?
Sell our position. I don't know, dude. I mean, Keith, man, you know me, dog.
You're buy and hold.
I'm buy and hold.
Yeah, you're diamond
I'm
hands.
buy and hold, diamond hands. Look at the tech. All right, if you buy a token, you can use the tech. I'm all about staking. You know, getting APR on steroids. You feel what I'm saying? That's what I'm all about. But I don't know, dude. I've been looking at a stock company called Bit Digital. All right. And I don't have an exit strategy, so maybe I can just throw it to you and you can
Okay.
Tell me how
All
you
right.
look at it.
So, I'm on a 15-minute time frame, right? You might be on more of a daily. But what I do is I look at where all the...
So you literally have your thing on a 15-minute time frame?
Yeah, so every one of these bars represents 15 minutes of price action.
Oh yeah, bro. You.
So, so you'd probably look at the daily, right? So my thing is, let's look at the hourly chart. How about that? That's a nice little median.
Keith is a day trader. Okay, he got day trader homies. Okay, he's part of day trading community. You guys.
Well,
all right.
Kind of.
Lightweight.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
A little bit. You got homies that did it. You day traded for some time, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't say I'm.
Keith is being humble, man.
Yeah.
He's being humble.
Well, I'm not like one of these. I was on some Discords while I was learning it, but I'm not on any Discords anymore. I would like to get one of my buddies who runs the Discord to. He was the guy I was trying to get to do an interview on here. So he might do an interview at some point. My mentor is not necessarily interested in doing an interview. He did say it was funny when he was watching it. He watched a couple episodes of it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah,
People like it, man.
Yeah.
People like it. We just don't got a lot of followers. We don't got a lot of subscribers. But it's all good.
Yeah,
We do this for us, man.
Yeah,
Fuck
well, we have high standards for followers. We
That's
don't
right.
want some dummy
That's
following
right.
it.
We don't
And-
want no lames following us. Oh, in the comments. Oh, you didn't do that.
Exactly.
Fuck that.
Yeah, and that's why we call them out. Because if you're watching this and you're one of those lames, we'll talk shit about you, so you stop watching it. We don't want you here. You know what I mean?
You're not wanted.
Yeah.
You're not wanted.
So you gotta be bringing something to the table if you want to be a fan of us.
So this how you. So he says bring something to the table. All right. So we don't want money. That's already been established. We're gonna find ways to get money. We do not need money
we're
from
getting
you.
money. This is
We do not need money from you.
$1,300 in this position right now. See, I would cut this position because we're topping out. Look at all these highs up here that it's been. So that's why I'd like to cut it. Okay, let's cut the position here. How about that? We just made $1,200. On the live stream.
That part. So we don't need your money. So Keith said, so he mentioned how could you contribute, right? Of course, if you meet our requirements, please subscribe to all accounts. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, but how could you contribute, Keith? They want to know how could you contribute is okay in the comments. You say, hey, Keith, man, if you would have sold this, you should have did that. Or, hey, Keith, how about you look at this? Or, hey, this is a company that I seen.
Right.
And then now we say, this dude, let's follow them. You feel what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not going to be following them.
Dude, I'm going to follow. Dude, I'll follow you from our Digital Asset Junkie IG account. For sure, I will follow you. All right, Keith, you gotta do a few other things for Keith to get you to subscribe on his YouTube.
I don't want to. Well, no, they could. Okay, if they're on the comments and they're like giving suggestions, even if their suggestion is bullshit, like even if it's a bad suggestion, at least they're showing moxie.
Yeah,
At least they're taking the initiative, right?
True that.
So if they're doing that, okay, then you can follow me. You can follow this YouTube channel.
Yep.
Dirty House Live. I changed the name to Dirty House Live.
Okay.
Of the YouTube channel. So so if you're doing stuff like that, you're actually trying to be a part of this thing. Okay, then you can follow. I'm not gonna follow you unless they have really good content.
Good choice, Dirty House Live. They compartmentalize is the channel a little bit more.
Yeah, and it's easy. Yeah. Like it's easy to spell all those words.
Yeah.
You know, some.
So what Keith was saying was, all right, this isn't fucking third grade. Just because every question, I tell you, there's never a stupid question. Okay, yes, there's always a stupid question, but he respects the moxie for answering it. Okay, all right, we're grown-ups now. Okay. Yeah. All right. Remember that.
And if it is a really stupid question, we'll make fun of you. You know what I mean? Like we'll make fun of you, but don't. If you take it personally, then don't follow us. See, that's how we weed people out, right? We first of all, we see if they're bringing anything to the table. That's step one. Step two, we ruthlessly mock you. And then step three, if you're still on board, after those two steps,
Dirty House Live.
Digital Asset Junkie.
Digital Asset Junkie, baby. We are here. Tune in.
All right, is this Instagram Live?
Not Instagram Live, but I can go live.
Sure. Oh yeah, because you have a you have a Digital Asset Junkie Instagram.
Dude, let me do that.
Shit, we could double live it. That's kind of crazy.
Let's double live it. Let me go
All right, let's double live it. All right, so this is the first time Dirty House Live, first time Digital Asset Junkie experience. We're going double live. We're going live, obviously, on this YouTube channel right now, but we're also going live on the Digital Asset Junkie Instagram, which I believe has more followers than this YouTube channel.
We're approaching.
We're approaching it. So, all right. This is some exciting stuff happening here. Dang, maybe I should get back into a trade for the Instagram benefit. Now, this is what I hate, right? Like, this is not real day trading. This is like, ooh, we gotta be entertaining for a podcast. Oh, I think. Oh, shit.
Diddy party. What the fuck were you?
I don't know why they, as the guest one. And then it's, yeah. Well, don't say it on the phone. Well, alright. I don't know if they heard that. Alright. See, that's the hard thing about these live streams. It's like you can't edit anything. You can't edit anything. Wait, sorry, what? Here, I'll turn them. Alright. Test. Alright, I think we're back. You know, we gotta work out the kinks and stuff. I mean, on one of the episodes, I just straight up showed my phone password, like, which is also my PIN number. Like,
we have nothing to hide, but we gotta remember, we have so much to fucking hide.
Yeah.
We have nothing to hide. We're not scammers.
We have the same shit to hide as anybody else. Like,
but that's the thing, dude. Like when you're honest, bro, you think that the rest of the world is honest, man. And that's just not.
No, there's too many damn scammers online, and
too many damn scammers.
The internet is not a place you can just leave your door unlocked. You know what I mean?
No.
Right here, let's do it.
All right, you guys, sit back tight, man. We got a lot of shit to talk about. We are going to react to some content on the web. All right?
It should be connected? Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you, sir. All right, so
Hey, by the way, check out what the market's doing right now. Am I a day trading genius or what? Look at this. I sold at the top here, and now the market is dropping. What did I say? I just called that, man. I mean, look, that's kind of cool. We should keep doing this live trading stuff because I can, like, call. Look at that. You guys saw it live. You guys just saw
How much money we make?
Well, we made $1,200, and then I sold the position, and if I didn't sell the position, now we'd be down. We'd be down in the position pretty much.
Like and subscribe. That's all I gotta say,
Look,
man.
I bought it right there. Now we're below the price I bought it at, so...
All right, we're about to go live on the Digital Asset Junkie IG. Go to Instagram, you guys. Please give us a follow.
Yeah, check it out. I bought it right here at 33. I sold it up here at 50.
My boy Keith just made $1,200.
Now we're back
Digital Asset
down
Junkie.
at 28. Oh, yeah. So, part of Digital Asset Junkie, the live stream, we do live trading on here. Live trading of futures markets. So, if you can check out... Oh, well, if you look at the YouTube, at Dirty House Live, that's the YouTube channel. I don't know why you would be live streaming on two different mediums, but if you were
Because that's how we do it, man.
Yeah.
That's how we do it.
No, I mean, that's how we do it, but I don't know why the viewer would be. But, yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
But if you can see, we took this trade right here. We got in, our average price was $23.30. We sold up here at $23.50. At that point on the live stream, you can go and check the records. At that point on the live stream, I said, all right, we're topping out right here. I'm going to get out of this position. Even though, you know, I'm trying to entertain the people. So, like, to get out of a position during a live stream, you could potentially lose viewers, right?
Absolutely.
Because now they're... Yeah. But I care about being good to trading so much that I got out of the position, and now look at it. We're below where my entry price. So, you know, I would be down like a couple $100 right now. Instead, we're up $1,200. And I say we because we're gonna keep doing this live trading. So we're gonna keep doing this live trading on the stream, and we'll keep track of where we're at. So right now, let's see where our cash balance. 101,749.38. That's what our cash balance is right now. So we'll keep track of that. We're gonna run this account up to 1 million. All right, we're gonna run this account up to 1 million. That's the goal. That's the goal here. Ooh, I should have put live trading in the description of the live stream.
We running up to 1 million, 7 digits.
Oh, you know what I realized is they're not gonna hear our mic or the music. If you guys can't see on the Instagram, we're playing music. We got a whole. So that's why
I feel like
this is the hook.
There's really nobody on here. This is just fun to do. But let's imagine if we had people on here. Go to YouTube.
And that way you'll hear everything. You'll hear the tunes.
Keith is playing beats through here. I'm talking through here. Broadcast it on YouTube, and you hear everything at once. Please like and subscribe if you're good enough.
Yeah, we have standards. We have standards for fans. So.
Bitcoin's at an all-time high. Oh my God, I wish I had more Bitcoin.
Oh shit, let's go to the Bitcoin price. How about this? Oh look, the Bitcoin chart looks kind of different. What do you think? Should we buy some Bitcoin?
Honestly, man.
Actually, I don't have it.
Let's not buy no Bitcoin. If we're gonna buy something, let's buy ZBCN, Zebek Network.
Let's see. Is that a stock?
That's a token, crypto token. And at least, Keith, I know you do. You have the brain of a day trader. All right. So we're gonna. So now once we get a token, all right. Let's do 3. Let's do. Is there some kind of quarter, like 3 months, where we can come back and check it?
Oh, you mean hold it for 3 months?
Hold it for 3 months. We pick like 5 tokens.
All right. Oh, we can't trade this through the trading view.
And hold it and reevaluate it after 3 months.
Well, trading the trading view, you can't trade crypto, I guess.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that. My bad. I thought we had access to all the markets. But we have access to the futures market. We have access to the stock market.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do some. I'm gonna do some research.
Let me see if I can buy Bitcoin.
Come back
Yeah. Let me see if I can buy Bitcoin just for. Oh wow! So they do let me buy Bitcoin.
We gonna FOMO in?
Well,
we're buying Bitcoin at 116,000.
Well, it's obviously it's not buying the whole.
Let's buy 1 million Satoshis. I think that's about 1,500.
Price 2.
Or should we turn the 1,200 into Bitcoin?
The 1,200. Well, right now that's what I'm trying to do. Right now we're down $62. Okay. So like, this account has 100,000. We just made 1,200. I already had 500 made. I don't really understand how this works. It's obviously it's buying a portion. It's not buying the whole Bitcoin. But I don't know. Oh my god, this was a terrible. We're just losing. Well, this is called dollar cost averaging, and this is how a bunch of morons blow their account. Oh look, I'm getting a lower average price. But by doing that, I'm increasing my position size a ridiculous amount, and I'm over leveraging. But I'm lowering my cost average. That's how a newbie dumb trader would. Oh, but look, now we're up $500. I'm gonna take that. See that's kind of how I like to day trade. It's just that quick kind of scalps. Yeah. So we just made $300 more on that trade.
Cheer. Dog, I'm telling you, man. I mean, we are so lucky to be alive right now. I'm just letting you guys know, man. We are lucky to be alive. Okay?
Yeah.
You just made $1,400, man.
And you guys can do this too, you know? You can do it at home.
It's very easy. You just gotta stop buying those fucking honey buns. You gotta stop tricking over that bitch. Okay? Taking that bitch out to fucking Olive Garden.
Yeah, I mean, what's better? Unlimited breadsticks for a night or unlimited money for the rest of your life?
Ooh!
Right?
See, some of you simps, that's a very hard question. That's a hard question to some of you simps. But it's all good. That's why you got us, man. That's why you got us. All right? We're here to erase the delusion. Okay? Get your stockpile, get your bread up, so you can get breadcrumbs, more breadcrumbs, or more breadsticks. Get your bread up so you can get more breadsticks.
Yeah.
Get your bread up so you can buy that bitch more breadsticks.
Hell yeah. That's some bars right there.
That's some bars, man.
And we're dropping the breadcrumbs to help you get that bread.
Sprinkle them. Sprinkle the breadcrumbs.
We're dropping those breadcrumbs that'll lead you right to the bakery where you get the bread to make your own breadsticks. You know?
Oh my gosh!
What? Don't go eat at the Olive Garden. Own that Olive Garden. You know what I mean?
That's right. Come on, man. Keith, they ain't ready, dog.
They're not ready.
They're not ready, man. There's so much going on, so much in the world. We spent an hour talking about boring stocks. We're talking about bitches later on.
We're talking for an hour already?
Talking for an hour, dude. 52 minutes.
Shit.
You know what I mean?
Yo, is this not a great podcast? I mean, it didn't seem like 20 minutes. So that's how you know it's good, when there's no, the time is going faster than it seems. That's how you know it's a good time.
That's right, baby. Digital asset junkies, we are here. We are here to take it to the sky. I don't give a fuck if the earth is flat, square, rectangle. All right? This motherfucker gonna keep going. There's a lot of things going on in politics. You know what's been catching my eye, Keith?
What?
The dude, Zohan.
Oh, yeah, from New York.
From New York. He's a rich Middle Eastern dude, but I like dude, man.
He's rich?
Yeah, he's rich. He comes from a rich family.
Oh, I didn't know that. Damn.
Let's do some research. Let's figure it out.
I didn't know the guy
Digital
was
Asset
rich.
Junkie Live. I am out, you guys. We're gonna do this every Thursday for right now.
Sure. I'm also down to do more.
There's a few. Can I send you some video on Instagram with the guy? Let's do some research on the popular up and coming candidate around America. I believe it's the Middle Eastern fellow. Do a deep dive on his history, where his parents were from, how did he make his money, what's his educational background, etc.
Check.
Yo, we here.
What happened? I know, but that doesn't make any sense. It's not even connected. Test. What? Test. Damn, our mic levels went down too?
Yo.
Fuck. The hell? Test. Can you test yours?
Testing. Are we on? Testing.
Weird, this output level. You know what? Let me restart, but put our. All right, so now our mics should be fine.
Testing.
Yeah, let me restart the thing.
Here we go. I don't. Yo, testing. That sounds kind of weird.
No, now try.
Yeah. So it's a bit of a delay. It's gonna fuck me up.
Is it a delay?
So a little bit. I gotta take this off. Or I just take this off.
Is there really a delay like
It's a delay on my headphones. At first it wasn't a delay, but now it's a delay. Here, put those on and try it.
Hell.
It's not a big deal. It's just when I talk, it fucks me up.
I wonder if it's just these headphones.
It might be. Put on and see.
Test. No, one. I'm not
It's not
sure.
a delay?
I guess it's a little. I'm just so used to it.
It fucks me up when I talk.
For sure. I'm just so used to it. But
So we can
you
do
don't
it
have
like
to
this.
listen to it.
Yeah, I don't gotta listen to it.
Yeah.
I don't gotta listen to it.
I just listen to it so I can hear what I'm playing.
Sometimes, and you know, it fucks me. I like listening to it, hearing what you play. But sometimes I be talking, then I want to start like
rapping.
I want to rap, man. And you guys, I'm not a rapper, but I kind of am a rapper. Okay,
Yeah, you're on my album.
Yeah, that's right. I'm on Keith's album.
It's not out yet. It's not. It's still in the process. It's about to come out soon.
It's not out yet. It will be out soon, you guys. But also, man, I got some tracks. I bought my own beats, so I'm paying for studio time. Okay, I gotta figure out who's gonna direct my shit. But I'm going to be a rapper. And do you guys think I'm not gonna talk about digital assets?
Yeah, the feature verse Daryus did on my album is there's definitely digital assets shout outs and discussion. It's mostly about digital assets.
That's right, baby. Hey, listen, if I can't talk about digital assets, I can't talk, man. Hey, let's talk about Mr. Zorhan Mamdani. I like dude, man. You know, he might be a little crazy.
Is he? Why is he crazy?
Well, he was born in Uganda. He's an Indian dude or Middle Eastern dude born in Uganda. I don't know if he's Indian or Ugandan. Let's see where his parents were from. All right. You know, he has a history. You know, he comes. Anybody that goes through South Africa, trust me, bro, you're fucked up. Okay, South Africa's a fucked up place. I heard other Africans talk about other South Africans, not on no political shit, but just on some like, I just don't like South African shit, you know. And I'm not perpetuating. This is stuff that I just heard.
Right.
You know, it just seems like South Africa. I mean, South Africa has to be a fucked up place, right?
Yeah,
with apartheid, fucking
like white people, and there's still like race wars and shit.
Yeah, dude. You know.
Yeah, it seems like a weird place.
Seems like a weird place where you got people that are biracial, but they create their own class.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you just gotta be biracial. You could be either half white, half African. Okay, but you could also be Indian and Asian. You could be half Indian, half Asian. If your parents are from South Africa, you are considered a colored. You know, it's a weird place. So my guy, he's from South Africa, but I like dude, man. I hope he's stirring up a lot of shit.
Is he? I mean,
He's
New York voted for him. It's the media that doesn't like him because he represents a threat to their corporate interest. Mm-hmm. So you're gonna see articles like, "Oh, he said he was black on his college admissions, but it's
He's pretty black, man. I mean, no.
Yeah, and also nobody cares. Like they act like that's some sort of gotcha that it's gonna make black people be like, oh well, he got into college, by saying he was black, so I'm not gonna vote for a guy with my best interests. Like, no.
Yeah, that's so true, bro.
The jig is up, media.
The jig is up, yeah.
We're not buying your bullshit anymore.
Of course, black people are going to trip online, but anybody could trip online, okay?
And are those even black people or bots?
Exactly. It could be bots. It could be bourgeois. It could be a certain small bourgeoisie sect of blacks. It could be a few, But yeah, that's a good question. Is he really stirring shit up, or is the media just stirring shit up?
Of course.
New York has always been ultra liberal, and they always press the but
I mean, the guy just won the mayor vote. Obviously, New York likes him. So
primary.
He's not the mayor?
I don't believe so.
I thought he's the mayor.
I thought he won the primary. Let's figure it out.
Well, if he won the Democrat primary, that means he's gonna win, and New York is voting Republican.
Exactly. But a mayor can be a mayor for like 50 years type shit. So you have to beat the current mayor, which is what's his name? Not Scott. Fuck. Abram Adams.
Oh yeah.
Adams, and he's kind of icky. He was caught up in a scandal with fucking I don't know, he was funneling Turkish money or something. He was doing something weird and it magically went away. That shit magically went away. That shit was weird.
Just like that Epstein stuff?
Oh my gosh. Oh my God, yeah. Matter of fact, Keith, I actually sent some things on our Instagram actually pertaining directly to the Epstein shit.
Let me open that. I should have had this already open.
Let's crack that open and let's get into it, man.
Let's make sure I'm doing this the right way. Sorry.
Oh shit. My bad, you guys. The mic is so crisp and so good.
Yeah.
That it hit my shirt and it.
Well, I have it on two different channels. I have it on. Okay. So I have the clean mic track blended with the the effect might
with the trash. Okay.
So
it's a little grainy because I see it's a little grainy, but it's also really crisp.
Do you want me to take off the little grainy? Because that grainy is
good.
like distort. Okay.
Nah, if I listen, usually I like to go back and I, smoke and I listen to it when I'm doing some editing. And I'm like, oh shit, this shit sounds good. So I'll let you know it sounds good or it sounds a little weird.
You did tell me that one time it sounded weird, and I realized I was.
Yeah.
My whole system was messed up, basically. Wait, let's
We getting it together.
Well, yeah, now we are. I mean, that was like the second episode. All right. So how do I find this stuff that you were saying? Oh, so you go to saved?
Yeah, go to your saved. And I also added, because you created a thing as well.
Oh, right here.
I put some stuff in there. That's new though, but that's an account. You guys, this is so funny. This account is called Ho Math, okay? And it's just girls doing dumb shit. It's pretty hilarious. It's pretty hilarious. But anyways, go to our other one, Keith, and I plugged some in our other save folder.
This one?
No, another one. The one that says the Dirty House stream.
That DHA? Oh, this one. Dirty House content?
Yep. Boom. That one right there.
Which one? This video?
Zerhan. Go to mayor candidate right there.
This one?
Down. Left.
Oh.
Boom.
Oh, right here.
Yep.
All right, let me make sure nobody can see my private messages. And all right, I think this should be good. Oh wait. There we go. All right. Let me.
All right. So it says New York mayoral candidate Zerhan Mandani says he doesn't identify as black, but confirmed reports said he was African American on his college app to Columbia. Now criticism claims he was exploiting affirmative action.
How do you feel about that, Darius?
I feel, honestly, dude, if that's the most dirt you could get on a man, it's hilarious. If that's what you gotta say. It's kind of dumb. Okay? So usually, if I was if I was somebody, of like Indian, Middle Eastern, I mean, he was born in Uganda. He came through South Africa. And, for him to put that on there, I feel as if he's getting into politics, he definitely has to align himself the right way within the foundational Black American community, because it is going to come back politically. It is going to come back. But me personally, I would want more minorities to do that, because what does it do? It shows that, okay, I took the same path that a lot of successful African Americans took, so it will align them a little closer.
Yeah.
So I like it. It's just how people words, like how a lot of mainstream media, especially conservative media, is gonna push this. I'm not gonna agree with that. I have no issue with that.
Hey, it's not just conservative media. The liberal media, the liberal media. It's not liberal. If you're having giant corporations fund all your shit, that's not liberal. You're not going to be a liberal. You know what I mean? You're not going to be like, oh, let's look out for the people and these companies are...
Liberal means just get a little bit. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get a little bit. A
little bit
of local money.
Yeah, and hey, we're against abortion. We don't like abortion, but we're gonna be filleting these major corporate donors the same way the Republicans do. It's like, and you know what? It kind of makes sense. I was on a Twitter argument about
Keith, you were on a Twitter argument?
I tweeted something and I got 40 likes on it. That's my biggest tweet. And basically it's just it's actually human nature for politicians to be, to be looking out for their rich corporate donors. Like, if somebody were flying you around in private jets, paying for you to golf in private golf courses, paying for the lobbyists, they call them, who suck your dick, paying for you to eat at these fancy restaurants, and then you're going to turn around and not look out for their best interests? Who would do? You'd have to be a psycho to not do that, right? Of course you're going to look out for the best interests of the people who are funding a lifestyle that there's no way you could afford on a politician's salary. Of course you're going to look out for them.
That's how it works.
The people I blame are the freaking morons who keep voting for these people. Because, they have the shiniest ads. Oh, my God. Name recognition. How long do you have to keep voting for name recognition and getting nothing before you realize, maybe I should vote for the candidate I'd never heard of? You know what? If you're going to put so little thought into your vote and just vote for the candidate with the shiniest ads, the guys with the best, garbage that they put in your mailbox during election time, I'm going to vote for that. You're voting for a giant corporate donor. How do you think they can afford those ads? They clearly... The better a politician's ad campaign is, the less they have your interests at heart. Does that make sense?
The more in their budget for their campaign, the less they give a fuck about you.
Exactly.
The more money they spent, do you guys hear that? The more money they spent to wooze you over, the less they give a fuck about you.
Exactly.
That's genius, bro.
The more money they spend to get your vote, that means the more favors they're going to have to pay back, right? So you see a politician with an ad on all the time, you should not be voting for that person. You're a dumbass if you vote for that, right? It's like, it's a pretty obvious thing. Like, and you can't blame them. You can only blame yourselves, all right? When you vote for a politician like that Wisconsin politician who just voted to take away your food stamps, your Medicaid, your Medicare, take away, all the kind of social safety nets that every American loves, it's your fault because you voted for the candidate with the shiniest ads when you could have been voting for a Zoran type candidate. You know what I mean? So, like, I'm done blaming these politicians. Politicians are going to do what politicians do, and that's look out for their rich corporate donors. Why would they look out for the voter? Once they get your vote, they don't need you for anything anymore. So they're going to court your vote and then do whatever their corporate donors want. So that's why you have to be discerning and not vote for these scumbags. If there's a guy with like a cardboard sign, like vote for me, that's the guy you want to vote for, not the guy running the ads 24/7. You know.
What's Zerhan's net worth?
No, so nobody cares that he. See, now if Zoran was a rich guy, then I might not. I might think he's not really with it. You know what I mean?
But I don't know, Keith. If he was rich, then he'd have less incentive to do it for money. I mean, at the end of the day,
that's what they said about Donald Trump too, and look how that's going.
Yeah, yeah.
And my mentor is a Republican, so if he's watching this, I'm not shitting on all Republicans. There's some great Republicans. Like the guy is a great guy. He wants.
Dude, at this point, bro, who the hell wants to be a Democrat? I'd rather, if somebody says they're Republican, I have way more respect for them.
I do,
and they say that they're, if you say you're an independent or Republican,
yes.
I'm like, okay.
Yes.
If you say you're a Democrat, I would really you know what I do?
Yeah.
I just act like I agree with you. Everything you say, I act like I agree with you. Like, oh, interesting.
It's like when you're talking to your friend who's in an abusive relationship, but they're too in love to realize that they're being abused. And if you try to criticize the person, they lash out at you instead of, so then you're just like, oh, is that what happened? Oh, really? They
spit cucumber juice on your face, huh? Okay.
Oh, the meatloaf was slightly cold, so
Democrats,
that's
man.
what a Democrat is, it was my fault. I made them run a candidate who has no likability. 3 elections in a row. No, it was I burnt the stake, so that's why they deserve to argue in court that my vote in the primary doesn't matter, and they're a private organization with no reasonable loyalty to the people voting in the primary. They argued that in court. They literally argued that in court that, hey, we don't have to do anything with these primaries. So, hang on a sec. Let me, you can mess around with this if you like.
Yeah, dude. So, yeah, Keith, he raised a valid point about, Donald Trump. I mean, Donald Trump is selling everybody up the river. This shit is fucking hilarious. Donald Trump, shout out to Donald Trump though, but
I know he's a fan of the pod.
But he's definitely a fan of the pod. He follows our account from a burner account. I already know this for a fact. So before we get into, we got some more videos. We want to talk some more shit. Let's talk about Donald Trump and let's talk about digital assets, right? So this is facts, Keith. Donald Trump, he has $7 billion in digital assets. You guys can search this. Eat me up in the comments. If I'm wrong.
7 billion?
7 billion, brother. He has $7 billion. This is facts. All right.
Oh,
so if you search Donald Trump net worth, his net worth is 50 billion. So let's be clear about your net worth that's on Google or online or whatever. Okay. Let me take a sip real quick.
Yeah. What is it? Sort of whiskey?
Yerba mate.
Oh, nice.
Usually I drink a Red Bull, but I'm drinking a... shit. I want to get...
Oh, yeah.
I'm drinking water. This is water in here, okay?
Yeah, until they pay us, we shouldn't promote them.
Anyways. So, Donald Trump is $7 billion he has $7 billion. I think his major holding is Ethereum. And I want to talk about Bit Digital because apparently Big Digital is doing what Michael Saylor's doing with MicroStrategy. But anyways.
Wait, what? So they're doing that? They're buying Bitcoin?
They're buying Ethereum.
Oh.
Yeah, they got a Ethereum stockpile.
What happened here?
But they're called Bit Digital. We flipped on them. So Donald Trump net worth is 50 million. If you go online, you could check his net worth. It's 50 million. Let's be clear that when you go online and check people's net worth, that's not their complete net worth.
No.
Okay, that might be a few stocks, a few billion in stocks that they have, some businesses that are estimated. Okay, some properties that are estimated that amount. So he could be 30. It could be more or less. Okay, all right. So it could be a lot less. There's been some people that have been evaluated because they had certain businesses that were ballooned up, that were worthless. But since they actually own the business, their net worth was worth a lot more. But let's be clear, dog. What he put on the blockchain, 7 billion, that's a fact. Okay, his net worth is up to debate. But what he put on Ethereum and what he put on Bitcoin, you could fucking search that.
Oh, and you know it's him? How do you know it's him that holds it?
I don't know. I don't know, you guys.
There's probably a way. I mean, they can trace it. I'm sure there's a way they could figure it out, but
I don't know.
Because it's not like it's not like on the blockchain that it says, "Hey, this is
Donald Trump's wallet."
Yeah, this is Darius's wallet.
I feel like some nerds could put it together. You guys, if you guys know anybody that could put the shit together, if you guys know it, please, man, holler at us in the comments.
Here's what I bet they did.
Let me know.
Remember when he had his own currency?
Okay.
He had
his own token?
Yeah, he had his own
okay.
shitcoin, Trump something like that. So they probably saw that wallet that held the most of that currency, right? Assume that's him because of course that would be him, and then saw how many Ethereum that wallet has. That's what I'm guessing.
Probably because anybody that has that wallet, that biggest holder in Ethereum is probably him or his, I can see that.
Yeah.
Look at us, man. We're doing investigations, dog.
Yeah, we are. Not even researching it. We're just figuring this shit out using our brains.
So, dude, we see, okay, These white boys, man, they're fucking robbing the United States blind, dog. Okay? That's why you guys need to buy stocks. Okay? All right? You guys have seen Keith. Keith just made Digital Asset Junkies 1,200, what, 1,600?
Yeah, if you count the Bitcoin trade, we made 1,700.
1,700. All right? You hear what I'm saying? So, can we buy Ethereum too?
Yeah, let's do it. I think Ethereum they allow us buy.
Okay, so I think that we should do. Put all of our earnings.
We can also do a buy and hold too. So
okay.
It'll just save that. Come on, this is ridiculous. It should be. There we go. Okay.
All right, you guys see, man, we're building a stockpile right now. All right.
Hey, I like that. The pun, nice pun intended, right? Stockpile, because we're buying stocks. Is that where the term comes from?
I don't know. Yeah.
See, we're figuring shit out here.
I got it from Michael Saylor. Michael Saylor was like, you should stockpile Bitcoin.
Nice.
So I was like, okay, all right.
I mean,
hey. So now Bit Digital, check out Bit Digital. I think it's trading for about $3 right now. Well, they are primarily buying Ethereum. Oh my God.
So let's just us buy Ethereum directly. We don't need to buy Bit Digital.
Okay.
The only reason for that is if we wanted to buy options, if we wanted to do options that are connected to Ethereum.
Okay. I know. Okay, for sure. All right, let's do that. Yeah, let's buy Ethereum. Let's buy the whole thing. You know, they got this thing called the whole coiners. That's the thing that's really popular now.
Whole coiners,
Whole coiners, you know what I'm saying?
Man, so I was so close to being a whole coiner in Bitcoin.
Oh!
I was a half coiner. I sold it. So any of you guys watching, like, I know his PIN numbers, so I'm gonna steal his crypto wallet. I don't have any crypto, dumbass. I sold it already. All right.
Yeah, we're starting over, but hey, man, I got a crypto wallet, you motherfuckers. Don't be stealing my shit. All right. All right. I'm gonna do a tag Tangent wallet. Shout out Tangent wallet. I fuck with Tangent. Okay. All right. You guys can't get in my Tangent wallet. Stop playing with me. After I get 1,000 subscribers on Digital Asset Junkie TV, okay, I will let you guys know what platform I purchased crypto at. Okay. Maybe Uphold, maybe Crypto.com, maybe Coinbase, maybe Kraken, maybe Binance, maybe, did I say Coinbase? Maybe yeah. Robinhood.
Maybe, what's that one that everyone sends cash with? Cash App.
Cash App. Oh, fucking cash. You guys, let me find out you buying Bitcoin on Cash App, you little dirtbags.
I bought Bitcoin on Cash App.
You're dirty. Your name is Keith Dirty, bro. Of course you bought Bitcoin on Cash App. You know? Keith also...
I had some money in Cash App, and I was like big into, I'm going to put all my money in Bitcoin. I mean, I say that like it's stupid. If I had done that, you know, I would have made a bunch of money. But
Keith is a wild boy, though, you guys.
I was trying to do that.
You guys got to understand, Keith has an interesting brain, okay? All right? He's the type of dude, he'll go to Vegas, and he'll say, hey, I got $500 in my account. I can either buy a room, or I could play poker all night!
Yeah, why wouldn't you do that? I'll take the $500. I'll gamble all night. Now, here's where that messes up, all right? Let's say you're at the poker table. You're freshly there. You're 20 minutes in. You've been playing smart. You've been waiting for a hand. Now you get dealt pocket kings.
Whoa,
all right? What are you going to do? How do you play? You're not going to go all in on pocket kings pre-flop because you want to get people in. If you bet $500 pre-flop, everyone's going to fold. You're not going to get any money in the pot. You want to leave a trail of breadcrumbs to the pot, right? So you slow play it. You're like, you know what? I'm just going to double the blinds right now. That's how I'm going to play these pocket kings. I'm going to double the blind. And then, you got more than half the table coming in, and you're just sitting there looking at your hand like, there's no way I could lose. I'm married to this hand, this pocket king's hand, you know? That's what you're thinking. Then the flop comes out. Flop. Jack, queen, ace. Now you're like, all right, I mean, I don't like that ace on the table, but I have a straight draw, and I have pocket kings. I'm gonna 5 times the blinds now. You bet that. Hey, there's like 3 people who called. Like very quickly too, they called. So like, wait a minute, that seems weird. But you know what? I'm already married to this hand. I have pocket kings. It's the greatest hand ever. They all call. Next turn comes up, and you're like, you know what? I'm just gonna check. I'm gonna see how these other people play it because, there's no way I'm folding. But I'm gonna see how everyone else plays it. Then somebody pushes all in, and now you're like, oh, okay, well, I got pocket kings. Somebody's all in, and the turn card that came out, it was another 8. All right, so now there's 2 8s on the board, ace, a queen, right, and somebody's all in. Next person next to him calls is all in. And now it's on, everyone else folds. Now it's on you. And all you're thinking about is this juicy thousands of dollar pot in front of you that you got pocket kings. There's no way this money is already yours, as far as you know. So you go all in too. And whatever, the flop comes out, it's not an ace. It's whatever. But turns out somebody had an ace, another person had a queen 8, so now they have a full house, and you're just sitting there like a fucking doofus with your pocket kings.
You thought you was killing it too.
Yeah.
You thought you was killing it. You're like, ooh, I got these things.
And now you're just shit, and you've only been there for 20 minutes, so now you're out $500.
20 minutes? Look at you going big that quick, boy.
You waited for your hand, and then now you're out $500. You don't have a hotel. So what do? You figure out that your credit card has a cash. You can get a cash out of your credit card up to $200. Oh my god, the $200 out of your credit card. I'm just double that up real quick. They're charging you like 100% interest a day or whatever, but forget about that. You can get money out of your credit card right at the casino too. And I'm just gonna double this up real quick. Go back to that poker table, win my $1,000 back. You put $200 on red, it's black. So now you're out $700. You have no hotel room, and you've only been there for about an hour. Now it's time to just go back to the airport and call it a Vegas trip and wait the 6 hours till your flight at the airport.
That's smart though. Good, going to the airport.
Yeah.
Straight after that, it's like fuck it. Vegas, it's over. It's a wrap.
And
it's a wrap.
I'll tell you, the other degenerates who are just shit out of their luck at the Vegas airport, because they don't let you into the security area is closed, so you can't be in the main area. You have to be out in that like outside area, but you're still inside the airport, but you're not past security, so that where anybody can go. You don't even need a plane ticket. You could just go there. Which, by the way, if you're homeless, shout out to any homeless people watching this. Here's a tip for you. 2 tips for you. First tip, get a fucking Venmo account, get a QR code. All right, nobody has change. It's 2025. Nobody has change. You're still asking. There are homeless people still asking for change. It's like, dude, are you aware of inflation?
Dog, I would never give a random person my phone.
No, you don't give them your phone. You just scan their QR code.
I would never scan shit. Fuck that.
You wouldn't scan a homeless person's QR code to just give them money?
Fuck no.
I'd be like, damn, that's an enterprising homeless person. I'm giving them $20.
If I got quarters, I give it to them. Fuck no.
If I had change, I guess I would. I don't even have change. Anytime I get change back, I just leave it there. So the take a penny, leave it. I leave 75 cents there. I don't care. I'm not keeping little change in my pocket. All right. So, I don't have change for these homeless people. I'm not gonna give them fresh money. But
you would give a homeless person like $8 or something, or like five and ones.
What's the most that I've given them? I think I've given them a 20 before, but
So you know the only situation I give a homeless person money is if, like, let's say I park and I ask them a question.
Yeah.
You know, boom.
Yeah.
I give them some money.
Yeah.
Or let's say if there's a homeless guy next to my job, I see him multiple times. If I see him multiple times, boom, I break him off.
Every time?
Not every time, but every now and again, if I have a little bit of money, if I'm feeling it, I give it to him. Because that's like, I'm gaining something from that transaction. I'm just not giving to no random.
What are you gaining?
I'm gaining. He might tell me something someday, or he might, I don't know, fucking he's just hanging out all day.
Yeah.
You know, one thing I learned, there's a guy, my dad, he's a good friend with well, I guess, what do you call him? A real estate investor. He owns a lot of real estate in Vallejo. He owns a few laundromats. And it's two things that he learned from owning a laundromat. That's what he told me. It's two things he learned from a laundromat. If you have a really good laundromat, you're going to have to keep quarters in the machines because people are going to steal quarters. Which means they're not going to break the machine and steal the quarters. They're going to come in and they're going to change and get all your quarters and just keep them on deck because everybody likes having quarters for some reason.
What?
Yeah. He said people will come in and they will change all their money take off his quarters, but not use his machines.
Wow.
So he had to hire an assistant to stay there all the time to make sure they had quarters on deck. So people weren't stealing quarters. They were just turning their $5 into quarters and turning their dollar into quarters.
Oh, you know what? Every laundromat should do this, by the way. You can now do it with the app. You can, at the laundromat I go to, I use an app to pay for my shit. So
yeah.
I don't even have to change it out like I'm in the freaking 1900s or something like that. Well,
yeah.
No, I don't need to check.
That seems sweet. Just do it on your app.
Yeah, you just do it on
and I'm
your
pretty sure you could check and see when your shit is done.
It tells you the time,
yeah.
The timing part is not as accurate, but I mean, whatever.
It gives you something.
Idea.
It gives you something, you know?
General idea. And then, but the best part, you just open your app, you do it on the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to refresh the funds. I just hit, whatever my money thing that I use.
All right, so y'all get it, digital asset junkies, motherfucking laundromat owners. Y'all need to get high tech. Get the app.
Yeah.
Get the fucking app.
Oh, so that's I was saying my tips for homeless people.
Okay, but I wanted to give two things I learned from the investor. So that's one. So one was keeping quarters on deck, but two was always politic with homeless people because from his point of view, he says that they live there all day, every day. That's their place. Right. You're renting it from them. So you be always hospitable. You give them water. You talk to them. If they need something, especially if you see them there all the time, you get to know their name.
Because they're hanging out.
Because they're hanging out all day. And they just want to have a good life. So they just want to possibly use the facilities. And they don't really want to have a bad situation. But if you come out and instantly make an enemy, then they're going to make an enemy of you. Anyways, go ahead.
That's interesting. Yeah, because actually my laundromat has pictures of like, oh, watch out for these people. And one of them is my buddy who's a homeless guy. And
it's fucked up.
Yeah, and he was
Who
pissed.
knows? Who knows? He might be just having a bad day.
I fucked up and I told him about it because I thought it'd be funny. I'm like, oh, hey, do you know that your picture is up on the thing? And he flipped out. He was really pissed. And I was like, maybe I shouldn't have told him that.
Yeah, dude, because think about it. He's homeless, bro. He's probably having a bad day. Who knows what was going on? Yeah. The worker was probably having a bad day. At the end of the day, bro, if you're going to put up a picture, if dude didn't really do something that is like criminal, why the fuck are you putting them on blast?
Yeah,
like that?
Seriously.
You know what I'm saying?
I know.
They're not touching kids or exposing themselves or stealing something or punching, being violent to people.
Yeah, and they weren't specific about what they did. They didn't say like they were stealing something or something, which that guy doesn't steal. But then another picture of another guy they had. The guy was wearing a poncho, and he was like a Mexican-looking guy with like a thin mustache. So I'm like, that kind of looks like me. I wear a poncho all the time. That was
probably you, dog.
No, it wasn't me. It was somebody else.
That was probably you, dog.
I can tell if it's me or not. But somebody who doesn't know any better would see that and be like, wait a minute, it's that guy.
Yeah.
And I wear my poncho to do the laundromat all the time now, so it's like...
That laundromat, we're not going to bust that laundromat out, but the owner seems like an asshole, dog.
Yeah, a little bit. It
That's
is a
not
good
cool.
laundromat because they have that QR code thing. So, or not the QR code. They have the Pay Range app. You could use the Pay Range app at the laundromat. It's really good. It's really good stuff. I haven't been talking in the mic. I don't know if they can hear.
Dude, honestly, even you can hear my voice from this far.
Yeah, but
It's
I can
super
just
crisp.
hear you because we're in the room. But can we hear it on the mic?
I think so, man.
Yeah, I guess I can.
Because
Yeah.
look, if we talk,
Oh wait.
yeah, I think honestly, Keith, I think that the sound's gonna be fucked up because it should go. You see how it's kind of staying up high. It should be going boop 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 instead of.
You're saying there should be a gate on there. The gate should be turned up higher. I do have the gate effect.
No,
on.
you see how when we're talking, it's staying almost in the yellow.
Oh,
as we're saying the words, it should be dropping back down to like -40 and popping back up. It's staying too high on the red side, but it's all good. Whatever. We could try.
So you're saying that's static that happened?
Well, it's just I don't want to get too close to the mic because look how far I am from the mic and look how high it is. You feel me? Which is why with you don't.
Well, I could turn I could turn that part down easily.
Okay, that's cool.
Like just so you're saying just keep it in the green.
Yeah, keep it like midway. I feel like it was getting a little too.
Okay, yeah, maybe you're right. Okay, let's.
There we
how about
go.
That way.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So, but now it's not even all the way in the green. That's
Probably a little bit more.
Oh no, but you know what? The output on here is all the way. So I think this is probably good.
Okay.
This might be good. I also I think I have a compressor effect on.
Laundromat owners, man, make sure you stay high tech. Like Keith said, people like to communicate with their laundry. Like let you know if somebody opens a door, you get a little ping or something, or if something happens where your dryer stops or whatever. It's a technical difficulty. It lets you know, or and you could pay. All right. One thing I like about on the BART system is the Clipper app.
Mm-hmm.
I could pay it. Sometimes it kind of trips when I'm in a rush. I have to kind of let it see my face, let my Apple Wallet see my face, click it open, and then click it. But other than that, it's super convenient. I can just buy it. I don't gotta fumble around. Hit up. Oh, $6. Let me go up to $8. Oh no, let me get to $15.
Right.
So it's super simple. So laundromat owners, so make sure you get high tech and make sure you politic with the patrons, even the homeless folks.
Good. Yeah.
Oh,
Let's see. Test. Okay. So I was doing some EQing because there is some static.
there we go. That sounded a little bit. That's looking. Let me see.
So.
Yeah, that sounds good.
That sounds better, right?
That sounds good. Absolutely.
All right. Cool. I am hearing that static. Okay.
It is a little bit static, but
Where is that
the sound
freaking
sounds
coming
good.
from? Test.
I don't hear static in this one.
Yeah, that's true.
There's no static.
So
in this
only
one.
when there is when we talk though.
Oh, okay.
Whatever. We're audiophiles here too. But my 2 tips to homeless people. 1, get a Venmo, get a QR code.
Back
2,
to that.
2, go to the airport at night. Because every airport, every city, it's open,
Side note, you got to give them a side note. If you go to the airport, you have to appear as if you're not homeless.
Yeah, you have to go to that laundromat, launder your clothes.
You got to appear as if you're not homeless.
And you got to kind of appear like you're a traveler, which you are. So all you have to do is get a suitcase, which you would already use all the time anyway, right?
Those security guards own that ground on the airport. They are very aggressive.
They would know if you come every time.
It's especially if you look homeless. If you look okay,
if you look homeless.
You just can't look homeless because they're going to press you for sure.
Hey, where's your plane ticket? I don't have to show you I guess you do have to. Do you have to show the security guard your plane ticket?
No, you don't have to.
No, because they're not a TSA.
No, I'm not TSA. I'm waiting for my mother. Hey, I'm waiting for my kids.
Also,
fuck out of my face.
Can I tell you what I really?
But if you're homeless, he gonna press you.
Yeah. If you're obviously homeless. But can I tell you what I really think about TSA? They're not heroes in any way. They haven't stopped anything from happening, and they owe their entire job and livelihood to freaking Osama bin Laden. Like, if it wasn't for...
Shout out Bin Laden!
If it wasn't for Bin Laden and Al-Qaeda, none of you TSA people would have a job. All right, so... You guys are scumbags. All right. Okay, not all of you, but
not all of them, Keith. Come on, man. Let me talk about the TS. Okay, so we're gonna. Most of you guys are scumbags, like Keith said.
The ones who get like they get the same kind of like fake authority attitude.
Yeah, they get
cops.
They get drunk. They get drunk.
Yeah, they get drunk with power.
But let me explain. Keith is talking about 80% of you scumbags.
Yeah, 80%.
TSA. Let's talk about the 20%. All right.
The good ones?
The good ones, man. The good ones.
You're saying 20% are good.
I'll say probably about 15%, man. 15
are good.
Are like good, you know, or the ones that I like.
Yeah, but most of them are just scumbags because they're like, this is the only authority I get. These people actually have lives and they're traveling and seeing the world. Meanwhile, I'm stuck here in freaking Cleveland, Ohio at the airport at 6 a.m. Like,
so I'm going to tell you the ones that I like. Can I talk about the ones I like, Keith?
Yeah, all right.
Can I do that, please, bro?
Yeah.
Can I talk about that? All right. So the ones that I like are the ones with big titties.
Oh, yeah.
And good attitudes. Nice, big, fat asses.
That
you could be skinny. You don't gotta have big titties. Definitely titties help. Okay. I'm old school, man. Okay. Yeah. All right. So that's like the, you know, that fall within the ones with big titties, the ones with a good attitude, the ones that are happy, you know. All right. You know. And hey, man, even if they have like a little thoughtish kind of energy. Okay. If you guys go to my X account, you guys see in my bio, Thought Lives Matter. That's a movement I started years ago.
Nice.
Yes. Thank you, Keith. That's very close to me. All right.
Well, hey, I'd love to shed...
We got to big up everybody in TSA. We just can't, you know.
You know, and I'd love to shed light on this thought issue. So, you know,
cool.
If there's any thoughts that want to come in and talk about their struggles as a thought, we'll have you on the podcast. You'll have a platform, you know.
Thank you, dog.
Not just those heels. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You know, I should have turned my lights on, but my phone is in use, and I use my phone. You know, I'm very high tech, and I use my phone to turn on my lights. But the problem with that is if your phone is filming and you forgot to turn your lights on earlier, I have no way of turning my lights on now.
When it gets dark?
Yeah, I didn't think about that. Maybe there's...
Hold on, what about just turn on that light right there?
Well, I need my phone to turn it on, is the thing.
Oh, like literally.
I turn it on with my...
Oh, there's no way you could click it on?
No. Yeah, I don't get it. These hue light bulbs, even if you flip the switch. My other smart lights...
How could you touch it anyways? Yeah.
Well, there's a switch over there, but my other smart lights, I could just turn the flip it on and off, and then they would turn on. But these hue lights, they don't do that. Even if you flip the switch, they still stay off. I don't really get it, but you know, I'm not shitting on Hugh. Hugh is the whole... Okay, you know what? I can do
technical difficulties at Dirty House Studios. We're gonna keep it going. Keith Dirty is hosting. He's pumping the videos out.
This is my...
Anytime you hear music, Keith is playing it. Okay. Today we don't have chord bass slight changes.
Oh, don't we?
Oh,
we don't have chord bass.
Oh, we don't need no light, Keith. Fuck you, me. You waited for me to bring it up again. You waited for me to bring that, bro. What are you talking about? We're not planning this, man. We're streaming live. We were going for an hour and 45 minutes. All right. Keith, we have a lot of videos, man. So after we play, let's play some music for the next 20 minutes, man. We're not smoking on camera, but you know me, man. I'm like a train, dog. I'm like Snoop Corn Dog. I smoke weed every day. R.I.P. Nate Dogg. R.I.P. Nate Dogg, but his son has been having a hard time. His son name is Inhale.
Nate Dogg's son is named Inhale?
Yeah, Inhale.
He's a rapper?
He's a rapper, yeah.
Oh,
he's been having a lot of issues.
That's not the name Nate Dogg chose for him?
No, I don't know. I don't know.
Inhale Dog?
Inhale is Nhale or some bullshit.
Inhale Dog.
Yeah. he did a music video during the I was gonna say the Mexican protest, but that would have been totally politically incorrect. During the recent
ICE
protest, the ICE protest? Yeah.
The Mexican protest.
Yeah, I don't know why I said, but it was in LA. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, man. We're not gonna do that.
Yeah,
That was definitely politically incorrect. It was definitely the ICE protest. And fuck ICE. Just so we can just put it out there. Fuck ICE. All right? Them fucking goons that coming around. Fucking, I don't want my law enforcement not in America masked up. No. You know who I want masked up? Is my fucking goons.
Oh, you got goons? You got shooters?
I don't have goons, not yet. You know? But after XRP hits about $25,
then you get some goons.
I think I'm gonna have enough capital.
You know what? Let's buy some Ethereum right now.
That's right, baby.
All right, we're gonna buy it.
I told Keith, this is Keith. You almost made me drop a tear, man. All right, I told you to buy Bit Digital, which is a company that is taking a page out of MicroStrategy's book.
Yeah.
But instead of Bitcoin, they are purchasing Ethereum. So I told Keith, hey, buy Bit Digital. He was like, man, fuck that.
I'll just go straight to the source.
Going straight to the source. We're being the whole coiner.
Cut out the middleman. So now I think if you can see here, we're holding 1 Ethereum. And yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we're a whole coiner. That's why we're up $1.06. And I'm just going to hold this position. So next week on the stream, we can check in and see what this position is at. And yeah, so it'll always be there. And well, I don't have enough in the account to get a whole Bitcoin, so let's just stick with Ethereum. Oh,
That'll work.
Yeah, because I don't want to buy like half of one. You know what I mean? So yeah, we got a whole Ethereum now, and we're gonna hold it. We're gonna hodl, baby. We'll hold it the entire length of this podcast. How about that? Yeah, not just this episode. I mean,
I'm about to say
not
this episode, Keith.
No. We're not day trading it. I mean, like the entirety, like however long this podcast lasts, years, decades, even maybe. We'll be holding this Ethereum and see what happens.
That's right, baby, with diamond hands.
And
That's
once XRP and stuff like that make it to this broker, to the TradingView paper trading broker, we'll get some XRP too. And I'll make a point to day trade, as long as we're doing it when the market is open, to day trade a Nasdaq future like we saw earlier.
Okay.
Remember where I got the Nasdaq thing and then we sold it for $1,200 profit?
Yep.
So we'll do that every time, and we'll day trade, index futures.
Okay, so we're gonna do it. Okay.
You know
So
what I mean?
okay, I get that. We're learning, dude. I'm gonna do some more research on futures and day trade and shit. It's pretty much. Oh, you still got something?
Yeah. Well,
but yeah,
I could also during these interviews, maybe I can get my mentor to do an interview at some point.
Okay.
But like during the interview, you could ask any questions you have. I mean, the interviews I want to do are guys who are professional day traders, which is very rare, by the way. It's like something like only 5% of day traders actually are succeed and can do it professionally. So I can get a couple.
Come on,
of
man.
Professional day traders.
These guys are not. That?
These guys are not like YouTube affiliate salesmen, like a lot of these YouTube live traders, I say, who they just lose their money and justify it.
So you just said 5% of day traders are successful and do it.
Yeah.
Can do it professionally. Just all they do is day trade.
Yeah.
Only 5%.
I think it's something like that. 5% or less, maybe.
Yeah.
So I know a couple guys like that. So, it's pretty cool. I think it would be cool to get them on the pod.
Fuck yeah. Y'all know what time it is, man. Please, man, go to YouTube. Please subscribe. Digital Asset Junkies. Okay. Subscribe to Dirty House Live. It's called @Dirty House Live.
At Dirty House Live.
At Dirty House Live
on YouTube.
That's right, man. We do the Loop Lounge over here.
Yeah,
right.
I haven't done a Loop Lounge in a while. I've been traveling a little bit, so
we're gonna get, dude. I want to stream at least live 3 days a week. Right now, I can't do it. I got a lot going on. I know you guys want. I know you guys want me to stream and start busting freestyles and stuff, man. But you know, you guys just log in, man. We got a lot of stuff geared up for the future, man. You know what I mean? Keith, he doesn't like. I like to. You know, it is what it is. Only person I could be is me. Okay, when I premiere my album, I'm gonna premiere my album on the Loop Lounge.
All right. Hell yeah! Are you serious?
Fuck yeah! Hell
Let's go.
And I definitely got to have little thotties dancing around. You know.
But they need to be trustworthy thotties.
Oh, of course. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh, of course. No, we can't have. I like, you know, the best thotty for me is the thotty that does other things than thotty, yaddy. You know, somebody that's a producer, or somebody that is a seamstress, entrepreneurial thotties. That's that's the true thotties. You know, and that's why I created Thought Lives Matter. But we're not gonna talk about that.
We could talk about it. We could shed light on these serious.
Yeah, Thought Lives Matter, Keith.
Yeah.
All right. In this world, we got a heinous world. And I'm not even playing, man. What guys need to do, we need to remain in our masculine. We need to not worry about body counts. We don't need to worry about.
Kids are so worried about body counts, it seems like.
Yeah, guys are worried about body counts. We don't need to be worried about eyelashes or what girls do to impress other girls. Okay? We don't need to be worried about none of that. We don't need to be worried about alimony on either end. You know?
Yeah.
You know?
If it breaks up, just break up. Don't go after the money. Like, that's crazy. I never understood that.
And if last week I've been, you remember Cardi B and Stefan Diggs?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like Stefan Diggs pumped and dumped Cardi B. All right, like I told you, Offset, you just got to remain in your masculine, bro. You see what happened?
What happened?
Okay?
No, what happened?
Stefan Diggs, he dumped Cardi B, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, man. So he pumped a good old pump and dumped. He pumped and dumped. You know what I'm saying? He pulled the bitch. You know? Shout out Stefan Diggs, man. He kept it player, man. You know, you should have known the boy was a dog when he was playing. He was talking to them little thotties in the corner with Cardi B on the other side of the boat. He had the little pink substance. He was like, hey, yeah, bitch. Dude, the dude was a dog, man.
Damn.
Offset should have been like, damn. You know, if I was Offset, if I would have saw her fucking around with that motherfucker, I would have got horny. I was like, okay, yeah, bitch, you're gonna get fucked. Okay? All right, pause. That's a big pause. You know? But I would have loved it. I would not have been mad. I would have been like, what? This guy is a fool. This guy is next level. Okay? All right, you're gonna attach your brand to that, bitch, you're dumb.
Yeah.
But anyways.
I wonder if she still gets free tickets.
Yeah, she get free. I'm pretty sure he get her free tickets. Stefan Diggs seemed cool. You like for sure.
Yeah. No, but even now that they're done,
just don't come with no crazy shit.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, Cardi B, if you get free tickets, you just gotta fucking sit there and behave. Behave, bitch. Sit down. Order. You can bring your little kids too. You feel me? Get your drinks. Get all that going, but you have to behave. All right? I'm pretty sure he'll let her come through. You know? I wish I had a bitch like Cardi B that was an ex-bitch. Oh my gosh, that'd be so fun.
Why? Why do you say that?
Because, man, she's obviously so reactive. You feel what I'm saying? Cardi B's beautiful, she's sexy. You know what I'm saying? But she's obviously so reactive. For Offset to be sending subliminals to a bitch like that, bro, she's gonna win every time. And she's gonna win again. Cardi B's gonna win again.
Oh, I love Cardi B.
She's gonna win again. Oh yeah, watch. Cause she's a fucking savage, man. So, shout out Cardi B.
I don't dance no more. I make money move.
Hey.
That should be the theme of this freaking show. We should have sampled that. No, but then they won't let us do it on YouTube. Because
There's ways of sampling that possibly. I mean, I'm not an artist.
What if I just sampled just that line? Wouldn't they?
Yeah, that's fine. You're not selling it. You can have it on here.
No, but a lot of times YouTube will, if they find any kind of copy, because they have AI scan it, and if there's any kind of copyright issue, like...
Can you alter it? Type shit?
Like, if I go in and edit the audio and re-upload the file afterwards, I guess I could do it that way.
Yeah. But I got a homie that could do it.
What?
That can give us like a little beat, and he could do it like mimic it, listen to it, mimic it, and then give us our own. Possibly.
Yeah, well, yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
I mean... Yeah,
but trying to,
that might be cool having our own sound effects.
Yeah, I could definitely get somebody to do it. You know what I'm saying?
But I was just saying, get that specific sound. I don't dance anymore. I make money move.
Yeah,
like have that like for the lead in. But I don't want to make any get any copyright violation because then they take the whole audio off the video. If you get a copyright violation, sometimes they'll just mute the whole video, even the non-copyrighted parts.
But if you get somebody, let's say if you get somebody that can mimic the beat.
That can just make it.
Mimic the beat and then even mimic the... You can get AI. At that point, if you mimic the beat, you can get AI to mimic the lyrics. And that's... You know what I mean?
Yeah. But you know what? We're rappers. We don't need... We can just do that ourselves. In-house. I have a whole recording studio here.
Can you sound like a thought? I make money moves.
You know what? I
make money moves.
I can using Google Voice. I use it for a let me see if I can pull that up here.
Whatever, man. We got big dreams for Dirty House Live, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We got big dreams, dude. Okay. So stop playing. All right, and I think Keith is playing, man. Keith is one of those.
Sorry, I don't know what that was. Damn it! Why is it doing that?
But I think Keith might be sitting on a stockpile of Bitcoin, man, in his personal wallet.
No,
he might just be playing around, man.
I don't have a personal wallet even. I don't even. I mean, I guess I might have some wallets that I didn't delete or whatever, but there's no money in there, so you guys, I know, don't try to hack me, but like, it's nothing to hack. You can't get anything. So, and I got freaking guns and stuff. So if you're like, oh, I could freaking reverse image search where he lives or something like, I don't know how they would, but maybe they could figure out where I live. I got guns, I got shooters, so don't do that, all right? Freaking dirtbags. But all
you leave with two in you. You leave with two in you.
Yeah, at least. So, and I got cameras going all the time. I have a fucking live stream.
I don't like walking around with a gun, man, because I feel like one time.
No, but at my house.
You know, in your house. No. I'm just thinking. Like, you know, people.
Yeah.
Side note, man, there's like a little device that shoots like paintball things, and it's like you could put it in the corner of your house, and it's like a security system. Like, hey, you got 3 seconds to get out, or you know those things that those little pellets that the jailhouse.
Yeah, so you can get like turret.
Yeah, you get it. Yeah, you get it on your house. But anyways, I was just thinking, just imagining, because Keith was saying if you come through, you're gonna get blasted. You're gonna get a few, you know. But that's how stupid it is to run up in somebody's shit, thinking you're gonna find something, bro.
Yeah.
Because, dude, like I don't run around. I don't have a concealed carry permit, not yet. But dog, man, like when I got, dude, it's like that's why I don't even argue with people, dude. There was a dude. He was tripping at. It's funny. There was a guy at Olive Garden parking lot. I think he was coming from the pizza place. He was obviously drunk. And he was like, he stepped out of his car and walked up to another car and was just like, hey, man. And just like, really, like, dude, what are you doing, bro? Like, he clearly didn't want to fight the guy. He was just showing his bravado.
Yeah.
It was just so, and meanwhile, I'm just sitting there with a fucking gun on my hip. And the only reason why I have the gun on me is because I was with my cousin and we went to a firing range. And I was literally just going to In-N-Out that is in the same little plaza. And I just had it on me, and I was like, oh shit, I got a fucking gun on my hip. But I'm not a felon or nothing, but still, it was just a different feeling, bro. And watching this fucking doofus hop out of his car and fucking, I was like, ah.
Yeah. Like.
So don't break in the studios, you fucking bitch. You're gonna get spanked.
There's nothing.
Get spanked.
First of all, there's nothing.
Whooping.
I mean, I just showed you the most expensive thing I have is a broken Ableton push, defective push 3.
Exactly.
So
but yeah, dude. Oh, so we've been streaming for 2 hours, you guys. We still got a lot more. We only reacted. We didn't even react to a video yet. We have lots of videos.
Oh yeah.
But we did react to them. That's cool because
should we watch? Should we play one
soon? But we don't have to play it right now. But I just want to say that we haven't reacted to shit yet. We just been talking shit and swallowing spit. All right, Bitcoin's at an all-time high. Keith, we just purchased a whole Ethereum, right? Are we a whole Ethereum holder?
Yep. Let's see.
Junkies, we did it.
Let's see where we're at.
And trust me, this isn't Keith's money. This isn't Defi Daryus's money. All right. This is Digital Asset Junkies stockpile. Okay. All right.
We're already up $2.
Yeah, because we're gonna do something. You know how CNN and Fox News. Now you have like the Young Turks, the Joe Rogan program, which Joe Rogan, he's like Batman, fucking, he's phenomenal. That's not a goal. You know what I'm saying? If we slip into that, that'd be dope. But the stockpile is gonna go to building infrastructure. All right, so we can hire maybe a midget or something, or not a midget, a little person or whatever, a woman with red hair or something, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we can we have a black guy and we have an Indian guy, okay, East Indian, okay.
I'm an Indian guy. Why do we have to hire another Indian guy?
No, we don't got to know. I'm just saying we have it covered.
Oh, I see.
You know, we definitely need a Asian guy, but I can't trust. Huh?
Did you say we're gonna hire another black guy too?
I mean, hey, listen, bro. It's not that, but we definitely need a white monkey. That's what Chinese corporations, have you heard of that? With Chinese corporations, they hire a guy, they literally translate in white Mandarin monkey to white monkey, but they hire a white UK guy or from the United States or from Australia.
And to do what?
To talk on business calls and do what the Chinese manager appoints him to do, I guess. They were hiring to be a white monkey. Yeah, they call it a white monkey. So he's like the CEO, you know what I mean? So apparently that's a big thing, you guys, all right? But if we do hire like a Chinese guy, we definitely got to watch him very closely, all right?
From China, because he could be stealing secrets?
He's stealing our shit, man. The hell? You be stealing our Ethereum, bro. Yeah, dog. I used to work at IKEA, bro, and we used to sell beautiful rugs at IKEA. And I work with these two guys, I'm not gonna say what exact country they were from, but they were definitely from a East Asian country. They were fucking stealing nobody knew, dude. You know what I'm saying?
And what?
Nobody just knew, huh?
What were they stealing?
They're stealing these rugs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they're stealing a lot of rugs and shit, which I was like, oh shit, you could do this? So I started switching tags and having my people come through. I wasn't stealing they were doing it like a well-oiled machine.
A literal rug pull.
A literal rug pull. Before I even knew what the fuck it was. I used to work at IKEA, in the Bay Area, but it was very interesting. And then I worked at an oil changing place, and it was these Chinese guys. They were fucking stealing windshield wipers, they were doing other shit too. I'm not even going to whatever. They were taking people's addresses and they were stealing certain cars. This is when this when SIs were super popular. So they were stealing like SI rims. They were stealing Honda VTEC engines.
Wow.
That's when if you had a VTEC engine back in fucking the late 90s, early 2000s in the Bay Area, these guys probably stole your VTEC Honda. You feel what I'm saying? All you parents buying your rich teenagers those VTECs because they were super cheap, but they had a really strong engine, you know?
And what race was they? Oh,
they were South Asian. I don't know. I don't want to say exactly what country, but they were definitely Asian.
Oh,
East Asian, you know. Further east than India.
Further east than India. Okay.
Further east than India.
Right.
You know, like, you know, China, Vietnam, Thai, Filipino. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, man, like, you know, that whole minority thing, that ties into this because, you know, they look a certain way, but dude, you gotta watch. You gotta keep your eyes open, but you gotta keep your eyes open with everybody.
Yeah.
You know, some may call me a racist, but hey, man, I'm a realist.
Well, we need to get a white monkey.
Yeah, we need a fucking white monkey, man.
Yeah.
We also need a whole bunch of white monkeys to subscribe and fuck with us. But we also need we need a real white monkey.
Yeah.
You know. And trust me, he's not going to be a white monkey, you guys.
Because we do
business
calls.
He's going to be somebody that we really respect here at
But we'll still call him white. The white monkey will be the name of the position.
Yeah.
Just to keep.
Like, come in here, white monkey. Get back in the fucking office.
Dance for me, white monkey.
Dance for me.
Do that. You know, the white monkeys aren't good at dancing, but they can.
Hey, the white monkey we're gonna have is going to fucking have rhythm, dog.
They're gonna learn.
They're gonna fucking learn, dog. They're gonna be capable. So whatever, man. We don't need to worry. We don't need to worry about that.
What do you think is the most rhythmic white? I think Australian.
Australian for sure. Yeah. Well, you got no. I can't say that, Keith, because that Olympic girl that people made a meme about. Okay, she. Yeah.
She was Australian.
She was Australian. So you can't say Australian is the white culture that could dance the best.
You're right.
I have a friend, her 40th birthday party, it was a meme party of that dance. So everybody, the theme of the party was, okay, all right, shout out to my girl Colleen. The theme of the party was everybody kind of dressed up in, you know, the 80s theme, and they're going to have like a competition. So the worst dance possible wins. You feel me? So that's how bad. So it can't be Australia. I say the best, dude. You got it. Eastern Europe, bro. Like them girls from Estonia. There's a girl named Nasty Nas on Instagram. Maybe if we could pull her up, dude. She's fucking. And they have these twerking like in Russia. Those bitches, white bitches.
You know how I feel about watching twerking content.
Oh yeah,
on Instagram, though.
yeah. Keith doesn't do that. I got so many saved, man. Maybe someday we'll do a live stream on every single. We'll log into my Instagram and we'll look at every single thought that I saved. Okay.
Yeah, if we log into your Instagram, but I just don't want to mess up.
We could do a marathon. That'd be dope.
Yeah.
That'd be dope.
Like today?
No, not today, but in the future we do a marathon of all the thoughts I got saved in my Instagram.
Okay, yeah.
And then we could do so why did you save this? I might be like, hey man.
All right, yeah. An explanation of the thoughts, yeah.
That's right, baby.
And we could call that segment Explaining Thoughts.
Explaining thoughts. Or Thought Lives Matter.
Thought Lives Matter, yeah.
Hashtag Thought Lives Matter. You guys hashtag Thought Lives Matter?
I'll make a graphic for it.
Okay, for sure.
Wait, can you hear what's playing?
I can't hear that. I was just going like this just to dance. I'm assuming you're playing music, Keith.
No,
but let me hear.
It's really
I like that. You know what I've been into
really
lately?
Background stuff. But...
You know what I've been into lately, Keith? I've been into Russian kind of like synth pop music.
Really?
Yeah. Let me. Could we possibly play something?
No, we can't play anything because then we'll get copyrighted.
Okay.
I know Russians aren't too into copyright law, but not that I pirate anything, but if I were to pirate stuff, I would go to some Russian websites.
So Keith, man, if you mind taking off your headphones real quick and just listen to these tunes. Yeah, man. So I've been kind of I've been on a hype, man. I'm trying to look at different production for my.
Just to pick up on the mic though.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that sounds dope.
Yeah, but I'm looking for different type of production for some of my rap songs. You know what I'm saying? My DeFi D Monday shit.
Well, I'm a producer.
And Keith, of course, man. I got you on the Holodex. I've been looking for some beats from you. You remember I sent you that one dude that eating and rapping?
Yeah.
That Indian dude from Detroit. I believe he's from Detroit. He has a a Michigan style of rap. But I believe he's from Michigan. But if he's not, he's definitely probably from the Midwest.
Hey, I gotta get back on making beats, man. I get distracted. I'm doing
man.
When I do loop downs, I should be. I do have some beats saved. I could play some of the newer ones I got, but one of them I'm using. I'm adding 2 new tracks to my album, so I'm using one of the good beats on that. But
okay, you beat hoarder. You hoarding the good beats. You see how you say that, you guys? You see that? You see this guy there? You see him? He's like, hey man, yeah man, I got some beats for y'all. Yeah, I did some beats the other day, but the dope ones I'm gonna keep for myself. But I don't know, man.
I made a dope.
You hear this? You hear this guy, man? You hear this shit?
But one of them is not your style.
Let's just keep dirty. That's why he's dirty, man. He's living up to his name. He's a dirty motherfucker. But anyways, go ahead, Keith.
But once I'm done with the album, then I'll have all the beats that I make for
Nah, I get it. But, and plus, I don't have right now. I'm just not. There's a lot of things. Man, there's so much going on in my life right now. I just don't got enough energy to produce my album yet. But I will have enough time and energy soon to do it. But I'm definitely once that time happened and Keith is playing that old, man, I only got beats for myself.
No.
Fuck no, dude.
I mean, I have a bunch.
It's gonna be beef.
No. I have a bunch of other beats. I'm
about to start subtweeting. I'm about to be like, oh man, when your producer catting off, hashtag this. I'm about to start subtweeting Keith. It's gonna be drama.
It's gonna be like the Cardi Pierre board.
Yeah, bruh. Fuck.
He was using the.
Fuck Dirty House Studios, man. I already got digital asset junkies going, man. You can't use my hashtag no more, dog.
I'm gonna make a song, Lift Yourself. It's a beat you wanted, like.
Oh shit.
Scoobity poop.
Scoobity poop.
Oh, you know what? I went to the Cardi concert. I mean, it was the weekend concert.
Oh, no? Okay.
But it happened 2 days ago. And Bacardi opened for the weekend. So it's the weekend tour. And they're playing ballpark they're playing football stadiums, and Cardi is opening for the weekend, which it's like Cardi is not an opening act. He shouldn't be going on when the sun is still up. That doesn't make any sense. Which
That's when Playboy Cardi went up.
Yeah, he went up at he went on stage at 8 p.m. 8 o'clock p.m. And guess what? No, it was a little after 8 p.m. It's probably like 8:10. Guess what time he got off stage? 8:30.
Oh, he had something
before 8:30.
He had something he had to do, man.
Play his fucking concert. That's what he has to fucking do. Are you kidding me?
No, he had something else to do, man.
Yeah, that guy.
I feel you though, man. I feel you, Keith.
It's not like he was even rapping the song. He was doing some ad libs and doing some lines. But
was he advertised on the?
Yes, he was advertised. That's the whole reason I bought the $500 ticket. I don't.
Damn, $500.
Yeah, I don't like the Weeknd's music.
Keith, I'm on you. Fuck that.
I love Cardi, dude.
Keith, man, nah, man. Fuck that, bro.
I had really good seats.
You spent $500 on a ticket?
I had really good seats. Yeah, I'll spend $500 on an experience.
Okay, I get it, man. I get it, bro. But fuck that, dog. We need to be getting free fucking seats, man. We need to fucking go to some of the pop-ups. We need to live stream. We need to talk our shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
Fuck that, dog.
Well, it's ridiculous.
Fuck that.
The guy
we have to go to the shows for free, bro.
Okay, but Cardi played 3 fucking songs.
Nah, fuck that, man. We too high level in this shit, man.
But it's not even about the money.
Nah, fuck that. It's always about the money, man.
Yeah, I guess it's a little bit about the money, but like, dude, Cardi, come the fuck. He has so many songs. He played 4 songs. Can you, like, for an opening, like, okay, so Mike Dean was the opener. Then it was Cardi. Then it was The Weeknd. So on a 3 artist show.
How long did The Weeknd perform for?
Weeknd did like probably 2 hours or something like that.
The Weeknd
put on a great show.
The Weeknd's dope though.
I just think he has some of the most boring music I've ever heard, but he put on a great show. But Cardi, I think The Weeknd is super.
That's very funny. That's interesting that you said he's boring. Let's go back into that after you finish that.
What okay, he's a good singer.
The Weeknd, because I'm telling you, man, dude, Keith, man, The Weeknd is like. That Often song, that's like my super ego theme song, bro.
It's called Often?
Often, girl, I do this often. Girl, I do this. That shit is fucking player. And it's so funny because
I left 30 minutes early, so he probably closed with that.
What Keith is saying, and even there's a lot of songs where The Weeknd, his lyrics are fucking player. His lyrics are exciting. His lyrics are fucking, like, very provocative.
Really?
You feel me? Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. That's the only reason. Because me looking at The Weeknd it took me a long time, but my wife, she really likes The Weeknd. I'm just like, oh, shit. And then one of my favorite movies, the movie that inspired the Duffy Hardaway story, which is my first feature film. Okay, I'm raising money for that right now. But it's a movie with Adam Sandler called Uncut Gems. All right, that inspired Uncut Gems. The Weeknd situation.
Wait, what?
The Weeknd. He had a very small. Well, he was like implied in the script or whatever.
How? What happened?
The girl that he liked, that young chick that he was, the young hot chick that with Adam Sandler was his side chick. She wanted to go to the Weeknd concert.
In the movie?
In the movie, Uncut Gems. Yeah. So that's how. So I was like, oh shit, The Weeknd. I keep seeing him here and there. And then I heard the song Often. I was like, ooh, this shit is fucking player. Then I heard a few other songs like, oh shit, The Weeknd is like, he's not, because he.
Damn, I would have told you. You should have gone to the show.
I know, bro, but I'm not gonna spend $500.
Well, you didn't have to get those tickets. I just got really good.
I'm not spending no fucking ticket money to see that nigga, bro. Unless I get in for free, unless I get comped, bro. Period, point blank. I'm not spending no money at no concert unless that venue you were at was a real venue. You were like, it was like
stadium.
It was a real. That's what I mean. It was a real stadium. Now, if I go to like a venue like what's the spot that Dave Chappelle used to always do?
The Punchline?
No, the New Parish. Okay, a spot like that that's a little more intimate. Then I will fork over a little bit of money to see somebody that I really want to see. But The Weeknd, he won't do a show like that. I would love to, but back to when Keith said The Weeknd's boring, right? So his lyrics, what caught me in was his lyrics are super provocative, super player, super fucking alpha. You feel me? Even though he looks like but he is boring, bro. When I see him perform, I see him walk, when his interviews, bro, you really living those lyrics, bro. You feel me? Because people that really like listen to it, like the women, they fantasize about it.
Yeah,
the women love it because his shit is provocative, bro.
Really?
He is fuck yeah, dude. The fucking
so he's like Prince.
The fuck, The Weeknd is dope.
Yeah, well,
Weeknd.
You know what? I was a fan after the show.
Weeknd is dope.
I mean, I left 30 minutes early for logistic purposes, but
the nigga.
I was a fan after the show.
But the nigga is boring, bro. He's boring as fuck. Are you we want to come on, Weeknd? I'm not gonna buy your stuff. My wife buys your stuff, and
wait, so you agree that he's boring?
Yes, that's one reason why I was just like, nah, I can't really rock with The Weeknd like that, just because he just don't seem like he just don't seem like I don't know, man. It's just certain situations where you don't really know what goes on in celebrity lives, but let's say for instance when they part from a relationship, how the woman respects them and who they part from, that really shows a lot like who they are. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's say for instance like Meek Mill, right? Meek Mill is a super popular rapper. The women love him, because he was introduced to the world not only as Cardi B. The real rappers that really fucked the rap, they listen to Meek Mill, but he was introduced to the mainstream world with Nicki Minaj.
Is that a world tour or is that your girls tour?
Exactly. And then he got with the Drake beef. That really catapulted him. But if he was a real player, if you get at that level, you got to make a bitch into a celebrity. Meek Mill, he's not at that level, bro. Like there's certain people that can make a bitch famous. Like Chris Brown, he could fuck a bitch and people could be seeing like, oh shit, this nigga's at a motherfucking, he's at a diner with Chris Brown. That bitch instantly gonna get 50,000 more followers just off of that.
Yeah,
you feel me?
There's a Cardi song with Young Thug. I think it might be Future.
Yeah.
It's called it's Future. It's called Charge Them Hoes a Fee.
Yeah.
And that's what they're talking about.
That's right, bruh.
Yeah, that's right. Give her 50,000 more followers. Charge those hoes a fee.
That's right. Exactly, bro. So with that mentality,
that's another song Cardi didn't fucking play at the show. I know there's a song Cardi could have played but didn't. Yeah. He didn't play pop. Yeah. He only played 4 songs on
that part.
I don't get Cardi, man. I mean, okay, part of the reason I like
charge that hoe a fee, man. If you got the juice, sorry to cut you off, Keith, but if you got the motherfucking juice, charge that hoe a fee. Now let's talk about 50 Cent. 50 Cent is notoriously known. There's a girl named Cuban something, a little badass model bitch, right? So he bought her like a $20,000 wig. She wanted a Birkin bag. He bought her like a fake Birkin bag, and he openly was like, "Hey, look, it was in a more expensive Birkin bag, like little case, but he bought her. It was still a nice, $5,000 purse, but it wasn't a $50,000 purse. You know what I'm saying? He broke up with her. He took that purse back and the motherfucking wig. Wow. You feel me? Yeah, man, that's how you gotta go. That's how you gotta do it, man. Cause check it out, man. A bitch like that.
He's an Indian giver.
He's an Indian giver for sure. For sure.
But there's nothing wrong with that because it's.
They know what we mean. We're old school over here, man. We've been, when you say Indian giver, that's almost like an inverted meaning, because how can you be an Indian giver when the Indians can't give shit?
No, sorry. I know that's a totally racist, illogical term. It's so stupid.
But it doesn't mean nothing. That's what I'm saying. That was the whole point.
But I just used it because we all know what the term means.
Yeah.
Even though it's totally legit, and also just calling them Indians is fucking stupid.
Exactly.
Like, at this point, you're still calling them Indians. Like, they're not. It's not India, dumbass. But so that whole term is just so stupid. Indian giver. They're not Indians, first of all. Secondly, because you stole their land and they want it back, that makes them an Indian giver.
That's like hold on. That's our culture stealing your fucking land, and you say, hey, give it back. Oh, you're an Indian giver, you bitch. That's what that is. Yeah, that's what that is. You're right. That's kind of like why. That's kind of why it's fucked up. All right,
I'm not gonna use the term anymore.
Damn.
You're right.
I never thought about it like that, kid. Oh shit. That's a savage fucking slur.
Yeah.
We're gonna call you. We're gonna mention you, and we're not gonna call you by your own, like, who your people are.
Yeah.
People are gonna know we're talking about you, but we're not gonna. It's not gonna be your name. You feel me? But we're gonna know we're talking about you. You feel me?
Yeah.
We're gonna take your name, okay? Have sex with your women, okay? Have them look like little weird ass fucking little. Oh shit! That's really fucked up, man. I shouldn't have said that, man. But anyway, what they're gonna do? They're going to fucking do that. Take your land, all right, and then fucking call you something when you call them on their shit. Give us our fucking land back. You're an Indian giver. What?
Yeah.
Wow. That's like me raping you. I just fucked the shit out of you. Like, oh, you rapist? Are you serious? Gonna really call me rapist after you just raped me? This is crazy. Yeah. This is crazy. You just raped me. Like,
yeah. Then.
Damn. That's wild. But yeah, 50 Cent's an Indian giver, bro. He goes hard on a bitch, bro. But seriously, you gotta go hard on a bitch, bro. Period. Point blank. Especially if she is benefiting from fucking with you.
She's. Wait. Oh yeah.
If she's benefiting from fucking with you, she has to pay the fee. So yeah,
them hoes a fee.
yeah, man. So like Future, they're in a position to say that. See, a lot of you guys, you might be a mechanic, right? So you might could fix a bitch car for hella cheap. It's like, goddamn, bitch. Well, okay. You don't let her know that you can fix her car for hella cheap. One day she gotta learn that. And that's funny. I sent there's a few other videos. There's a YouTube channel that I follow called Whole Logic or Whole Math or something.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucking. I put it on the other saved folder.
Should we play some of that? Oh, should we do it?
Whatever you want to play.
We've never even reacted to a video yet.
That's what I'm saying, bro. If you go back in the feed, bro, I'm talking to you. I've been saying it for an hour, but whatever. We don't gotta react.
My bad.
So let's pull something up, you guys. I gotta take another leak.
Well, what should we pull up a video?
Pull up a video and whatever you want to talk about, man. Let's do it. You guys, I'm about to be back in about 3 minutes. All right. I'm about to be back in 3 minutes. And before I go.
Wait, 3 minutes? What?
Not 3 minutes, but you're probably going to be here loading up the video, bro.
I mean,
I'm not going to, not 3 minutes, probably like 2 minutes, man. Like, come on, man. You know what I mean. Just hang tight, people. Hang tight. I'm going to be back soon, okay?
All right.
So, and is this the same person? I was like, hey, man, on streamers, man, it's like 15, 20 minutes of dead air. Come on, man.
Yeah, but I don't want. But you know what? I'll hold down the fort. I'll keep entertaining them.
Okay, hold it down, Keith. But I want to say before I go for a couple minutes, Bitcoin's at 115,000. We are at all-time high. Actually, 116,000. Oh no, 115,000. All-time high. Yep. Let's fucking go.
We're not at all-time high. Yeah.
That's not 115,000 at all-time high.
It's close to all-time high, but 116,858 is all-time high. We're looking at. I got the chart.
Oh,
right now.
okay.
Wait,
my bad.
That's not. That might not even be all-time high.
My bad. Okay.
It's 116,8.
Oh, 16.
74.
Okay. So we close. Okay.
That's all-time high.
So let's see. Will we hit all-time high?
I got the chart
before this live is over.
On here. But yeah, maybe it'll hit all-time highs before. But check out Ethereum. It's Oh
yeah, Ethereum. What's Ethereum?
Ethereum's been up since we're already $9. It's up $9 since we bought it.
Yeah.
So, and that one is gonna just stay there, people. So, oh my God, Walmart was crashing today. I didn't know that. Oh, you know what? Here's the portion of the pod where I set my daily levels, because this is what every good day trader does. They set their levels when the market during off-peak market hours. So that's what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna set these. You can see how I'm setting it. I set the buy side, sell side for this day. You don't need to know why I do that, but yeah, basically I overnight I set my buy side, sell side levels at the high and low of the day so far. Here's my previous day high, previous day low. As you can see, I'm just gonna change those levels on all of my charts here. So this is just part of being a day trader. It's not all making $1,200 in 20 minutes like you saw earlier. It's a lot of, you gotta be attentive to your charts, because the charts is what ends up paying you, right? So you gotta be attentive to the charts. Yeah, I'm just sharing some day trading philosophy, basically. Oh yeah, that was quick. Yeah, just changing these levels. And some of you are like, dude, why? You can get an indicator to do that. Yeah, I like actually setting these levels myself so I can go and actually see them. All right? A lot of these young traders, they're just too enamored with indicators. They want an indicator to do all the work for them. That's not how this shit works, bro. You gotta can't just rely on an indicator. You know, you gotta put in some of the work.
Your indicator gotta be right here.
Exactly.
Gotta be right here, man.
Indicator gotta be right here and right here.
You know, and that's when having knowledge about world events, being patient, understanding history, you know, that all comes in, that all locks in with this, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And it's right here. Some people got it, some people don't. I know nothing about day trading. I hope me and Keith could just merge into one, and I could tell, man, money kind of may slip through your hands, man. You know what I'm saying? Because you like experiences, which is cool. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
but motherfucking $500. We gotta go back.
I spent $500 on concerts that are totally worth it. I spent $500 to see Larry David, to see Green Day.
That would be cool.
And yeah, I had a front row ticket too. So one time, I coughed at one point, and Larry kind of like looked at me because.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
So what do you mean? So how did that make you feel? You coughed. He looked at you like, oh shit.
I just went, you know.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah. It was a little. No, I didn't cough to get his attention.
No. I'm just saying, but you just like, oh shit, this is good motherfucking seats. Let me relax.
Yeah.
Let me chill.
And he reacted in a very Larry appropriate way, like it was a very,
Larry June is the shit, dog.
No, not Larry June, Larry David.
To see Larry David perform.
Yeah, well, he was doing an in-person interview, which he had like funny stories that he told.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
Yeah.
All right, man, Keith, man, I'm gonna try to.
I had tickets to see Larry June, but I was out of town when the show happened, so I couldn't go anymore.
That's dope, man.
Should we? Well, this one is so weird. I don't want to end or whatever the podcast on a weird note.
What?
The one about the black guy who was adopted by the white family.
Oh no, we don't gotta talk about that. We're gonna talk.
What about this?
Previously, we only gotta bring it up. We could do it in another pod when it comes up, but just go through them a few. I think we could. I think we could get some.
New laws in California.
I think new laws in California might be a little too heavy. Lighthearted. You gonna talk about some bitches?
Yeah. Do we have some videos here?
Yeah. Go up to Hugh Hefner.
Where's Hugh? Here?
Yep. All right, y'all. So we got a picture. We got a video of Hugh Hefner, man, and this is to you young guys, man. Listen to this, man. Hugh Hefner is known to be what is he known for, Keith? He's
a playboy. He's the original playboy.
The original playboy. He has a house full of baddies, bodies and baddies. You feel me?
While he was a geriatric too, so
yeah.
Imagine when he wasn't a geriatric.
He had bitches fighting over him when he was like 80.
Yeah.
You heard? So
that's a playboy who doesn't fuck over his fans at their concert by only doing 4 songs.
So check out what he says. Keith, play that, man.
Do you not want me beefing with Cardi on the podcast?
Huh?
Do you not want me beefing with Cardi on the podcast?
Nah, fuck. I don't give a fuck. You beef whoever you want to beef with, dog.
It's pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, man, that's ridiculous. Like for you to come out for 30 minutes and
barely,
at least like
dude,
did he preview any?
No, of course not. He played 3.
Fuck Cardi. I don't give a fuck, bro.
Ridiculous. And it's like, dude, you're not even rapping the entire song. You can't have your DJ play a couple more tracks for it. Like what?
Cardi B has some dope music. But
not Cardi B, Playboy Cardi.
Playboy Cardi, my bad. Playboy Cardi, my bad. I meant Playboy Cardi. I'm thinking of Playboy Cardi. He doesn't, because I was going to say he doesn't have a lot of interviews, which is why I kinda I'm a little, because I haven't seen a really good interview of dude.
He has a mysterious personality.
He has a mysterious personality, which is strange. If you guys go to my X account, okay, not only am I a digital asset junkie, not only am I a screenwriter, okay, film noir, I am a rap critic, okay, all right. So old school raps, like, I have older brothers, right? My older brother was a DJ. He came into graffiti, breakdancing, all that shit, DJing. That was the 3 elements: rhyming, DJing, breakdancing, and graffiti. That's the elements. I am from California. The elements are different. It got to be swag, street credibility, or do you have original sound? Okay, do you got flow? Okay, can I party to your shit? Are you saying something dope? All right. So Playboi Carti is winning on a lot of different categories.
Yeah.
All right. But swag, I don't know. That's kind of strange, bro.
He's got swag. Well, his mysterious persona is a swag.
But that's what I'm saying. But you to perform 30 minutes and you're along somebody.
By the way, perform is a stretch. I mean, he was like.
Yeah, swag. That's what I'm saying. Swag is up to, as y'all can see, I never seen this motherfucker, but I never seen his interview. So he is not an artist that. See, Keith is a producer, man. He likes the music. He likes his production. And Cardi, and I keep saying Cardi B.
No,
that's
Cardi does have a great production.
He has great production. That's what I absolutely because I have a producer. I have a few other producer friends as well, and they like Playboi Carti because of his production.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he's definitely known for that. And that's how he pulled Keith in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I was trying to make a comprehensive Kanye playlist. So I was researching like all the hit stuff that Kanye was on. And that's when I saw he produced or executive produced the Playboi Carti Whole Lotta Red album.
That's why it's highly produced.
And that's like my no, but that's just one. I don't think Kanye even produced a lot of beats directly on that album. I think he maybe produced one.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know what executive producer even necessarily means.
Money Man, Capital. They probably put up Capital, or it was probably their studio. Because one thing,
it's probably a studio.
If you have a studio, you own the rights to that shit.
Sure.
You own the masters. You gotta work out some further details.
For sure.
If you don't work out no further details, the owner of the studio owns the music rights.
Yeah, you're right. It probably was the studio. So that's how I got into them. But even his older, his production is incredible. But I mean, come on, dude, that's unbelievable. That you would even like. I love how he doesn't give a fuck. That's part of his appeal, right? He does.
Playboi Carti?
Yeah, he's got like a don't give a fuck attitude. But like, when it bleeds over into the fan experience, it's just like.
And you could see it. Keith could see it. Like the energy was down. And like I said, his interviews. I don't know. I can't really support his shit because I didn't see him. What did he talk to? What does he stand for? What's his? He's
a big party guy.
Yeah.
But like, his whole thing is like, oh, if he's not feeling it, then he won't continue performing. But it's like, bro.
Bro, you're not a comedian. Like if you're a comedian, you could do it because there's so many different elements. Play the fucking music, perform it, get in your head, do your thing. I don't see if motherfuckers ain't throwing chairs out, you're throwing fruit. A rap concert for an artist that big is going to be popping. Get the shit popping, my boy. So he had other I don't know.
He shouldn't be opening for the weekend. First of all, that makes no sense. Like most of the people there are
at least co-headlining at this point.
Yeah, but then that would mean he would actually be contractually obligated to do like 45 minutes probably.
But who knows? Who knows what because a lot of these guys they perform and they don't really want to perform. They're like, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
But still, that's obviously the energy he had, and I get it. The sun's up. I was raging hard, but I don't know if a lot of other people were because it's not his crowd. It's maybe if you didn't cancel your own fucking headlining tour 3 times, the crowd would be cooler.
Oh, that's what he did?
He canceled a worldwide arena tour.
See?
He postponed it 2 or 3 times, and then he ultimately canceled it.
See, Playboi Carti, he does not realize how many young stars are willing or want to take that place and support your fans. You feel what I'm saying?
Seriously.
You feel what I'm saying? These are real fans. These ain't.
The guy, but he just genuinely does not give a fuck.
Yeah, that's how much
I really respect in a way, but
fuck that. You can't respect that because guess what, man? It ain't gonna last. Trust me.
Yeah.
In the game he's playing, he's swagged out. He's like you get old quick.
That's it.
Because now once you get old, now you gotta start competing with motherfuckers like Nas and because they're still fucking out here.
Well, he's got a line in his album is like, I don't get older, I get younger. But it's like, no, you get older too.
No, you get older, bro. Trust me, you get older, dog.
Yeah.
So young men, all right. So you guys, everybody knows who Hugh Hefner is, Mr. Playboy. And actually, Hugh Hefner had one of the very first mainstream underground kind of like that linked the mainstream and underground comedy clubs. Okay, he had the what was it called? Dick Gregory. He used to perform in it. Maybe it's called the Playboy Club.
Yeah, the After Midnight.
Yeah.
Playboy Club.
Yeah. So Hugh Hefner went through a lot. Listen to this. Listen to what he had to go through to become who he became.
All right. Do you want to put the headphones on?
Yep.
'Cause I don't want it feeding back. Oh, what? That's why.
The original Playboy.
Hugh Hefner. Here we go.
Virgin, in the sense that,
Oh wait.
Here,
let me try to restart the video.
I went into my marriage virgin, in the sense that I had slept with only one person before in my life, the woman that I then married. Right after I was engaged, my wife-to-be had an affair and told me about it just a short time before the wedding.
Oh, sure.
That, in combination with the Puritan background, had a dramatic impact on me. And I am absolutely certain that a part of what lay behind the establishment of Playboy was a throwing off the chains of personal hurt and indignity, and simultaneous with that, a quest for some better way. I went into my marriage virgin.
Yeah, I see, man. Hugh Hefner been through a lot. Can you believe that?
Villain. That's like
The bitch cheated on him.
Yeah.
And told him.
Do you think it's worse that she told him?
It's not. I salute her for telling him, but she didn't tell him because she felt bad or whatever.
She told him.
She told him because she wanted that motherfucker to submit. If he would have stayed with her, she would have fucking had him. Because he would have set the precedent. Like, yeah, you dump that bitch. Fuck that.
No.
You feel what I'm saying?
He needs me
a lot of
so
women be like,
bad.
oh, I told you. Okay, yeah, bitch, you tell me. Okay. They like to act like, oh, because I told you. Oh, I was honest with you. Okay. That's when you leave the bitch.
You got
Period.
No, yeah.
Well, you have to.
We've talked about this before on the show. If you stay after finding out that your partner is cheating, you're either you have no self-esteem or self-respect, or you're a cuck and you're into that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But even the cuck...
Even some cucks will be like, fuck you, bitch.
Yeah,
you didn't let me see?
Yeah.
You didn't let me see, bitch?
Yeah. That's the
The
agreement.
cucks be like, you don't let me see, bitch?
Yeah,
What the fuck?
I watch in the chair. That's why we have this chair there, right? But like...
I wanted my privacy. Fuck you, bitch.
Yeah, no. So yeah, you're right. So really the only type of people who
Leave that
stay-
bitch, man.
Yeah, unless you have no self-respect.
Shout out Hugh Hefner, dog. Shout out Hugh fucking Hefner.
Shout out Hugh Hefner, yep. But I'm so in love. I'm so in. No, you have no fucking
You
self-respect.
have no self-respect. You fell in love with the pussy. Okay. All right.
And that goes both ways. I mean, obviously, there are women who are cool with their dude like doing that, and like you said earlier, those women are cool as fuck. They're not called cucks because a woman can't be a cuck, I guess.
No, impossible.
It's impossible.
All right, I did the calculations.
Yeah. So even a woman, if I'd say if you're being cheated, if they're being open with you and they're like, yeah, this is my mistress, you're my wife, that's cool, you know. But if you find out they're cheating on you and you still stay with them, I think that's a sign of low self-esteem
For sure.
for a woman too.
Mm,
You just don't like it because you think that
I don't know. So you say so if a woman cheats on her dude.
No. I'm saying if a man cheats on his woman, and then his woman finds out and stays with them, she has no self-respect.
Oh, if the woman allows, I don't believe that, bro.
Because why? Because the man is paying for her lifestyle and all.
No,
that
it's
stuff.
not. It just depends on how the man positioned himself in her life. It depends. You just can't get with a woman and be like, okay, like if you don't have that kind of relationship, and then all of a sudden say, hey, look, I want to fuck another bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, if a woman has to accept the fact that you will either look at another woman, she has to accept the fact that you have other women friends. There's a gradual, you know what I'm saying? Like, most women will be like, oh, fuck no. And, you know, you would think that's self-respect, but that could also be controlling. You feel what I'm saying? If a woman marries a man, like a woman that really knows, if she marries a man, she has to, one, trust her man. That's first and foremost. Because if you don't trust her man, why would you marry him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if I meet a man that cheats on his wife, I would look at that man I would look at a strike against him. I don't think that's a good thing to cheat on your wife. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's a weird thing because now you're being deceptive. Okay.
And you're pulling me into your deception. Like,
yeah, that's not cool.
I have to lie to your wife?
Yeah, that's not,
especially if I know her.
Yeah, that's strange. Okay. But
not that I know anybody who cheats on their wife. I literally don't know a single person who has ever cheated on their wife. I'm not saying that because as like a cover. I just don't know.
You know a few people that cheat on their wife. You have to.
I don't think so. I just don't know that many married people like that.
Yeah. I'm a monogamous person, but I do see the benefit of having another relationship, but that's not where I'm on. But if I meet somebody and I met a few people that have a relationship like that, but usually if a woman is married, and this is the only time when it works out, is when a man and a woman share business together. And or the man is super wealthy, or the man is like a artist, or he's a very fruitful kind of person. Or like the woman knows that he's a bird and they just have or if she has kids, and really a woman really supposed to be worried. If you have kids, if you have a family, you're not supposed to be worried about what the man is doing. You're supposed to be worried about the kids and yourself. He's supposed to worry about taking care of you. So if he's doing a situation where he's rubbing feet and, frolicking with a woman, and he's not taking care of you and your family, he's a fuck dude.
Yeah.
And you know what I'm saying? So if he can find that fine line, and there's some women that might accept that, then, So ultimately, I'm just saying it's black and white,
But if it's a man, it's definitely black and white.
There's no possible way that a woman can be a good wife to her husband, a good mother to her kids, if she's fucking a strange man, bro. Period, point blank. But shit don't work like that.
But there's a way a man could be a good husband and father.
Absolutely.
Fucking strange ass.
Absolutely. Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. You can't tell me otherwise. And that may sound bigoted to some people, okay, but that's fine. That's fine. That's okay. You know what I'm saying? But abso-fucking-lutely, dude. If somebody took a gun to my head and was like, hey, man, they asked you that question? Hey, do you really believe that? Absolutely. There's no possible way that a woman could be a... And now, let's say if they have that kind of relationship, let's say if she's always been doing that her whole life and she has figured out a way to cope by fucking multiple men and taking care of her family. She's been doing that for so long, and she's became like...
Well, it's a cuck. Like, if she's actually in a cuck relationship, like, her guy is a cuck and knows that's happening.
If a woman is fucking a dude, he's usually talking to her, he's usually doing other things than just fucking her. If a guy is cucking his bitch out, he is there, there's obviously a line, and that line is drawn, and that's what makes it somewhat normal.
Yeah.
But to a woman that's going, oh, I'm going out with Steve. Okay, you going home, you just laughing with Steve, he's talking about politics, and he's fucking the shit out of you, and you're going home, bruh, and you talking to your kids, and you're raising your son, bruh, that's weird as fuck, bro. You feel me? Like, I don't know. I don't, and that's why, have you ever met, like, a streetwalker or an escort, and they seem like you hanging out with like a street nigga, like a really tough man?
Oh yeah, they have a
What you think that is, bruh?
Well, they have a hard life. They have to have protective.
For sure, they got a heart, but that's souls, man. In there, they building up. They picking up info. They're downloading data. You know what I'm saying?
You're saying because they fuck so many guys
Yes,
that makes them a
they
guy?
fuck so many guys. They've been pimped by a dude, and they become a hyper version because they getting pimped by a dude. They're playing dudes. They're doing this, but then you get a woman that's fucking multiple dudes, bro. She's coming in. A woman takes if she sees, oh, he fucking does it like this. Oh, he does a lettuce wrap and he folds it like this. Oh, he does. She takes on those characteristics, bro. How many times you seen a female comedian start fucking a comic and she become rawer than that nigga, and he's sitting there looking like a goofball? Cause that bitch know everything about you, bro. She a soul taker, bro.
Yeah.
So for a man to allow his girl to go out there and fucking take souls and shit and come back, you know, unless she's bringing you money, like you're pimping, like, okay, yeah, da, da, da. But she's hanging out, he's fucking your bitch and not paying her?
Yeah.
Nah, bruh. Nah, that shit ain't natural, bro.
Leaving his DNA.
Nah, leaving his DNA.
Ways.
Come on, bro. And it's been known cases of bitches, bro. A lot of European bitches fucking having one kid is white, another kid is fucking black as fuck because she got fucking shit all up in her from other niggas. This is facts, bro.
Wait, so you're saying her first kid is white,
Mm-hmm.
and her second kid, even though it's a white biological
The kid come out black, like it's biracial.
Wow, you know,
Facts.
I did read something that every time a woman has sex, that the man's DNA is like becomes a part of her.
To a certain extent, if you do it for a long amount of time. If you have a baby, fuck yeah.
Oh.
You have a baby, hell yeah, you're building a whole human.
Sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
You feel what I'm saying?
Damn.
I'm not a scientist. This ain't scientifical advice. This is not scientific advice, y'all. Okay? We know what we're talking about, you know. But I'm telling you, fellas, don't let her trick you into that. Oh, I let you fuck a bitch, so let me know, bitch. I'm fucking bitches. Okay, and you are getting fucked by me. All right? And you're taking care of these kids. That's why, you know, guys, if you're in a relationship with a woman for long term, if you're not pumping babies into her, bro, I know this sounds really horrible, but you got to think about it, bro. If you're not pumping, what the fuck is that bitch in your life for? You know?
Companionship?
Fuck that. Maybe when you turn like 60 or something, you're like, oh, you know, I see that or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Fuck that, bro. Letting bitches fucking live off in your space and not reciprocating, man. Fuck that, dude.
That's a good point. Especially if they're living with you and
Yeah.
not paying any bills.
Yeah, bro.
A much smaller
Bitch, what are
version
you
of the
doing?
bills.
Unless you're not hella helping me grind, hella helping me, like really being productive, that bitch, have my babies and be my bitch and help me shine. What the fuck is wrong with you, man?
And if you don't want kids, then there's almost no reason to be dating. There's
no reason. Yeah. If you don't want kids as a man?
Yeah.
Yeah, unless you just got a bitch that really fuck with you.
Right.
Because I know a few people that don't want kids and they just linked up and stuff. But if you just got, you know, if you're contributing, what the fuck? So you're going to come to my house. Okay, so, all right, because the catch is when you get in a relationship, the catch is to have everybody get in a relationship is, of course, companionship. Everybody wants companionship. Of course. Also, pussy, sex, intimacy, right? Yeah. So now you got to trade it for, okay, now you got to meet their family. Or now I got to come and say, oh, I don't like these pants. Why are you doing it? You should probably do it like this. And that's fine because we all got to better ourselves. But are you going to help me with my goal?
Right.
Are you going to become my assistant to what the fuck I'm doing?
Or you're just going to try to shape me into doing what you want.
Yes. If you are, exactly, bro. If you're not helping my overall goal, what the fuck I'm trying to do and being my fucking little assistant, I don't see why a motherfucker would really get in a relationship, dog. Facts. That's just my point of view.
No, you know, I think I agree with most of that. Which I'm not in a relationship, right? Because I don't want kids and I don't like. need sex really. So
Yeah, that's dope. That's
but I
dope.
do think like, oh, companionship, a soulmate would be nice. But now that you're saying that, like, do I really want extra weight in my life like that? Like, you know, for what? That's kind of a good point.
I'm gonna say this, man. When I hear people like Keith say, "Oh, I don't want to have kids," dude, I'm so fucking jealous, bro. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Because like I do love my kids. I'm not saying I don't, but that's just so. And I'm not gonna talk about what happened and why I had a kid so young, but I had a kid at my introduction to becoming an adult. Okay, I had a kid at 19 years old.
Damn.
And I was shaking bitches like a bad habit. And it's not because I'm fly, not because I'm cool, not because I have elite level understanding of women. I flopped, I simped, I did a lot of sucker shit. But I had a kid. And to women, in their eyes, I was a wounded animal almost. So they just wanted to help me. They wanted to be in my life. I had a little shitty apartment. They'd come and live in it. You know, I bring them over. You couldn't get them out of it, dude.
Because you had kids?
Because I had a kid and they just felt comfortable with me. I felt like, in hindsight, now looking back,
wow.
You know, so I always felt like I had never issue getting a relationship. It's always been on me. And then I was like, damn, I didn't want my kid to have no siblings. So I just started having hella kids, you know. I met a girl that I love. I don't regret holding it down. But I was not, she knew she wanted to have kids and she wants to be a wife. I did not want a wife. Okay. She positioned herself in my life and I was like, okay, bet. I like this. She is my assistant for the most part. She helps me with my goals. You feel me? And it just breaks my heart when I go to my in-law house and I hang out with some of my cousin-in-laws and I see their wife just shitting on them, dog.
Yeah, I know.
Shitting on them and just like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. They're so caught up in their fucking Tesla. And, you know, I had an in-law. He didn't want to get a Tesla charger at his house. He didn't want to get an electric panel. And he made sense. I'm not going to get into it, but he made sense. He wasn't a homeowner there and he doesn't fuck with the landlord. End of story, bitch. What did she do? She pressed the issue. And then they finally got it. And he's just like, man, fuck this bitch. All right. So I'm sitting over here telling my wife, he has 100% valid point. That bitch is tripping. Shit like that is crazy. If a dude says, no, I don't like the landlord, let's not press it. We're not going to live here. Fuck your Tesla, bitch. Then what you got to do, you got to go, you got to charge at your job or find out somewhere else to fucking charge it, bitch. So, listen to your fucking man. Shut the fuck up. Unfortunately, a lot of women aren't like that.
So you're saying that because she wanted a Tesla charger in the house, he had to move to that place?
No. They already was renting there. He didn't want to get a e-charger because he don't own the spot. Oh, I see. Regardless of what it is, I didn't ask him the business about the landlord. He said that he don't like the landlord. In the story. Like, no, I don't fuck with the landlord. I don't want him to do any extra shit for us. What did the bitch do? She went behind his back, straight to the landlord, and got the charge made, and made it look like
That's
Keith,
crazy.
Made it look, because it's a fourplex, made it look like the other people, it's not a fourplex, it's a duplex, my bad. Made it look like the other people pressed the issue. You feel me?
Oh, that's some conniving shit.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, and he found out, of course he found out, because,
well, of course you're gonna find out. Well,
he's not stupid.
Anybody would find out. The landlord will
He's not
tell you.
stupid. He talked to his neighbor. He was like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm glad we got a charger. I'm about to get a fucking kid next month.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yep. So he was just like, I was like, wow. I was like, I ain't know. I was telling him, Keith, ain't no big deal, man. Whatever, man. Fuck the charger. But still, though, in my head, I was like, oh, fuck that bitch. What the fuck is...
But you can't say it to him because...
No, I can't. I don't want to press the issue. That's his wife. And she's already... Yeah. This bitch is...
I do know dudes like that. Well, I think I'm not going to say what their relation to me is, but I do know dudes like that. And it's their fault. Nobody is forcing you to be in a relationship. Oh, but society pressure. My mom wants to have grandkids. Too bad. It's not her life. You don't force yourself.
That's crazy. Yeah. To have,
You don't force
dude.
yourself into a shitty relationship like that.
That's interesting that people have kids because their grandparents want their parents
Their
want
parents
kids.
want them to have kids.
That's
and
wild,
that puts
bro.
pressure on them.
Nah,
I mean,
fuck that, bro.
Yeah,
Fuck that. If you don't want to have kids, don't have kids. I told my daughter earlier, dude, you do not have to get married. You don't have to have kids. You have a lot of nephews. You got a lot of cousins. You got hobbies, because you just have kids and you be a shitty parent. What the fuck, It took a long time. I have a son. My son's 23, man. My son was a gangbanger, dude. My son was running around with guns at 16. What? Yeah, dude. He was a fucking gangbanger, man. Damn. Yeah, he's part of...
He's not even like a poor kid or like a...
Nah, he's not, bro. But we grew up in the East Bay. We have a lot of cousins in gangs from Richmond and Vallejo. So he had cousins, and he was clicked up with a Central Richmond gang, and they was really stealing cars, getting caught with guns, all types of crazy shit, bro.
So he went to prison and stuff?
He went to jail for fucking 2 years of his teens.
Holy
he
shit.
went to jail from 16 to 18. He came out in the halfway house. Damn. I had to tell my son, hey, look, dude, you were in prison for two years, okay? All right? You got to go to a halfway house because I got a daughter now. Because you chose to do something.
Yeah.
And I had to give him tough love, So I had to, and the reason why I bring that up is I was young having a kid. I put my son in a position where, and luckily I was a good parent. And that's something that I do wear as a badge of honor. Okay. Well, my son, he's an electrician. Well, right now he's a journeyman right now, but his goal is to be an electrician and he wants to be an entrepreneur. But when my son is, we have a good relationship. I was a good fucking parent. I can say that right now. I was a good fucking parent. You know what I'm saying? But being a parent was hard, bro. That shit is not for everybody, bro. Because I had sleepless nights. My son jumped out the porch when he was 15.
What do you mean jumped up?
Like he didn't come home from. I'm like, oh shit! I had to put out a police report. Yeah, police report. And then so that's when I found out this. So parents. So now, this is why you don't have any control of your kids and you got to be a good parent. That's why you shouldn't be fucking around. You should know if you want kids, if you don't want kids. If a kid runs away, there has to be foul play for them to actually put out an APB for him. You have to have evidence of foul play. Because what kids do now is kids go missing at a crazy rate. But it's no foul play. They just meet up with each other. This day and age with social media, the kids can meet up and they just be frolicking around.
Wait, so what is foul play? Somebody
Something got to be blood. There got to be evidence that they got kidnapped.
Wait a minute. So if your minor child just decides to run away because they're on a message board?
Yep. If you're a teenager, especially if but if there's foul play, then yeah. But of course, if you're a little white girl, okay. If you if you live in, name me some good counties, Presidio or where the fuck ever, fucking Berkeley Hills, Oakland Hills, Alameda, okay, Walnut Creek. If a little white girl goes missing, then for sure you're gonna, But if you're a poor girl, okay, from like Cocoa County, even if you're a little white girl from Cocoa County, you a little white girl from Solano County, oh yeah, trust me, bro, it got to be some foul play. Wow. Especially if you're not like a 3-year-old or a 4 or 6-year-old. If you're a teenager, especially if you have a bad record, you have referrals in school. You don't got to be a fucking criminal for them not to look for you. You got to have
fucking joking.
Yeah, facts. They're going to be like they're going to sit back and they're going to look. Okay, what are we going to do? Okay, now we're not going to go out and do that because they got referrals.
So if you get a referral
they cut school.
You get a referral in school. The cops have access to that shit.
Yeah, bro, it's politics, man.
Damn.
Yeah, they could look. I'm pretty sure they could look.
I'll never give a kid a referral.
So ultimately, what I'm saying is, man, if you gotta be prepared to being a parent, man, because you're raising somebody that you do not have control over. They have control of their self. Okay, all right. And a lot of parents think they have control over their kids, which is why a lot of you motherfuckers fuck up.
Yeah, man. What?
But yeah, we just hit 3 hours, Keith. We're gonna do 4 hours, my boy.
Well, we gotta make up. We didn't do it for the last 2 weeks, right?
That's right.
We gotta make up for 2
episodes.
Right.
That's right.
Maybe I'll put marathon episode in the title. I mean, this is good, easy. It's not even, I haven't been playing any music, so maybe it won't be as good as the other episodes. But I mean,
it's not about it being as good. It's just about us locking episodes in the library. That's right, man. Go to my YouTube account, Digital Asset Junkie TV. Please give me a follow. Go to my X account. Please If you stumbled upon this live feed, please follow Dirty House live feed. That's right, baby. Tune in to Loop Lounge. My boy Keith plays beats. All right, Keith he better be ready for me, man, when I'm ready to start producing. All right.
Oh, dude, one of the episodes we can I can go through all my beats and show you.
Okay. We could definitely do
on
that.
the stream too. I guess we could do it now. You know what? I'll do that now.
Let's do that now, and then we're gonna close it off with looking at some more videos. We only looked at one video, bro.
Let's watch another. Let's do another.
No. Let's look at the music. But what I'm saying is, we're at 3 hours, and I feel like it's been pretty, 80% live. You feel me? 20% dead time. But we only watched one video, bro. All right. Digital Asset Junkie Live. You guys need to tune in. Okay?
Oh, wait a minute.
Stop playing. We already made 1,500. We locked into Ethereum. Okay?
It doesn't look like I have my beats loaded in here.
It's all good, man. All right? Are we at an all-time high yet? Let me look.
Oh, yeah.
Let me look if we're at an all-time high, because
for Ethereum?
the market is not Ethereum, for
Bitcoin?
For Bitcoin.
I'll change it on the thing too here.
Let's see. 16. Yes, we had an all-time high, dog. Come on, man. Let me know. Let me know, Keith.
Almost at all-time highs. $700 away. We're gonna be at all-time highs today, obviously.
Bitcoin's definitely moving. ETH is climbing up. XRP's climbing up. Bitcoin is definitely moving.
Bitcoin
all right?
up almost 0.2%. Look at
Yeah,
Ethereum.
man.
We're up $20 on our Ethereum position.
That's right, man. But we ain't worried about that because we got diamond hands, Keith.
Yeah,
we're gonna hold on to this Ethereum.
We shouldn't be looking.
We're gonna hold on to this Ethereum. Like I said, you guys, diamond hands. When it comes to Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, diamond hands. All right. If you guys don't understand what diamond hands is holding your token hard, not selling. And the beauty of having Bitcoin and Ethereum, okay, the beauty of holding it with diamond hands is Bitcoin, Ethereum, you can borrow it at 50% liquidity. All right. That means if you have $10,000 worth of Bitcoin, you could borrow 5,000, all right, at super cheap rates. All right. Hopefully XRP will be at that point soon, but that's why we hold it with diamond hands, you guys. All right, diamond hands, because you guys know what I'm trying to do. Once I get to the point, all right, once I get enough capital, I am going to produce a movie. You dig? I'm going to produce a motherfucking movie. It's a low budget movie, but still I'm going to produce it, and I'm going to instantly put it out, and I'm going to instantly pay back what I borrowed against my Bitcoin. Okay? That's how I'm going to do it. All right? Stop playing. Damn, I can't believe we've been at 3 hours, Keith.
Should we call it?
Let's
do more.
We got
video,
one more.
right?
We got at least one more hour. I got at least one more hour in me.
Hey, let's watch it. Let's do another video.
I got at least one more hour in me, man.
All right.
Can we possibly load up the bong, man?
You know what? I'll go on. I'll put an ad break, and this time I'll make sure to turn the mic on again.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna check, bro. I'm gonna look at it.
Yeah, thanks.
I'm gonna check. I'm gonna help you check. I know what to look at. I kind of
Because I almost forgot.
But do you see how the green? Like
yeah.
It's going.
It's just going back right down.
Like as we're talking, it's coming. Like each time I talk, it goes up and down. When we were talking about it, it was staying really high. You know what I'm saying?
So that's like some feedback type stuff, statics type stuff.
But this sounds really good.
I think this sounds good. We gotta go and rewatch it and make sure it's not too soft.
You guys,
it's not even all the way green here.
We've been streaming, man, for 3 hours, man. We've been streaming for 3 hours. We made we bought Ethereum. We bought a real whole coiner.
Yeah, we're a whole coiner.
We bought a whole coiner in Ethereum.
We made a quick $1,200.
We made a quick
Nasdaq futures.
We made a quick $1,200.
Because we do live trading here. We do live trading.
That's right, man. So please, man, follow Digital Asset Junkie TV on Instagram, and please follow Dirty House Live on YouTube. Please, after you follow Dirty House Dirty House Live on YouTube. After you follow Dirty House Live on YouTube, please go to Digital Asset Junkie TV on YouTube. Please give me a follow. All right, come on now. I'm begging you to get a follow. Keith don't want you to follow. You gotta
earn my. If you want to follow me, you gotta bring something to the table.
You gotta bring something to the table. I'm not like that, but I see why, Keith. So if you want to follow the live, you gotta bring something to the motherfucking table because Keith ain't looking for follow. But this is something. So let me say this. Let me say this, man. Let me say this, dog. So the reason Keith doesn't want any funky followers because Keith has probably on his Dirty House Live, he has 25 subscribers. Those subscribers probably have millions of fucking subscribers, dog. You know what I'm saying? He has people that they probably have 15,000 subscribers, but they probably have 15 million on fucking Instagram. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not going to throw any names out there, but there's a few people that's been on the Joe Rogan fuckcast.
Well,
okay?
We don't have to. I don't want anybody to do research and figure out who's
okay. All right, let me. But ultimately, what I'm trying to say is, bro. Ultimately, bro, what I'm trying to say is, bro, Keith don't give a fuck about your subscribers at Dirty House Live. But I
want quality.
He want quality, man. But Digital Asset Junkie, if you're a Digital Asset Junkie, I don't give a fuck if you're a retard, whatever. If you're a goofy white boy that's looking to hate, if you're a racist, I really want you to follow, please. I don't give a fuck. We want everybody to follow Digital Asset Junkie TV at YouTube. But yeah, man, I'm about to take a swig.
All right, let's sorry, we'll do an ad break.
We have so much more though, you guys. We are going to react to some more videos. Thoughts Gone Wild. Women, we want women followers too, okay? Because you guys need to learn. You guys need to learn how to be better. And right? Period, point blank. You need to learn how to be better, and we're here to teach you. You don't have to pay nothing. You feel what I'm saying?
I was saying it would be good to get a female perspective.
It would.
On some of these issues.
It would be. And Keith, I'm going to be honest with you guys when I say this. She doesn't have to have big titties. They don't have to be luscious or anything. They could be she could be a normal woman.
But the ass is non-negotiable. She has to have a fat ass.
That's fine too, man. I'm not really tripping over that kind of stuff. Let me get myself.
No, I was joking. You don't have to have any physical quality. Just you got. All right, we'll play some ads now. Hello. If you were one of the millions of Americans who have lost their cell phone, you know what a traumatizing ordeal it can be. That's why I'm introducing the patented new corded cell phone. Oh, looks like I'm getting a call. Hello? Oh yes, I do know where my phone is. Thank you. Corded cell phone.
Brought to you by the...
Coming up on Dirty House.
If you don't realize it, I don't have nothing to say. Because obviously it's not my life to live. I just have an opinion to what I have, but then again, it's not me living that life. So I respect whatever you do, but I'm not going to put myself around that.
A little ridiculous and overwhelmed by my stupidity.
I'm like, whatever decision you make is yours. I'm just not going to put myself in the situation of being around that.
That's
Nor
you
my
knock on
family.
door right now?
No, we thought you was just painting. We could help you.
I was just painting.
Wait, was that him at the corner store though?
Yeah. Was he hanging out with Keith? I doubt
No.
it.
Oh, you think he was here in my house?
Oh, no, he wasn't actually.
Wait.
He hit me up. He had to go to like.
Texas. We're just trying.
Oh, but my understanding of the situation is I still have something to work with myself on understanding me and others. And, you know, we're all human. We make mistakes. We just have to grow from it.
Well, this thing is recorded. Let me record. Say it one more time. What do you hate?
So,
I hate when I'm wrong. I truly hate when I'm wrong. No, now I have to say sorry because I'm a complete asshole.
Yeah, you are a complete
Shut the
asshole.
fuck up, T! Stop recording me!
Dirty house, it's a dirty house, it's a dirty dirtbag's house.
I sucked it! The next thing I know, people are like, hey, you that guy that sucked dick! I'm like,
I was born in the year 1987 on planet Earth, 8 years before the death of Jerry Garcia. Unfortunately, I never got to see Jerry live, and I dedicated my life to inventing a time machine so that I could go back in time and see the Grateful Dead with Jerry Garcia, man. But the time machine didn't work. It only spit me out thousands of years ahead in the future. That's where I am now. It would still go back in time 20 minutes or so, and using that, I would win games of chance until I made enough money to buy this Starship Trey Garcia.
Where's my wallet? Then we have the product for you. Introducing the Home Wallet. It's a wallet that never has to leave your home. Quick access to cards and cash as long as you are in your home. Can't bring it out the house. Home Wallet.
The Nada Company.
I am from a punk rock planet. We use continental circle pits to provide energy throughout the entire world. That's where every continent has a dedicated circle pit spanning multiple countries, constantly in motion, constantly providing clean energy for the punk rock planet. That was set up for a cozy retirement in the back, with craft beers and earplugs. But one day, I was exiled, cast away in a purple space pod. They left me with only malt liquor, dog food, and black flags damaged. I watched my planet while I floated away in the cold vastness of outer space. Watching, waiting, commiserating. Oh, fuck. I don't have my keys. From the company that brought you the corded cell phone and the fucking home wallet, Nada is proud to present their latest and greatest patented new invention, the home phone keys at home on the phone. Oh, yeah. No robbers finding you. The key phone.
Nada. Leave home with Nada.
All right, make sure you got the mic turned back on. Both mics turned on. That one's let me put my. All right, we're back from an ad break. This is a marathon episode of Digital Asset Junkies. I'm Keith Dirty. We got Defi Daryus in the house. Yep. All right. So
let's react to some vids, Keith.
Yeah. All right. Let's see,
react, you guys. Listen, man. We calm the landscape so you guys don't have to.
What video should we watch? This birthright citizenship, or something else?
You want to go heavy, or we want to stay light?
I guess we could watch the white.
Okay, yeah, let's go into that. So in our previous live, okay, I had a strong stance about white people adopting colored kids, black kids, Asian kids. White should stick with white, okay? Mm-hmm. All right? And the only reason why I have to say white should stick with white, guess what? Because blacks don't adopt Asian kids, okay? Blacks don't adopt little white kids.
Nope.
That's something. The only time I ever seen a white kid get adopted by a black was, I remember a kid I grew up with. The dad, he was a deadbeat. He was never in the kid's life. The mom, she got into a car accident and they adopted the boy. Okay. Another situation I saw, it was a group home. Don't no black family want to from birth seed grow and raise a white baby. That just doesn't happen, bro. You never see it, bro. But whites always are adopting Indian kids. Oh, they love adopting Asian kids. Oh, they love adopting little African kids.
Cause come on,
you feel me?
If you had to choose between adopting a African kid or a white kid, wouldn't it be? Why would you? First of all, who's
so you say why
talented?
would you? So you say why would you want to? Yeah. Why would you want to adopt a white kid?
You could adopt a talented, maybe a talented black kid, or like a really smart like Asian kid, or like I don't know, not you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, if you're not connected to whiteness and really like, why would you want to adopt a white kid?
Yeah,
I don't. But what about two white people? Why don't they want to adopt a white kid?
Because there's other races are way more talented.
Keith, no, that's too real.
Like, you want to adopt some lame white kid, or a kid who can like teach you how to dance?
No, you adopt a lame white kid because that's what you deserve. Okay, you deserve a lame white kid. Okay, period, point blank. All right, so that's. Oh, we were talking about conservative. I found out that I'm a liberal, but I have conservative stance, and that's one of my conservative stance is for sure a white couple.
No race mixing in the adoption.
No race mixing in the adoption. For sure, no race mixing if there are the same sex couple. Okay, because that's still in the air if same sex marriages raise successful kids, successful healthy adults. Do we have
examples?
Do you have an example? What do you call the pool? Example pool?
I don't know.
Of that?
I haven't really.
You know?
I mean, I'm sure there's famous people who have two of the same sex parents, but
and I'm pretty sure two same sex parents can raise healthy kids.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
What does that say about me, by the way, that I think to be a healthy kid, you need to be famous? Like my benchmark for being a health. I was like, I bet there's some famous people with same sex.
Hey, you were a kid before. You know what it's like to be a kid, so that's your point of view.
Yeah.
Like it, you know?
Or some I don't mean famous, some kind of accomplished person with the same sex.
I see. So if Keith is looking at like, damn, if you're going to have a kid, at least have the kid be dope at something.
Right.
You're like, are you going to be here? You just going to be here fucking sucking up fucking cupcakes and fucking eating Skittles, fucking drinking up my fucking water?
I'm all about bringing something to the table. You got to bring something to the table if you want to be in my life, right? Like,
damn, Keith, even the kids.
Well, if it's my own kid... Like, if it's my own DNA kid.
It's like, whatever. But if it's something you adopt, you want the best.
Yeah, you gotta be.
Like, maybe 16, you be looking at like, what model's that?
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Oh,
I'm gonna adopt the biggest black baby I can find.
So Keith sees why. Keith sees why they want to adopt black kids, man. So he sees why he wants to exploit them for the talent.
I'm not exploiting them.
Yes,
I'll
you-
give them love and stuff too. I'm not exploiting them.
But you're only gonna love them if they're talented
No,
as fuck.
I'll love them no
What
matter
about if they're a doofus and if they
that's fine.
would you shake your head and be like,
Yeah, like any loving parent would.
Yeah.
But like, I'm not gonna disown them or anything. But like,
would you drive and would you point at the other kid that's raw as fuck, the kid that you wish you had, and be like, see, why can't you be like that? Would you say that?
Yeah, like any parent would.
See, nah, man. See, Keith, man. No, man. That's why parents should not. He should do that to his own kid. From his own loins.
Oh, but you're saying if it's an adopted kid, I shouldn't.
Stop
do
the
that.
kid. You should, no, it's fucked up because they already got this. They already got these preconceived notions of their, place in the world.
Right.
Added on again. You can't even be hella mad at your kid. You can't. I told my son. Look, you a stupid motherfucker. He gonna be like, damn, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But if he's not my son, you say, man, you a stupid motherfucker. He gonna be like, damn, I do dumbass shit, and this ain't even my real dad, and he gonna tell me I'm super motherfucker, and I'm obviously doing something hella stupid. It's just like,
You're right. That's a headphone because it's like maybe I am way stupider than this guy because I don't even have his DNA.
Exactly. So now you got to add on the racial element because we live in one of the most racist places in the world. Yes, there is a lot of opportunity. Yes, racism isn't holding you back. I don't believe that, but I do believe that we deal in a lot of racism. Case in point, if your parent is a white parent, all right, and if he tells your black son, hey, you stupid mother, are you stupid? The black dude is going to see a white man telling him that. So they're going to even the parent, even if your father calls you stupid, that's still something that a parent shouldn't do. But let's say if an uncle that was black telling another black kid he was stupid as fuck, he won't internalize it. He'll just be like, okay, my uncle's stupid as fuck. If he were a different race, he will internalize it. And this is why. How many times have you been going to, I don't know, whatever, you go to Walmart or you be driving and somebody from a different race do something. Instantly you go racial. Like, oh, fucking Indian motherfucker. Oh, you fucking Chinese mother. Oh, you black.
White.
I do it to black people,
I do it
bro.
to white people too.
Yeah, bro.
Go back. I go back to Texas to some guy today because they had Texas play. I thought it was a man, but it was an old white woman.
Keith yelling. He sees somebody with a Texas plate.
They were driving like an idiot. They were just not driving.
He told them to go back to Texas.
I yelled, go back to Texas. But then I saw they were old white women. And I'm like, oh, I thought it was a guy I was yelling at for some reason. But I don't know why I assumed it was a guy. But no, that's an interesting thing. So you know what? If I do adopt a black kid, like a doofus black kid, I won't just straight up tell them like, why can't? I'll just when I see a cool black kid, I'll just be like,
you're holding it.
If only.
If only you were that cool, dog.
No, I won't even say that. I don't know. If only. Like, if only what, Dad? Nothing, Urkel. Go back to your.
If only what, Dad? Oh yeah. Dragon Ball Z is amazing. Do you want some more? Here's another gift card.
Yeah, tell me about that other anime that you watched.
Yeah, man.
Okay,
so,
but yeah, so here's.
Why do I care?
Oh wait. Okay, so do you wanna? Yeah, so we say all that to say this. This is a video Daryus sent me that's making the rounds on social media. Let's watch it.
That's a great question. I care because I am a product of infertility trauma. My transracial adoption is a clear, concise story of when we place adults' wants and needs over the wants and needs of the child. It is not enough just to get a child out of this overpopulated system, which, mind you, it's not overpopulated. There's only about 103,000 children that are eligible for adoption. 65% of foster children go home. And with that being said, we have 2 million couples waiting for babies to be born to adopt them. That's 45 couples per baby. They could definitely adopt those 103,000 children in foster care.
They want a
but
baby,
they
don't want a child.
But that's a different story for a different video. Why do I care? I care because I had to endure severe emotional physical and racial abuse and
This part
neglect.
makes me so
Forced
uneasy.
breastfeeding at 9 years old
Ugh.
so she could feel like a mother. Forced rebirthing therapy at 8 years old. So once again, she could feel like a mother and she could force me into a relationship and in bonding with her.
How does
and
that-
every time I bring this up, I'm
That's why
told
he
by
gay,
her
bruh.
and by society to simply
I want to dig in my mouth.
Get that.
That's when I'll stop.
Get that nipple away from out of my memory
I
when I
will.
was
I actually
9.
will.
That 9? Pink.
What do you think I ultimately want? What do you think I ultimately want?
Like,
I think you want happiness, peace, and joy. And you can only find that by getting past that bitterness and anger you have.
That's called trauma. That bitterness and anger is called trauma.
Get over it.
So that's
Get over it.
the privilege for you as a white woman to tell me to get over the trauma that you caused.
Give me a break, Carlos.
That
I
you
do not have
caused.
white privilege.
so why did you
So if
name a black
adoptees
kid
are
Carlos?
expected to get over the trauma that is caused by our adoptions at the hand of our adoptive parents, why can't we tell the adoptive parent to get over their infertility trauma? That would seem insensitive, correct? Why do I care? That's a great
yeah, that's,
question. I care because
The part
See?
that made me so uneasy when I watched that video
See?
is the forced breastfeeding.
Ugh.
Isn't that like child rape? I mean, it's a 9-year-old.
Especially if it's a white nipple in your mouth from a white lady.
And it's a
It's gonna make you-
9 years old.
Yeah, you're 9 years old, but you're a white lady.
But
And you're obviously not his mom.
Yeah.
And you're sticking your nipple in his mouth.
that's crazy.
Now you see why he's obviously gay as fuck.
even if it's your
He's
blood
like,
child,
"Ah."
even if it's your blood child, at 9, the breast that doesn't make sense.
I feel like if it's your blood child, you could block it. You could be like, oh, whatever, that's his mom.
No, but
at
you
the-
don't breastfeed at 9. That's child abuse, in my opinion. That doesn't
Bruh.
make. Also, how does it make
The
sense?
racial element adds a layer.
But then, how could she even have breast milk when she's not even?
Oh, you gotta keep sucking on it. You can have breast milk, you just gotta keep sucking it out.
So you're saying there was no milk even, and she just literally made a 9-year. Oh wait.
People can breastfeed for decades. You just gotta keep
Oh,
doing it.
you're saying even if it's not even
Yeah.
if it's
and she has a little kid too, so she's definitely
no, but
breastfeeding.
that I assume was also adopted because she's infertile.
Yeah, but
infertile.
if she breastfeeding him, she
no, but
definitely
how is she
breastfeeding him.
breastfeeding? But how? I'm saying they adopted the white kid too because she's infertile. How could she? If she's infertile, how could she have the white kid? Unless they did some
right.
test tube shit.
If she had her own baby, then she'd be fertile. She'd be producing milk.
Shit,
Why
yeah.
are you letting these kids suck in your titties? You're not even fertile.
Yeah, you're not even producing milk in the tub.
That's
Dude, that shit fucked me up. That made me like, I don't even know if
I
I
didn't
should be
think
watching
about
the video.
that.
Oh man,
Ugh, yeah.
I mean, that's child abuse.
Yeah, you're right. That's child abuse.
Child abuse. Like,
Even if it was a black woman doing that, that's disgusting as fuck.
yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, breastfeeding a 9-year-old when? Oh, those aren't my messages. Those are just comments.
Because you know in your brain, like, okay, this bitch is not me. It's not. It's because it's like a one thing.
Right.
I remember seeing I was a horny ass kid, bro. I remember seeing my mom titties, and she has like big ass like areolas, and I was like, oh shit, she got big ass areolas. But
Did
then
you
I was
know
like,
what areolas was?
I knew that nipple area
Yeah.
was a thing, and some women had them and some women didn't.
How did
my
you
mom
know
had the
that?
big one, cause I had a neighbor that fucking was watching. He had porn, bro. He had a big bag of VHS tapes. So I was like, fucking 9 years old, fucking going to my neighbor's house, fucking
See,
watching.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When you're 9, you're already trying to look at porn and
Yeah,
stuff.
bro.
Sort of.
I seen my mom's big ass. I was like, oh, she got those kind? I was like, ugh. I was like, fuck. But I was a kid, bro. Then I became a grown man. I was like, oh, shit. But that allowed me to say, fuck that.
Yeah.
I was like, she had big ass, my mom had big, long titties. And I was like,
You're like,
oh, hell no.
You knew what you didn't want.
Yeah, I was like, but now I'm an adult. I look at those. I might jerk off to some titties like that.
Really?
But it allowed me to create space. Seeing my mom titties, I'm like, okay, all right, boom. I don't want to see that.
Yeah.
Let alone, and that's my mom that I love. My mom was a pretty doting mom, but that I didn't like, I didn't feel comfortable with already, sticking that fucking titty in my mouth.
Ugh.
Fuck that, bro.
Yeah,
that lady should fucking be in jail.
Dude, seriously, that's crazy. I mean,
That lady should be in fucking jail.
I feel like he kind of glossed over that part too. Like in the video, he kind of just glossed over that part and then was like talking about some other shit. It's like, no, that's like the main thing here. Like that's this is not right.
I didn't think about it like that, Keith. I thought about it. I was, you know me, I'm on that racer shit. Yeah, hell Hitler. That's right, bitch. I'm on that racist shit. I would do the Roman salute's so corny to me. I'm not gonna do that. But if we wouldn't get flagged, I'll bump Kanye's new Hell Hitler.
Yeah, well, he changed it to Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. If it means hell, no.
I find it funny, white on white racism.
Oh, I love it.
I find that
hilarious. And it's rampant lately, and that's what I like to see. That's
I love it.
That's why I'm positive about America. That's why I'm bullish about America, because that's what we need. We need whites that will punch another white in the face. I don't trust a white.
Because they're a different kind of white.
Yeah, dude. Bro, I grew up in Rodale, California, bro. I grew up in Rodale, California, San Pablo, California, but I went to high school with white boys from Rodale, California, bro. And I grew up with real white boys. And I'm so happy to see that is what's happening in Ohio, in New York, and everybody is like kind of coming from under this umbrella of white. You feel me? And really calling shit out, you know? So it's good to see. But whiteness, whiteness is so sophisticated, man. Whiteness is so sophisticated. This is how sophisticated it is. And I'm not gonna say supremacy because people will argue that, that's putting them on a pedestal. So we're not gonna get into the semantics of that. But this is how sophisticated this shit is, man. Hong Kong is still arguably controlled by people in London.
Really?
By British-minded Chinese type of people with a different kind of mindset of mainland Chinese people. You feel what I'm saying? Oh. Like that's Hong Kong is there because that was a British port. Okay, that's how sophisticated. Not to mention Taiwan. I'm not going to talk about that because, I'm so glad that China has not, that nothing's happened on that front because that would have been ugly.
I don't really get the whole Taiwan thing.
You don't get the whole Taiwan thing?
I haven't really looked into it. What is it about?
Taiwan is a strategic position that if China takes Taiwan, China has a lot of power in that Southeast Sea region.
Well, why? It's a tiny island. How is that?
Because America, that's how America has ships there. So if they get America out, then now that threat is no longer there.
So they could
So let's say a war break out, you instantly hit, I'm not hoping that a war break out, we're just strategically talking about about it. But I just feel like I want to put that positive energy. Yeah. I do not want this to happen at all by any means. I hope this does not happen.
We're against all wars.
We're against all fucking wars, man. You know what I'm saying? And what the Israeli government is doing to the kids in Palestine, I don't give a fuck, Keith. I thought about it long and hard. I can't not say nothing about that shit. I cannot plant a flag. I hope that somehow Israeli they could find some kind of understanding, but it's strange as fuck how they're doing it.
I think it's downright evil, and if that, it doesn't. I'm not anti-Semitic because it has nothing to do with their religion. It has everything to do with.
And I hate that word anti-Semitic, as if Palestinians aren't Semites either. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Right.
As if there's a lot of people of Sudanese is Semites.
Yeah.
The people of Egypt. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So that's
they're gentrifying the word Semite.
Yeah. So, hey man, listen, dude, we just took a mean turn. Back to Taiwan. Why Taiwan, and why the sophistication of the sophistication of it is so deep. Hong Kong, man, that's still a thorn in China's side. Okay. All right. So, shit's deep.
Hong Kong is part of China. Taiwan is.
Hong Kong is part of China because part of mainland China. Taiwan is a certain. So there's no American troops in Hong Kong because of the mainland factor.
But there's American troops in Taiwan.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Right.
Absolutely.
Interesting.
Shout out to Taiwan. Shout out to General Chiang Kai-shek. That's the guy. Oh, I wanted to tell you too, Keith. That's the guy, General Chiang Kai-shek. I don't know if I'm saying his name right, but he was at first he was a key general in mainland China, but he moved out to Taiwan and he was open to doing business with the rest of the world. Okay. Let me make sure I got his name right. Shai Sheng Shek.
And then what happened to him?
I think he died of old age, man. He's the dude. That's one of my guys. That's one of my benefactors on Digital Asset Junkies. Okay, my guy, Mr. Shang. He is among the 0.5% of XRP holders. All right, my boy Dave Shang, 1% of XRP holders. All right, he is part of a crew of guys that actually came to the United States from Taiwan. All right, because they were trying to do business. They were trying to do real motherfucking business. And General Chiang Kai-shek. All right, so Key Chiang Kai-shek. I had it done wrong. This is the motherfucking man. Digital Asset Junkie. This is the motherfucking man.
He wanted to open it up for business?
He wanted to open it up for business, man. Dude was a gangster, dude. Dude locked down the whole Myanmar, Thailand region, that whole area, the Iron Triangle. He was locking down. Oh, that's our opium. Okay? It was wild times, man. All right, but he had the vision. He truly had a futuristic vision of doing business. And you know, I learned that through a few I don't play poker, all right? I don't play poker. All right, but I play Pasoi a lot, you know. I don't know why I said it like that, Keith, because I like playing poker. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
We should try to get a house game going. Or something.
We should definitely do that.
If you know enough people.
I only said that. I don't even know a lot of people. I know actually. I think my boy Dave. I think he's actually a poker player.
So that's 3.
I gotta ask him.
We got 3 more. That's a good.
Oh yeah, I want to talk about the later on after we look at a few more videos. I wanted to talk about the Caffeine AI. We're gonna be at the Caffeine AI pop-up in the Dog Patch in San Francisco. You guys, I want you guys to go to YouTube. Go to Digital Asset Junkie TV. Please subscribe and like. We will be at Dog Patch Studios in San Francisco at the Caffeine AI. I don't know. I guess it's a pop-up tutorial. You know, a lot of developers.
Caffeine AI on the thing.
Whatever you want to do, my man. But we're gonna be there July 15th. Posted up, talking shit, swallowing spit. All right, and if you haven't locked in and did any research on Internet Computer Protocol, please do your own research. Load up on the tokens. Right now it's at about $5 now. Okay, $5 for one Internet Computer token. The exit plan for Internet Computer Protocol is to stake a high amount of tokens. All right, and then you can cash out your passive income, the tokens that you get from staking them, without touching your principal. All right. So the reason why Caffeine AI is going to be so important in the blockchain space is it's going to allow people to develop. All right, you can create a Facebook app. You can create your own Facebook. Let's say if you're part of a drama club in your high school and you want to create a Facebook page just for your 50 members, you can create your own Facebook. Okay, you can even think of little logos to call it like, oh, this is drama book, and you can copy Facebook or whatever. You can copy the Facebook lingo or the lettering, the font lettering. All right. So the more people that develop, the bigger the ecosystem is going to be. All right. So just imagine if you have something called the internet. Oh, the internet. Oh my goodness. What can you do on the internet? What does the internet do? Oh, I can actually look at a map on the internet. Oh, cool. You can look at a map. Oh, that's cool. I mean, back in 1995, that's how it was. What the fuck? Oh, you can send emails on the internet. We didn't know you could fucking load a video and post it to people. We weren't thinking that. Okay. But so what the internet did was the internet opened up like, okay, now you could buy stuff from different stores. Oh, that's what you could do with the internet. So the more people that open up more stores on the internet made the internet something. And that's what Caffeine AI is. The more developers that create something, you have a little fucking idea. Okay, young developer, if you're a high schooler that has been like, you know, coding, doing your own code, Caffeine AI will code for you. You can code, you can scale immediately. So the more people that do that, the more people that create it, the bigger the ecosystem is going to be.
And you know the guy from Caffeine AI?
No, I don't know. No, Caffeine AI is a DApp on the Internet Computer Protocol blockchain.
So this kind of sounds like what Claude Code does.
Okay.
Claude Code is pretty incredible stuff.
Hell yeah. And I seen Claude Code I was like, oh shit, that sounds like something. So the only thing that because I don't know about Claude Code, but there's a few other things that actually does this. But the only difference is Caffeine AI is decentralized, and I really can't sit here and explain what that means, but we should definitely, dude, that shit is dope. Fucking just so you can tell it to make you an app, make you a website ready to go. That shit's fucking amazing. You should definitely,
I can show you the running version of Keith GPT I got right now. Well, actually, I'm not gonna run it on the computer here. I can show you after we end this if you want.
Yeah. We got time. We'll probably.
Information. You know what? I can just run it on my computer.
We about to be at 4 hours. We probably gonna go up to about 4 hours, and so we good. We got about. I'm probably gonna get out of here at 9:30. So we got an hour and 30 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool.
But anyways, but yeah, that's what it. That's the commercial I saw. I was like, oh shit, this is like Caffeine AI. But I'm thinking like, okay, what makes Caffeine AI like scalable, and what makes it different from what you're talking about? Which I definitely want to see that. But what Caffeine AI can do, you could launch a token on Caffeine AI. Okay, you could have decentralized. So now, if you post, so this is why I kind of start loading up on the Internet Computer Protocol token, is because if I want, let's say if I have a bookstore, let's say if I have a comic book that I wrote, and if I want to sell it on my website, I want to sell it directly to my website and take people. I don't want to do it through Amazon, because you can't do it through Amazon, which is the smartest way to do it, the easiest way to do it. But let's say, hey, look, dude, I got a fucking fan base. I don't want Amazon to be in my business. I want to sell directly to somebody. That means that I have to be able to load in Visa, MasterCard transactions, Venmo, Zelle, transactions like that. And if you do it on Web2, on a Web2 website, that's going to cost you minimum per year. What's 20 something a month? You times that by 12, that's what you're paying a year. That's well over $200. With Internet Computer Protocol, you can host stuff and you're paying less than $1 a year.
What?
Yeah. That's facts, bro. We could look at it later, but listen to what I said. Let's do some research. Maybe we can come back next week. We can go back to that. But you can host a website where people can process Visa, MasterCard transactions. They could totally buy stuff. You can get the invoice, take it down to UPS or USP, whatever relationship your company has with a shipping company. Sometimes you can have a relationship you know, where they just come to your house and pick it up, come to your office and pick it up, and you're paying less than $1 a motherfucking year. Facts. Eat me up in the comments if I'm fucking wrong. But anyways. But what's that website called? Or that
It's called Claude Code, but
so Claude Code, you guys, Keith, he's been running things through Claude Code or vibe coding. Is that safe to say?
yeah, definitely vibe coding.
Vibe coding on Claude Code. You know what I'm saying? We should have another specific live when we really start doing lives, just a vibe coding live.
Oh, dude.
Where we just vibe code. You guys.
You know the thing about that though, there's security issues there because sometimes I can show you what it looks like. It might like type, you know, it'll say specific folder locations and it'll show my entire home network and stuff like that. Might sometimes show passwords. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't.
That's why you know what?
But I'm not a computer guy. I'm just a vibe coder.
I have my all my personal stuff, my account stuff. I have it on my cloud on my iPad. So my computer, that's not. I don't want this AI shit, bro. Like, imagine if it was let's talk about it. Fuck it.
What, you think that my local AI can take over my computer and send some shit out?
Well, we can. Let's get into it. It's something a little darker. Let's take on Caffeine AI. July 15th, we will be there. Please follow me on Instagram. I'll give you the exact time. It is all day. It's from like 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. July 15th. That is a Tuesday. I will be there. Keith will be there. I have a few developer friends that will be there. A few digital asset junkies will be there. And you know what, Keith? I have two junkies, two dudes that follow me. One of my friends actually told me that they were talking about it.
About the podcast?
They were talking about the videos I've been posting.
Let's go.
And how, yeah, dude, and how they like, oh shit, I like what he's doing. He be kind of, you know, I be doing, clickbait, you know. And what Keith said about the copyright issues, I fell into a few copyright issues of my own, posting some videos. I actually posted my thumbnails.
What they do? They
dude,
your audio?
Bro, I'm gonna show you my thumbnails. So one thing, man, I take a lot of pride in my thumbnails. Okay, all right. So I have like Jerome Powell. They flagged this Jerome Powell. This is my claim to fame because I use his likeness. So I did it once, and with ChatGPT, bro, you could get by him a few times, but if you keep doing it, they gonna flag you and be like, nah, we can't do this.
ChatGPT flagged you, not YouTube.
No, not YouTube. ChatGPT did, yeah. And actually, I had another YouTube XRP misleading post because I'm doing a lot of clickbaits, and it flagged. It wouldn't let me post it because I was, dude.
YouTube wouldn't?
YouTube wouldn't. It wouldn't let me. They're not playing, dude. Especially when it comes to XRP. There's a content creator. Damn, I wish I had his name. They took down a few. Was it Paul Barron? Goddamn.
So you're saying
YouTube took down a few of his videos.
Hang on, let's analyze this. So you're saying that
YouTube took down a few videos because he was talking about XRP, and he was clearly not.
So you're saying he was saying positive stuff about XRP?
Yeah, he was telling people. He was encouraging people to buy it.
So you're saying
YouTube, which is Google, right?
So Google.
There we go. Yep.
Is against XRP.
That's what it's sounding sort of like. I'm not saying you saying that, bro. I'm just telling you that XRP is being flagged on YouTube.
Explain that.
It's being flagged on. And if you go to Digital Asset Junkie TV at YouTube, and if you look at all of my videos, all the XRP has the most views.
Damn.
So Keith might be on to something. I don't know. Is it a glitch? I don't know.
Well,
I don't know.
What that tells me is
What does that tell you, Keith?
I wouldn't be investing any money in XRP if a giant company like Google doesn't succeed.
That's what a lot of people doesn't want it to succeed.
That's what it's.
That's what a lot of people are saying. But a lot of people are saying that the reason why you shouldn't invest in XRP is because it's obviously feeding the beast. So if you want to be, because it's not decentralized at all.
XRP is not?
It's not decentralized. So there's a big argument about, is it really? Because, Bitcoin, shit. The only reason why I don't have all my money in Bitcoin is because, dude, dude, I have to gamble, man. And the only way, man, you know, shout out to Charlie Munger, shout out to Warren Buffett, dog. All right, so if you read their book, man, you know, man, that you have to go in. If it's growth in something, you gotta go in. You gotta go in big. You gotta go in big, and you gotta be focused. And you gotta get you know, Einstein. He actually coined this way of thinking. All right, he said that compound interest should be one of the wonders of the world. All right.
Einstein said that?
Einstein said this is facts. Einstein said that, right? So how Warren Buffett, he retired. Shout out to Go. Warren
He retired?
Apparently he retired. Yeah. Apparently he retired. Yeah. You know? So Warren Buffett, and this is facts too, he's the only top earning tycoon that we have, okay? All right? One of the top earners that have been profitable within the past 5 years.
What?
You feel what I'm saying? Warren Buffett has been among, you know, all the top 10 earners, all the top 10 billionaires of the world, the Elon Musk, the Jeff Bezos, the Carlos Slims, the, you know, all the rich guys, the rich tycoons. He's the only one that has been profitable.
No way. That's not true at all.
That is kind of true.
Every
I mean,
billionaire
that is true.
has doubled their wealth since 2020 because the government has literally printed trillions of dollars.
They definitely doubled their wealth, but within the past 10 years, look at it. Jeff Bezos has lost a lot of money. Elon Musk has lost. I'm talking about they lost like 20 million, 15 million. Yes, they doubled their money from 8 billion to fucking 120 billion.
Yeah.
But hold on, this is what I'm saying. I'm talking about from when Elon Musk was he went from, I think, 200 billion to like something crazy like 300 billion. Then he lost like 120 billion. And that's in a time span of 3 years where all these billionaires lost a lot of money. Warren Buffett is the only one that made money within that span.
Yeah, because look at the other billionaire. Elon Musk is a billionaire because he owns Tesla. He's like the CEO of Tesla.
For sure, but
Jeff Bezos, Warren Buffett is a trader, like a, you know. So when there's like crazy market shit like that, he was out of the market. He was in cash only for the last I don't even know how many years.
Yeah.
So
for at least 4 years at least.
I feel like since COVID he was cash only.
Yeah.
But but since all that shit happened, like billionaires have doubled their wealth. It was the greatest transfer of wealth. So I don't believe that Warren Buffett made more money than Elon Musk in the last 5 years. I don't believe that. But you know what? Let's look it up. Let's look it up. So, all right. So that was around Warren Buffett took his money out of the market around COVID, around that time. And I do remember that because Charlie Munger sat down with Solana to do something. And this is around the time where they kind of took their money out of Visa or MasterCard. I don't know, one of those two. And they were all trying to figure this shit out. All right. So that was the time where Warren Buffett took all of his money out of Visa and MasterCard, which was really bullish on Bitcoin. Not Bitcoin, which is really bullish on blockchain because Visa and MasterCard are legacy like transaction processing companies. And Warren Buffett took his money out. It did increase in 2025. His wealth has risen by 11.5 billion in 2025.
Let's go to ChatGPT and let's do a comparison from 2022 to now. Okay, out of the top earners. Okay, we're gonna get to the bottom of this, man. Okay, all right, because I've been paying a lot of respect on Warren Buffett's name. Okay, in my post, Keith, and I would hate to not be right, dog.
Well, the cool thing about Warren Buffett is he doesn't own he's not the CEO of a company. He's just, you know, an investor.
Which is really, I mean, he's one of the big dogs. He's one of the high net worth guys, right?
Yeah, he's the 7th richest in the world.
Yeah. So so regardless of what he's in or what he's doing, he lost a lot of money? Because I know a lot of people are in the market. I'm just, you know, we all know that the system's rigged for the rich.
Okay, so look at, okay, wait, let me change it on the thing so everyone can see it.
All right, so Keith, I gotta take a leak real quick. You guys, hold tight, hold tight. We got a few more videos. All right, Digital Asset Junkie TV. Please go to my X account. Go to Defi Daryus. Give me a follow. I'm really doing this shit for fucking Twitter retweets and shit and Twitter views or X views. Okay, all right. I love X. But anyways,
okay.
I'll be back. 1 second. 1 second, Keith.
All right.
Ask the prompt. Let's make sure that we, we're making ChatGPT think. Like, oh shit.
I mean, I'm obviously right looking at these numbers. I mean, this chart is pretty disgusting if anybody can see it. It's right here. It's the greatest transfer of wealth in American history. It happened from 2020 to 2025, where billionaires more than 10x their wealth. Alright, so you can see in this chart here. What's that? This is the wealth growth from 2020 to 2025. So in 2020, Elon Musk's net worth was, I don't know, you said there's issues with net worth, right? Elon Musk's net worth was 25 billion. Mid 2025, 365 to 424 billion.
Oh shit.
So let's say 365 billion. So that's a plus $340 billion change. Growth. Larry Ellison, Google. 59 billion in 2020. 224 billion mid 2025. It's $165 billion. By the way, people, these numbers should disgust you. This is the greatest transfer of wealth in American history, is printing trillions of dollars and giving it to billionaires. Zuckerberg, 54 billion in 2020. Today, 240 billion. Bezos, 113 billion. Today, only 231 billion. So Bezos has been slacking a bit, but he's got that Latin American wife and shit. Buffett, 67.5 billion in 2020. Today, 151 billion. So that's 84 billion. But that's just like a fourth of what Elon Musk increases wealth to, and Larry Ellison. It's half.
What's the prompt? What did you ask it?
Compare the wealth increase or decrease of the last 5 years of the top 10 billion. I said billion, but they knew I meant billion.
Yeah. Okay, that's enough. That's a broad enough.
But that's not. I mean, that's amazing. Warren Buffett isn't the CEO of a company. He has no he's not some genius doing some crazy groundbreaking shit like Amazon or Tesla.
Yeah, he's just selling, buying, holding.
Yeah, he's just literally pressing a button, buy, hold, or that's all he does. I mean, I respect that way more. That's my dream. That's what I want to be doing. So no, Warren Buffett is the go. I mean, he's amazing. That's Hey, Warren Buffett, by the way, if you're watching this, you can do the pod anytime. You can do the pod anytime. We're not trying to diminish what you did. We're just, I was just, there's no way Elon Musk didn't make more money in the last 5 years than Warren Buffett. I mean.
All right. I stand corrected. Keith, good call, man. You see, that's what I'm talking about, man. Steel's sharpen motherfucking steel, man. All right, I was on my rant. Warren Buffett's still a legend, so I don't feel too bad. I don't feel too bad.
We're not Warren Buffett.
I don't feel too bad about that because Warren Buffett in my eyes, he's a legend.
He doesn't
how
own
he did it.
I mean, I guess he basically owns a company.
I never looked at. I mean, he owned what Berkshire. That was something he owned.
That's a company.
He owned that's definitely a company. But what Keith is saying, he's not owning a tech company. that's doing. He's on a company that's buying more stocks, that's buying more assets, that's what?
Yeah, buying assets.
Buying assets, you know, or managing assets for the most part, right? Managing other people's assets. All that.
At one point, Berkshire had. Oh, you know what? We could look.
So he got rich off of investing his own money, and then he was like, "Look, I'm about to invest businesses' money, or I'm about to invest people's money." So, you know, so I see what Keith is saying. Still a amazing feat, but I definitely misspoke.
Let's see what Berkshire is at.
You know. But what is he putting his money in? He took his money out. What is he?
Hey, where's the stock exchange? Oh, yeah, there we go. Oh, Berkshire Hathaway only $717,000 now. Maybe someday we'll be a whole Berkshire, whole coiner of Berkshire.
I'm not mad. How much is one whole one?
One whole Berkshire, $717,000.
$717,000. That's more than a Bitcoin.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's 7 times more than Bitcoin.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't think they do shit like you know, like when Google and Amazon, they do stock splits to make the stock like more affordable and shit.
Yeah.
I don't think Berkshire does that. You know, let's see Berkshire's performance for like from the months. I think that'd be cool.
Wow.
Or let's go by the year.
Man, put some respect.
Right?
Put some respect.
Started in 1979 at $31,000 a share, really?
Oh wow, it's okay.
Must have been some stuff. No. Let's see what it opened at. It opened at $245 a share in 1979.
Ooh, about back in those days, that's like equivalent to like $1,500.
Yeah, but imagine if you just bought 10 of those.
Hey, let me buy three of these. I can see a fuck CEO like, oh man.
Yeah, let me
buy a few of those.
And
but I gotta give my stockbroker a little percentage, eh?
They had to hold for some time. Probably took about 10 years for the thing to really take off, but
that's why, hey man. That's why, hey, listen, dude.
Yeah.
If Bitcoin, and mind you, Bitcoin is XRP gonna do a Bitcoin thing? My opinion, fuck no. I don't think so. But could XRP do 3-digit? Come on now. Will Solana do a 4-digit? For sure. Okay. Will Ethereum do a 5-digit? I think so. Okay. Will it do a 6-digit? This is showing possibly for sure. For sure. Companies are building. Okay, so with Ethereum, right? Companies build. Ethereum is one of the first meme coins was launched on Ethereum. Okay, Ethereum, they specialize in the proof of work contracts. All right, and proof of work is like receipts. Okay, so Bitcoin was something that that was what Silk Road, people would just turn their money into Bitcoin to purchase something, and Silk Road made Bitcoin valuable because why? You could turn your money into tokens, Bitcoin tokens, so you could buy something on there. Okay, it's just like signing up with PayPal or something. Okay, Ethereum made it so that other companies can do exactly what Bitcoin does and scale it. That's why Ethereum is up, because there's other companies that are thriving, that are using Ethereum. There's like over 20 companies that are thriving, that have large market caps, that are using Ethereum's tech.
Interesting.
Yeah, dude.
They're open source or something.
Yeah, dude. So I can see, but just looking at this, I can see how Ethereum can continue to go. Because obviously, when I think of this, I think of Bitcoin.
Honestly, this shit is pretty inspiring when you think like this is the Oracle of Omaha. This is basically one guy. And you know what? Okay, obviously 700,000. Oh my God! Look at that huge gap in those 2 years. Between 12 and 13, he gapped up in the year. That's crazy. 3,000. But okay. Anyway, those gaps are one of the things I look for when I'm trading. By the way, day trading. But anyway, here's the thing. Obviously, this 717,000 number, it's a big number, right? And it's like, oh my God, 717,000. That's obviously an amazing feat, right?
Yeah.
And this is a little philosophical, so I apologize if it's too philosophical for you. No, I don't apologize for shit.
Yeah, dude, explain that shit.
So, what I really like seeing is the start here. Look at these small baby steps. Look at how small these steps are, right? Like in the first 10 years.
Yeah, that looks like
you're just taking small babies. Oh, look, here.
That looks like something. That looks like something.
And then it starts getting bigger steps.
That
bigger
looks
steps
like Bitcoin.
Up, bigger steps up, bigger steps up. It's pretty inspiring. It shows you that, like, everything starts small, man.
Everything starts small, Keith. Talk about it.
You gotta take these baby steps before you can become the Oracle of Omaha, right? I mean, and you know, I feel like I'm at this stage of my investing journey right now. I'm in this first 5-year stage right here, right? But freaking, I mean, I'm not saying I'm like Warren Buffett. I may be Warren Budget.
Warren Budget, baby.
But no, it's pretty damn inspiring, is what I'm saying, right? I mean, 10 years of just building and building small baby steps, and that's how you put in that work till you get these gaps up and these huge steps up. I mean, boy,
just be consistent. Just be consistent. Imagine, you guys, if you just dollar cost average the fuck out of that shit. Just imagine. Just imagine, you guys. You kind of made fun of dollar cost averaging earlier, but it's all
day trader
as a day. But exactly
as a day.
That's
trader.
Exact. And you hear what he said? As a day trader. That's why, you know, you have a different mentality. You gotta have a different mentality for different things.
It's a different mentality.
It's a completely different mentality. Okay. All right. And that's the beauty of digital asset junkies. Okay, because we have two polar opposite mentalities when it comes to stacking chips. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's kind of cool. Yeah. You're a buy and hold, and I'm a micro scalping day trader where I'm not holding a position.
You're like a crackhead.
A minute usually.
Yeah, exactly. You're like a crackhead. Exactly.
I wouldn't say I'm like a crackhead.
You're a crackhead, bro. What you talking about?
Making profit, fucking.
Crackheads make a hella profit, bro. You know now, these days in the street, if you're a crackhead, it shows your status of street level. Like, cause you gotta buy crack all the time. You just can't be if you're smoking heroin or whatever. Like heroin's actually a status too.
You can say that. Nod out.
I'm gonna say heroin, but fentanyl's not a status. Fucking meth is not a status because it's cheap. You can do it all the time.
Is crack expensive?
You gotta smoke it all the day. Yeah, it's expensive. To be a crackhead is expensive. Listen, he says it's crack expensive. No, it's not. But to be a crackhead, that's a life. That's a certain lifestyle.
So every crackhead is an enterprising person.
Absolutely.
That's kind of true.
On the streets now. Back in the day, it wasn't because there was so much crack on the streets and it was such a thing, and people were chipping off of other people's sacks and stuff. But now, if you're smoking crack, you're either a whore because you got hella money, you get money all the time, or you're a drug dealer, or you're just savvy as fuck. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of fentanyl addicts that are crackheads. You know what I'm saying? Because it's very easy to set up other people to sell fentanyl for you. But yeah, but anyways, but there
are fentanyl dealers who are crackheads.
There's fentanyl dealers. Yes, hell yeah. You can set up a fentanyl because guess what? People need their fentanyl just like you need your crack. So if you got people that if you got like a little supply, a little chain set up, you got your dope fiend, distributors, okay? Then you got somebody that you trust that probably is just a money getting person that's probably not on the drugs, and you just funnel it. You meet them each week. It's definitely crackheads making.
Crack. Yeah.
There's a story I know.
DMX was a really.
Yeah, he was a real crackhead. DMX was a real crackhead. I know a story about a guy, a Bay Area gangster, This guy was a gangster. This is a real story, Keith. He was selling heroin, and he wasn't a crackhead. He was a fly guy. All right.
What's a fly guy?
Fly guy, like he had money. He was a gangster. He had money. He spent like 8 years in jail, so he had like respect, and he had a really big network of other gangsters. You know, but he was just he used to be in a lot of rap videos and stuff, and you know, he had a lot of money. You know, because he sold dope, and how he sold dope was he had about 4 crackheads. 4, I think it was heroin. He was selling heroin at the time. 4 heroin addicts. This was around 2010. This was when heroin was kind of popping. He had like 4 or 5 heroin addicts, right? So how he sold dope to him, he would he would break them off, and the heroin addicts, he knew him, he had a good relationship, so each week he'd pick up $5,000 from like 4 of them, all right? So he was making like $20,000 a week off these, yeah, dude. So he'd go to Miami a couple of days, come back, pick it up. So it was one heroin addict that was he was a heroin addict, but he was a gangster too, right? So it was a situation where he bought him like $2,500. I don't know if it was an exact amount, but it was an amount that the gangster, he didn't like that amount. So he told him, like, motherfucker, you give me that amount, I'm gonna fucking kill you, dog. The fuck are you doing? So he was threatening him. The dude
the heroin guy?
The heroin drug addict put a restraining order on the guy.
Whoa.
Yeah, he put a restraining order. He did a few of them or whatever. He did a few fake calls as if later on, he did a few fake calls and told people, oh, and he saw him again, he killed him.
What?
Yeah. Went to jail for a few days, got out, and apparently he went down to New Orleans or Arizona because he had people in Arizona and New Orleans. He's probably a crackhead down there.
You know him?
I knew people that knew him. Yeah, I knew people that knew the dude that died.
Damn. How did he get out of jail?
He told him I did it.
What?
He said, hey, he told the police, hey, I killed him. You seen a guy put a restraining order 6 months ago? I killed him.
Yeah, but how did they let him out of jail?
Because he put a restraining order on him and he threatened them.
Oh, you're saying the crack guy put a restraining order on the heroin guy?
Yes. He put a restraining order. And come to find out, and see, that's why when it comes to, and this is why I have a lot of nieces. I'm a girl dad. I have sons too, but I'm a girl. I have a lot of daughters. And what I teach my nieces, what I teach young women is when you're out there, you're around a lot of rapists, but they just haven't had the opportunity to rape you yet. What you have to do, you can never put yourself in a situation where a rapist can rape you, okay? Because a rapist is most rapists that have not been caught yet are pretty calculated, okay? They're not gonna do it unless they can clearly see that they have an opportunity, all right? So what I mean is this guy clearly saw he had an opportunity to do what he did, because this guy, he wasn't really known in the neighborhood that dude was from. So dude didn't know his government name. And the guy was this is why, bro, like you could never judge nobody. The guy was so smart, people did not know his government name because he was not born and raised in the Bay Area. Okay, like I said, remember, he went to, I think he was from New Orleans eventually, or Arizona. So when you do a restraining order, they gotta give you they have to give you some Johnny Watkins got a restraining order on you. So whatever, if you're a G, like whatever, bitch, throw that shit away. His bitch probably threw it away or whatever, you know? Or he didn't come at him. Hey, look, so he's seen him again. So once you put a restraining order on somebody, oh, okay, boom, he gave him his money. Oh shit, he didn't kill me. Okay, he doesn't know that he knows that I put the restraining order on him. That's just, who knows, he may have been chilling with a prostitute one night and he met another drug dealer. Who knows, he was probably savvy with money, and then he probably gave the other drug dealer money. He probably introduced the dude like, hey, yo, this guy, he got da-da-da-da. And that's how you got introduced. And when you making money, you're not background checking people. You're just like, okay, I feel the vibes. Fuck it. This guy's cool. I could pick up my $4,000 each week. Let's keep it pushing. But dude, he had an opening. Okay, like these rapists. When they see you young bitches out here doing too much, thinking you're a motherfucking starlet, you know what I'm saying? But you really gonna become retarded, you know, after he dropped that drink, that little thing in your drink, and do what he do, man. And now you blaming motherfuckers that had nothing to do with the bullshit. Okay? All right, so you got to be smart out here, man.
Yeah, watch
Real
your
games.
drinks, watch
That's
your
what we
drinks.
do.
And also, frat parties. It's like, don't go to frat parties.
Don't go to
And if you
frat
go to
parties.
frat parties, watch every drink that you.
Listen, bitch.
I find it
Listen,
crazy
young
that
bitch.
people are still getting, like that kind of like stuff at a frat party. It's like,
Listen, young bitch. If you pass,
that.
if you pass 20 years old, the only party you should be going to is somebody that you know funded that party themselves in their own fucking endeavors. Don't go to no fucking frat party where you got these little goofy ass white boys. They spending their fucking parents' money.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't earn nothing. You're not gonna learn nothing. Okay, because guess what? They got homies that are sharks. Okay, all right. Trust me, man.
that's the whole reason frat houses were invented. I'm pretty sure, is so
That's
they
right.
could do that kind of shit.
Exactly, bro.
Like-
You're gonna be cold. You're gonna be Bill Cosby cold meat. You're gonna be cold meat at the party.
And I'm saying, like, okay,
People
don't-
gonna be having fun around you.
Yeah, like, but like, if you're gonna go into that, it's like, be aware of your surround. I mean, it's crazy that that shit is still happening when it's like, I don't know, any woman going into a frat party should be like, man, there's like a 80% chance that I get sexually assaulted or worse, right? I mean,
For sure, a lot of people. But you know, it keeps.
it's like
man,
if you go
comment.
into a bad neighborhood,
Listen, man.
you're gonna be, knowing where your wallet is at all times, right? It's like
You know, common sense is not always
common,
man, and that's something I had to learn over the years.
Well, that's good that
Sometimes
you're teaching
you
your
know,
kids
huh?
that. It's good that you're teaching your kids that, because
Yeah.
I'm like, who are these parents that
No,
aren't
I'm on
teaching
it.
their daughters? Hey, when you go to a frat house, don't get shit faced, and then make sure you know where your drink is at all times. Like, if you were away from your drink, get a new drink. Who cares? Like, what?
Dude, so XRP is at $2.60 right now. What's really funny is ZBCN, Zebek Network. Check it out, you guys. I've definitely been chilling that earlier this summer. It made a few jolts, but it hasn't did nothing. People were talking about, oh, Zebek Network is it's going to be the token of the summer, but it never even hit its all-time high. Okay, Zebek Network all-time high was at 0.006, and it only went up to 0.003. It only went halfway up. You guys, please go to my X account. I actually, I'm always talking shit about.
Do you own any Zebek?
I do own Zebek. I'm trying to. My goal is to have 1 million Zebek tokens.
Really?
And the reason why, Keith, the reason why your boy got Zebek tokens, that's $ZBCN. All right. The reason why I own Zebek tokens is, and yes, I got 1 million of them. Okay. Well, no. The goal is 1 million. I'm at like 750,000. Actually, let me check. Let me see how much I got. But anyways, the reason why I am holding Zebek tokens, okay, and it's kind of a project that I'm doing. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it. All right, I have 820,000 Zebek tokens. Shout out Zebek Network. All right.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Zebek it's really Xbek. It really was an X, but for some reason they changed it from an X to a Z, the original spelling. But there were 3-tier boats that used to sail throughout the Mediterranean. Okay, so that's the history behind the name of that. But the reason why I loaded up on a token, and I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, because like I said, every single digital asset token that I own, I am a whole coiner. Okay, except when it comes to Bitcoin, because I just missed the boat. It is what it is. It's all good. I know I can admit my faults when I do it. But I'm definitely a whole coiner, and I like to stake my tokens and spend my tokens that I get from staking them. All right, so that's my whole plan. That's my whole strategy. But the reason why I'm holding the Zebek Network token is because Zebek Network is ISO 0200200 compatible, okay? And the new ISO system is the system that HBAR, XRP, That's going to be the Swift is going nowhere. All right, Swift is the system that where we when we swipe our debit cards or whatever, that's that system. It was created in the 70s. All right, XRP is not going to replace Swift, but XRP is going to partner with Swift. And there's other tokens that are ISO 2 that are part of the new ISO system, and Zabek Network is one of them.
Really?
Yep. So you can look, if you ask ChatGPT, what are the tokens in the ISO? Because that's tokens that are going to have utility. So you want to get the ISO, the new ISO system compatible tokens. So anyways, you guys got to be patient. So everybody online was like, oh, Zabek is making gains. It was making gains 2 days ago. Oh, Zabek is going to be the one. And now XRP has slowly crept up 20 cents. If Zabek went up 20 cents, that would be fucking insane. That would be insane if Zabek went up 20 cents. Maybe a 4,000X? I don't know.
Well, shit. I mean, if it's partnering with...
Oh, it's coming. It's coming, but not yet. Not yet, people. See, there's ISO. There's the new ISO compatible tokens that are about to have ETFs. Apparently, do your own research. Apparently, it's about to be ETFs. I don't see no Zabek Network ETFs anytime soon. Because that's definitely going to skyrocket the price. Apparently, do your own motherfucking research.
All right. Well, shit. I want. Let's. Should we call it? We're doing 4.5 hours, bro.
Damn. I think we could do a few
5
videos.
hours?
Do a few videos.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna leave in about 30. So we'll probably log off at 9 o'clock, which is. Damn!
I mean, we might as well do 5 hours.
Might as well do 5 hours then. Fuck it. All right.
That's crazy.
So
I can't believe you've been talking for 5 hours like that.
So, bro, we got some videos, man. We only saw 2 videos. We've been 4 hours. We only saw a couple of videos, man.
Yeah, let's.
You guys, you remember Patrice O'Neal used to do the web stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit used to kill it, man. I feel like our viewers really, especially if we get some clips of us reacting to videos.
Oh, yeah.
And we did 5 hours, Keith. We did 5 hours of podcasting with only watching 2 videos.
That's crazy.
That's
bro.
crazy.
We had a lot of shit to
You guys are lucky, man.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's like, for us to beg them to like and subscribe is so stupid. It's like if Michelangelo begged you to, please look at the Sistine Chapel. Oh, like,
please look at it.
Yeah.
Are you just gonna walk by?
Yeah, make sure you look at it and like it. Like, no, fuck, I don't give a shit. All right,
yeah, man.
Saved. Okay. How about this one? How about oh, this New York mayoral debate? Should we watch a video?
Yeah.
I like that shit. Let's change the thing. Probably gonna have to change the website this way. All right.
New York's mayoral race to Mamdani in a chicken and rice platter.
The first foreign visit by a mayor of New York. Where would you go first?
First visit, I would visit the Holy Land.
Given the hostility and the anti-Semitism, yeah, I'd make my fourth trip to Israel.
My goal would be to take my first trip to Israel.
Mr. Mamdani.
I would stay in New York City. My plans are to address New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs and focus on that.
He didn't want to go to Israel?
Can I just jump in? Would you visit
I'm sorry,
Israel?
Keith. Let's start this over.
Mayor?
Let's start this over because I forgot that this
As
was...
the mayor, I'll be standing up for Jewish New Yorkers, and I'll be meeting them wherever they are across the 5 boroughs.
Yes or no, do you believe in a Jewish state of Israel?
I believe...
Uh-oh.
I love how the reporter was trying to do a gotcha when it's like, dude, nobody gives a shit about Israel. They can go fuck themselves. Like real people don't care about Israel. Like that.
Yeah. They don't, especially when they do the research.
Yeah. Hey, especially
but I hope everybody of Israel, I hope you guys Be safe. I did not know it was a video about that, but this is definitely a topic that I would love to talk about.
But
All
honestly,
right?
if you live in Israel, I'm not like, hating on anybody who just lives in Israel. They have no control over what their government does, just like we don't.
Absolutely
But
not.
if you live in
Absolutely not.
Israel and you support what that terrorist Netanyahu is doing, you're a piece of shit. Fuck you. All right. Anyway.
Mayoral race to Mamdani in a chicken and rice platter.
The first foreign visit by a mayor of New York, where would you go first?
First visit, I would visit the Holy Land.
Given the hostility and the anti-Semitism, go to Israel.
You
gonna
come
to my
house?
fourth
trip to Israel. My goal would be to take my first trip to Israel.
Mr. Mamdani.
I would stay in New York City. My plans are to address New Yorkers across the 5 boroughs and focus on that.
Mr. Mamdani, can I just jump in? Would you visit Israel as mayor?
I will be doing, as the mayor, I'll be standing up for Jewish New Yorkers, and I'll be meeting them wherever they are across the 5 boroughs.
Yes or no, do you believe in a Jewish state of Israel?
I believe Israel has the right to exist.
As a Jewish state?
As a state with equal rights.
As a state with equal
No,
rights.
he won't visit Israel.
I so
Never
answer
said
questions
no.
very
Okay.
directly,
All right, I
and
think
I
we're
want to be
clear. You
very
answered-
clear. I
you
believe
answered-
every state should be a state of equal rights.
They just gave away New York's
I feel
mayoral
him
race
on
to
that, but you know,
Mamdani
why
in a
go to Israel? Why? I believe that Israel should exist. That's cool. Let's leave it there.
Yeah.
Okay. Should it be a Jewish state? Oh, now you add some context.
now
Should
you-
it be a Jewish? See, and that's something that I want to talk about.
What does that
Keith.
even mean?
That
Should
means
it
a
be
whole
Jew-
hell of a lot.
So does that mean non-Jews should be not allowed there?
Yeah,
No.
yeah,
Fuck you. How are you
yeah,
going to
yeah.
discriminate against other religions?
And
fuck you.
Listen, dude, I'm American, bro. I'm American than most of you guys that are watching this. Okay, all right. So, all right. So, and that doesn't mean that I have more validity than you, but okay, all right. What I say next, you gotta listen to it. All right. There has never been a time on American soil. I'm not talking about the situation that happened in 1943 around that time. All right, when Germany's GDP skyrocketed. You know, when you know, I'm not gonna talk about that. There's never been a time in American history where Jewish people were attacked at all.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
the KKK people used to write things about them, but dude, yeah, they used to call you guys names or do shit like that. But there was never a time where a Jewish man had to fear his life, other than if he was a little punk kid in the 1920s. Everybody had to. If you're Irish, you got punched in the face if a group of Italian kids came at you. Okay, all right. If a group of gypsy kids came at you, they'll punch you in the face. All right, that's the only time you had to deal with what every little kid had to do. You had to deal with what little Samoan kids had to deal with in Compton. Okay, that's now why you got the Samoan Crips. All right, you had to deal with what Indian people, East Indian people have to do with in East London. Okay, just every group has hardships. Jewish American people has never had to fear their motherfucking life. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
Which is a good thing, by the way.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
But they shouldn't
okay?
have the right have to be like, oh, we're so oppressed. Not that any Jewish people.
We
are
drawing
saying
lines. We drawing lines, bro.
But they're white people. I mean, let's be real. That's why I'm saying white on white racism is hilarious.
We're drawing lines, man. So the lady was asking him, okay, would you look at Israel as a Jewish state or whatever? Okay, he's like, okay, well, I think that Israel has a right to. Okay, I do too. I feel that way too. Why are you adding extra texture, adding this Jewish texture? Okay,
because what does that
doesn't
mean? Doesn't have a right to exist as a Jewish state.
It
What does
doesn't.
that mean?
It doesn't make any sense biblically as well. It doesn't make sense racially. It doesn't make sense biblically. It's all wrong, dude. So shout out to him.
What doesn't make sense biblically?
It doesn't make sense that the American politics is so tied up in the Israel-Jewish state of Israel. It doesn't make any sense. We talked about that last time.
Oh, it's a strategic location.
Doesn't make any sense. If you guys want to hop in the comments and talk about it, go on X or whatever. We could talk about it, and I'll make you fucking famous, man. Okay? Let's talk about it, dude. So I get really passionate when I hear about this. When I hear the wordplay. Oh, you're anti-Semitic. Oh, you know, dude, fuck that. Jewish people, okay, like big mouths like Michael Rappaport, all right, they try to act like they got a chip on their shoulder. They have an imaginary chip on their shoulder. Okay, Michael Rappaport, you have never, your career The reason why you were on film with Brad Pitt was because you were a white boy. Period. Point blank. You were a white boy. You did not have the comedian chops to become a comedian in the early 2000s or 2010. Okay? Now you're a comedian, and that's dope. You have a following, and you're entertaining. But shut the fuck up. You have an imaginary chip on your shoulder. All right? You're an average, at best, comedian. Okay? You're doing comedy in an era where Mr. Fab is doing comedy. T.I. is fucking doing comedy. Anybody can get on stage if they have a following and sell out and do a show. All right? All right? You're a fake entertainer. You're a motherfucking hack. All right? You and your whole tribe. All right? I'm not going to be the type of person to say that you guys are imposters because we're not going to go down that road. All right? But when it comes to the red, white, and blue, all right, you guys run over a lot of bullshit, okay? You guys benefit from white supremacy, which is why you guys are in the Arabs' business, all right? Okay, you guys have imaginary hardships in the United States, okay? It doesn't make any sense. You guys try to act like you guys been through what black people's been through.
You know what they'll say to that? You know what they'll say
never.
to that?
And Michael Rappaport always try to do that.
But you know what they'll say? They'll say, "Oh, there are so much cases of that there are so many court cases of anti-Semitism. Just look at the court record. There's so many cases. Oh, why do you think that is? Do you think when a black guy gets racism, they can get a lawyer to go to court?
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Yeah.
But when some of these other, some of these other people, then let's say some kid spray paints a swastika on a synagogue.
Okay.
That is obviously vandalism, right?
Okay.
Kid should get charged for vandalism. No, that kid gets charged for a hate crime. So why do you think that kid gets charged for a hate crime, but when somebody spray paints the N-word on a thing, that person doesn't get charged for a hate crime?
Yep.
Why do you think that is?
White supremacy, baby.
Why do you think that is? Is it because one group has access to the lawyers, to more lawyers? So, of course, there's going to be more hate crimes towards that group because that group actually has enough privilege to prosecute hate crimes. You know what I mean? So...
Yep.
So when you say something like that, they'll be like, "Oh, look at all the hate crimes against Jewish Americans." Okay, you guys can go to court and prosecute stuff for hate crimes. Like honestly, the kid who spray paints a swastika on a synagogue, they shouldn't be getting charged with felony hate crime. They should be getting charged with a misdemeanor vandalism.
Misdemeanor vandalism.
But because they have access to lawyers, the kid gets charged with
but you gotta protect us for what happened in a whole nother country. You gotta protect them for what happened in a whole nother country.
And by protecting them, we
mean crazy.
Excuse their genocide.
That's crazy.
Where they don't even.
That's crazy. But then they look at you sideways when you say, "Oh, what about the kids of Palestine? What about the kids in the Congo?" That's crazy.
And then they'll say, "Well, what about the hostages? Motherfuck your hostages." At this point,
if you're partying, hostages. You know how I look at it, and it is what it is. If you're partying on disputed land, it is what it is.
Right.
You can't party on disputed land. How arrogant is that for you to be partying in disputed land? Okay, there's not. You acting like there's gonna be. You would never see an Inglewood family's blood member partying on motherfucking Crenshaw and motherfucking 86.
Right.
You're not gonna see that, bro, because why? They have respect.
They have a small amount of respect.
Exactly, bro. But it gets deep. Keith, we're getting too deep, dude.
You think, yeah.
We're getting too deep.
Totally.
We're getting too deep.
Monetized, but
we're getting too deep. We're getting too deep. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't want to be like whatever they.
If it get monetized, it's gonna be monetized on a Dirty House stream that you don't give a fuck about anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
yeah.
Fuck you, motherfuckers.
Yeah, and then for the clips, we don't have to clip this stuff.
For the clips, I'm gonna do what? I'm posting what?
You're gonna go the Israel stuff?
I have to figure out how to block it out. I gotta figure out how to censor it.
Oh. No. I mean, you're not gonna be posting a clip where we're talking about Israel to your.
Yes, I'm gonna go to digital. I'm gonna go to Dash Live, and I'm gonna censor it.
Oh,
Yeah.
and then you censor the.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
And then that gets around the AI blacklist.
I'm a censor. Yeah, I'm a censor just to be respectful because
You know,
hey,
they
listen,
shadow. But what are you gonna censor? The word Israel?
I gotta figure that out. No, I'm not gonna censor it because I got no problem with Israel. We didn't say nothing about Israel.
No,
we're
but
gonna probably censor out Jew or some shit. Or Jewish.
But Jewish is not a slur.
A Jew. What did Michael Rappaport said? Oh, don't say Jew. It's Jewish. It's like what the fuck?
I say Jewish anyway. I don't say.
I say a Jew.
I do get
a couple of Jews, especially if I see them with the little hats.
Jew,
I was a Jew.
With an S is fine.
Yeah.
But when you just make it single, like, well.
I say if I see a guy with a little hat, if he's part of the little hat clique, or if he's part of the Hasidic tribe, or if I know actively that he's actively part of that culture, I say a Jew. I don't give a fuck. Nobody's gonna stop me from saying that. You can say the N-word all you want. I don't give a fuck about any of that.
No, it's like, okay, so it's like when like a white person goes, and the blacks are doing.
That's fine with me.
That sounds
That's fine with me.
Doesn't that to me that sounds like a race?
Well,
The blacks?
I don't care about racism like that. But
Yeah, I don't care.
If a person, I feel like people should reveal themselves. If a person say, "Oh, the black," like if it was my friends, like if you said, "Yeah, a couple of blacks came through," I wouldn't look at you sideways. I'd be like, "Oh, a couple of blacks came through,"
Yeah.
or some black dudes, come through.
No, okay. If you say black dudes, that's fine.
Yeah,
But if
some
you
black-
just say blacks,
I don't mind that. I don't mind that.
But it is a tinge of racism.
It is a tinge, especially if he's a white guy.
Yeah.
See, because I said some blacks came through, some Asians came through, I said a few Chinese came. I won't say Chinamen, which if I was like at the cafe,
Yeah.
because a Chinaman is a certain type of Chinese demographic. You know, like he has like trousers or not trousers, but like overalls or whatever, or he doesn't speak English and he, you know what I'm saying? He has the gestures like just your typical, you know, fresh off the boat.
He's been working on the railroad.
He's been working on the railroad. Hey, hello. His breath smells like shit. You know what I'm saying? Dude, that's a thing. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. I'm sorry. It is what it is, dude.
Really?
I love Chinese people. I fuck with Chinese people. But I really fuck with Taiwanese people. Shout out Taiwan.
Keep holding it down.
Keep holding it down. Shout out Taiwan. And shout out the billionaires in Hong Kong. Okay? Shout out to people of Hong Kong. I got nothing but love for you. But people of the People's Republic of China, I don't know about y'all motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I love
I don't know about y'all.
I love all people. But if you...
Not me, dog. I'm drawing lines.
I'm just saying
I'm drawing lines. Talk about it, Keith.
But the people don't really have control over their government. So I don't really judge any person from a different country. But if you support your government, no matter what country you are, you're an American and you love your government, you're a fucking loser. You know what I mean? If you're an American and you love the government, you can love America, sea to shining sea.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Purple
Yeah.
Mountain. But if you love the president,
Yeah.
you're a
'Cause we don't-
loser.
Yeah, for sure. We have to. So if you love your lifestyle, you know, you like
Yeah,
to
you love the
drink
culture,
7-Up
you
and
love-
you know, fuck off your
Purple
money on
mountains, majestic rain,
Yeah, dude. So I get that. But if you go above me, I'm like, oh, what Trump did. What are you talking about? Trump, he actually made it to Bitcoin. He's the reason why Bitcoin's at 116,000.
Or even the other way around.
Dude,
Joe
you're a fucking
Biden
dumbass.
saved us from COVID. It's just,
You're a
I
fucking
love
dumbass.
Joe Biden.
You're a fucking
Either
dumbass.
way,
Either way.
you're a dumbass.
Either way, for sure.
So, and if you're like
For sure,
that in
for sure.
any other country,
For sure.
if you're like, I love the
Yes.
Chinese government.
Yes.
I love the Chinese.
But you gotta understand the
Communist Party.
culture. They have to love them. So,
No, but that's what they have to say. But
That's
you
what
know,
they
in
have to
real
say, but-
life, they don't have to actually. They have opinion, right? So if they in real life were of the opinion that their government was cool or whatever, then yeah, I think they're like a loser.
okay, so all right, I hear what
Like,
you're saying.
obviously, you have to say that so you don't get arrested or whatever, and they don't kill your family.
Hey, listen,
But
bro.
if you actually believe that your Chairman
bro.
Mao is cool or whatever,
I'm drawing. I hear what you're saying, Keith, and that's good. That's why we need the yin and yang. Because guess what? Your boy, your co-host, okay, is a motherfucking tribalist. Okay, I'll draw lines. I like the niggas in India, the southern part. I like Sri Lankans. Okay, I like Islanders. I like Taiwanese people. I like Filipino people. Okay, I do like Thai people. Okay, I like Eastern European people. Okay, a few countries. Estonia. I like people from Estonia. I like Dutch people. Okay. I like Irish people. All right. I don't fuck with the others.
You like Dutch people?
I like Dutch people, man. And the reason why is because I'm Americano. I feel like I can learn their language pretty easy. Yeah. It is what it is. I'm drawing lines. It is what it is. I like people from Hong Kong because most likely they got a little bit of money and I might could transact with them possibly. Okay. So somebody from the CRP, they got to prove to me. All right. Just like 80% of white Americans got to prove to me that they're not fucking a racist dumbass. That's how I'm rocking, dog. I'm only accepting 20% of white people. All right.
Well, yeah, that's true. I mean, I have high standards for, like I said, I have high standards just to follow this YouTube channel. So don't go following this YouTube channel. It's all sneaky. You have to come email me.
Come
first.
correct. Or you gotta at least, hey man, I commented. I'm fucking with you. Say something polite.
No. It doesn't have to be polite. You can call you if you want to call me out. Say, hey, you're totally wrong on that. I respect that too. Now, if you're just
I respect
rude
that.
with no, you're just like, you suck. Okay, go fuck yourself. I don't need that. But if you call me constructive criticism, I don't need you to kiss my ass.
Eat a dack.
Yeah. But I do need you to contribute something to this relationship. I don't want you just following me, watching my videos for free, and giving nothing back to me. No, fuck you. I don't want to be entertaining people like that. But if you're commenting, you got questions, or you're saying, hey, you were off on that, or here's why I don't think that's a good prediction, or this is something you were wrong about, or I didn't like the way you said that. I respect you coming to me like that. You come with you bring any kind of thing to the table. That's what I need from you. Okay, it doesn't need to be
steel sharpens steel.
Yeah, steel sharpens steel. It doesn't need to be, you know, like sycophantic or whatever. But you can come with criticisms. I respect that.
You gotta contribute. Don't be a freeloader.
Yeah.
Pussy.
This is not a parasitic relationship I'm looking for here, alright? Where, oh, you get my numbers up on YouTube, and then maybe YouTube will give me some money, and that's why I am begging you to follow. No, fuck you. I'm not begging you for shit. Alright?
All right there, drink blood.
Drink blood?
So, alright, you guys, so we about to get off this live soon. But since we're on it, since we're in the thick of it, Keith, since we're being honest, since we're being honest, we might as well. Since we're in the thick of it, we might as well get in the thick of it, man.
Okay. By the way, I have not seen this video yet, so I don't necessarily. All I see is they have an Israeli flag and they're talking about drinking blood. So I'm just gonna say I don't support. I don't know what's happening in this video. It's not like I condone this video. All right. All right, let's
fair use. The Jews that I know, they're from Europe. That's where you guys are from. And so the question is, why didn't you stay where you were?
Do you know what pogrom is?
So a pogrom, or an expulsion, or a persecution occurring toward the Jews. And the real question is, what were you doing that caused you to be expelled from places where you're from?
Like, I heard stories. There's been a true, like, witch hunts and something crazy. They think we drink blood, like, some crazy stuff.
Some of you guys do drink blood.
What?
Yes. I think it's called mitzvah b'peh.
In a practice known as metzitza b'peh, the moil actually uses his mouth to suck the blood from the infant's penis after he cuts off the foreskin.
No!
The little-known practice has turned into a curse for life. Rabbi Yitzhak Fisher of Muncie has been tied to at least 3 herpes infections in babies.
You nasty motherfuckers!
And all the Jews that I know,
well, that's because you're
Europe.
letting
That's
your
where you guys
baby
are from.
get sucked off by some weird creep.
Marquette Divine, Saint and Sinner, you guys, this guy is a motherfucking beast. He wants the smoke. If it's anybody that wants to smoke, this guy wants to smoke. Keith, can you believe that?
I would not have believed that, but then they literally showed pictures, so I mean,
it gets deep, dog.
That's pretty.
It gets
weird.
deep, but hey, man, everybody culture has a right to thrive. It's just, you know, once you start bombing kids,
dude. Fuck culture. If you're letting some weird creep suck your baby's dick,
That's their history, though. They could do that,
Fuck
bro.
you.
That's
I
their
don't give
culture.
I
That's
have
what their
history.
God
I have
told
culture.
them.
If that culture
Keith,
meant some
man,
weirdo
you gotta-
sucking my baby's dick,
bro, you gotta be reasonable, man. That's what they do with theirs.
nah, culture.
That's what they do, but they got a right to do it.
At one point, American culture was like, "Hey, we have slaves. That's called fuck." Some culture is just bad and stupid.
It was fucked up, man. But
I mean, some culture is just bad and
Yeah, you're
stupid,
right.
and you got to be
Yeah, you're
fucking
right. You're
enough
right.
of a smart enough
You
person
motherfucking right.
to
Y'all
think for
see that?
yourself and be like,
Keith
I'm
is
not gonna let
motherfucking
this
right.
herpes lip doctor suck my baby's
Keith is
dick.
motherfucking right. Yes. He said the right words. If it was slavery, would I look at it? No, no, no.
Yeah.
Hell no. That's all you gotta say to your boy, man. Yeah.
There's some shit ass culture out
Yeah,
there. You don't
dude.
have to
That's
just
real shit.
blindly be following it. Fuck you.
But Keith gotta understand, getting your ass whooped for not picking cotton in 100 degrees weather and getting a blowjob for free. You know what I'm saying?
You're talking about a baby, and it's like a weird. It's not a hot chick.
Yeah, I know.
Like, okay, if a hot chick as a baby sucked my dick, maybe I'd be like,
Keith is a good. See, that's why I fuck with Keith, man. Keith is a good guy. All right, he doesn't want babies getting random blowjobs. No,
I wouldn't.
Even though everybody needs a blowjob, but he should have consent.
Yeah.
Regardless of your religion or culture.
And
you feel me? But these niggas be stealing religion. Oh, let me be quiet. I shouldn't say it. I shouldn't say
What do you
stealing
mean,
religion.
stealing religion?
I shouldn't say. I was told by a few Africans that, and let's be clear, man. You have to kill me, or you have to brainwash me, or do something to me to make me think that African civilization wasn't thriving before European civilization. Doesn't make any sense. Also, doesn't make any sense for you to tell me that Middle Eastern civilization was thriving before African civilization. Okay.
well, Africa was the first civilization, of course.
Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Okay. So you cannot tell me that a group of people came in, rewrote a book in a version of their language, all right, that's like at least 10,000 years after another people interpreted something. Tell me that you didn't change nothing in that piece. Doesn't make any sense.
Oh, yeah.
At all, bro.
Yeah.
At all.
Well, it's like the King James Bible.
At all. That's a King James Bible. So that's something really big. So Marquette Divine, he's battling people because there's a certain group of, American blacks, African American, ADOS, American descendants of slavery, whatever you want to call them, so-called black people. They believe themselves to be the Hebrew Israelites that the Bible speaks of because of the relationship with slavery, because it speaks it like just like history. But they don't realize that it was written by a named King James, bro. King James, you gotta do your history. King James interpreted that Bible.
Yeah, I know.
You feel me? So you're talking about people that are Greeks took a lot of shit from Egypt, okay? Because Egypt was living a certain type of way. Egypt took a lot of their shit from sub-Saharan Africa, okay? All right? So not only that, when it comes to the religion that the United States claim that they are, every single American seemed to be part of that religion. I'm not even going to say it. That religion, okay, birthed around the religion that this country that we're talking about when that religion came out. They're totally at odds, which is why me and Keith saying it doesn't make any sense for them to be politically aligned. Okay, well, it actually does make sense when you are fucking killing people and killing innocent people and fucking taking shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it gets deep. It gets fucking deep. But anyways, here at Digital Asset Junkies, Dirty House Studios, we do not support that.
No, we don't
We
support
keep it
genocide
real.
here.
We don't support genocide. A lot of Israeli people are openly say, "Oh yes, it's fine. Yes. We can murder the Arabs. They're dogs.
Yeah.
Oh yes, we can do it
because
Yes.
they took our
They
hostages.
said- yes.
They have like 6 hostages. Oh.
Yeah. So, all right, we have to add the account that Those hostages were dancing, shaking ass, grabbing booties, fucking fornicating on disputed land, regardless of who has the upper hand or not. If you're out there partying on disputed land, when it comes to, I hope the person that you prayed to and the person that you're there for, when you meet that person, he says, hey, look, it's all good. You, everything you did was right. You know, it's fucked up, but that's life. And we put our, like I said, you can't put yourself in dangerous situations.
Yeah, I honestly don't even think that they're even that religious. I don't see how you could be religious and then be okay with like bombing hospitals and schools and shit like that. Like, and like, yeah, I know we were like, you know, like the King James Bible. It's not written by God. It's written by King James. It says it right there.
It's written by King James, punk ass.
But like, there is like some good shit in there. Like, there's some good. Like, I you know, I have a friend who sends me like Bible quotes. And it's some really
it's
good,
fireable. Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
it's some
yeah.
relatable shit in there,
Absolutely.
right? So like, it's I definitely see the value in that, but like, I don't see how you could believe all that stuff and then also be like, yeah, bombing children is cool. Like, what? And not even just okay. Let's say there's not even children there, just bombing freaking innocent people like that, blowing up their cities. Like, that's not. I don't know. That's not something I support.
Well, I guess we could agree on something, Keith.
Yeah.
Guess we agree on
Genocide is bad.
Something. Genocide is bad.
I don't get why that's like a crazy political statement. Hey, just don't be just don't be committing war crimes. Oh my god, they're gonna get shadow banned because we don't want countries committing war crimes. Because I don't want my taxes supporting war crimes and basically terrorism.
Yeah, man.
So yeah, go ahead, shadow ban me because I'm anti-terrorism.
It is what it is. I give my money pimping one of your granddaughters, motherfucker. That's how we do it in this bitch. That's right, we get it out the mud, baby. We just made $1,200. My boy Keith doesn't play. All right, he's a little humble. He's a humble beast, but it's all good. All right. That's right, baby. We doing futuristic shit. Hey, Keith, man, we've been streaming for 5 hours, man. We about to log off.
Let's do 3 more minutes so we do exactly 5 hours.
For sure. Hell yeah. So,
let's go back to the,
yeah, baby.
Ethereum position's looking good.
I think the music might be a little too high, Keith. I think the music might be a little too high. We've been streaming for so long, I think Keith's ears are getting numb.
I was putting
Keith's ears are getting numb. I was like, God dang.
I turned the gain up on the synth.
Sometimes when I go on a rant, he be halfway listening to me, halfway jamming. He be like, yeah, man. Hold on. What did you say? Warren Buffett didn't. Hold on, this. But that's what we do, man. Digital asset junkie. Yeah, baby. We still sharpen motherfucking steel.
Yeah.
We don't fucking play, man. All right? We building stockpiles.
Literal stockpiles.
We building literal stockpiles. All right? It is what it is. I hope you can be part of it. You are going to be part of it. Just don't be a biatch.
Look out for our crypto that we're going to have, Dirty Dog.
Dirty Dog token.
Dirty Dog token.
We meet with a developer in a couple of weeks to spitball some ideas.
I'll show you my Claude code. And
for sure. We can definitely, for sure. I have my developer homies coming through, and I told them what we were doing. I didn't really dive into it. Sometimes it's good to hear people's capability. Yeah. And I want to dive into that shit too.
Let me show you it, all right?
So you guys, we're going to log off.
We got like
60 more seconds. Oh yeah, my bad. I thought it was already.
No, but you can take.
I'm looking at the right one, not the blue. Yeah, right one says 5. My bad.
Yeah, that's
we
the.
We gotta definitely get to 5 hours of streaming.
We got 45 seconds left of it.
45 seconds. We definitely kept it lit for more than 75% of the screen time. We kept it lit. All right, that's what's up. Smoking nothing but top shelf bud. You wouldn't know it though. You wouldn't know it, but trust me, man. We smoking nothing but top shelf bud. All the smokers, holler at us if you guys want to send us some of your weed. Okay, all right. I got a PO box. Let me know. Let me know.
Yeah. Well, I guess Send us to a PO box.
Of course. That's why I said I got a PO box.
Nice.
So hey, I got a PO box. You guys want to send me some weed? Send me. I don't vape too much, but if you want to send me vape, holler at us. Hey, send me the PO box, and I'll send. I'm not gonna say it because I don't want to
give the PO box.
I'm not gonna just throw it out there. No, man. I don't want to get pictures of y'all bitches, man.
But then how would they know?
Because they're gonna say, hey, man. They're gonna comment. Hey, send it. We're gonna see it.
Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna throw it out there because also it's my wife's PO box too. So I just, I want to have my own. I don't want to be those guys that, that using his wife's shit and just throw. Oh, that's it. I want to have a digital a dash PO box. Okay.
Hell yeah.
I don't want they love nails.
Yeah, I can't be giving out my address and have them mail shit.
I would never give out your address.
No, it's already very easy to find.
No, it's not. You have a very hard address. What are you talking about?
True, yeah.
It's like fucking 8 digits.
It's
78485.
It's definitely not sequential.
Go back a different direction. It's the weirdest, most difficult address ever. I'm not going to talk about it.
Yeah.
It's one of those weird addresses. If you just start,
I'm basically off the grid.
Yeah, dude.
I'm basically.
But I would never. I gotta go back at the 40, at the 4-hour mark. Under 3 hours and 47 mark.
What happened there?
I said some stupid shit. I gotta go back and look at it. This may have to come down.
Oh shit.
If I can listen to it, yeah, I'm gonna go home and listen to it. You don't listen to it because you're paranoid. I'm gonna listen to it to be like, okay. Because anything you say, I'm like, no, fuck.
You gave away some sensitive information.
I gave, yeah, 322.
Damn.
But whatever.
Shit, I don't even remember what that was.
But yeah, dude, 5 hours of streaming, baby. We on it.
All right. Hey, this edition of Digital Asset Junkies.
That's right.
Here,
all-time high Bitcoin.
That's
crazy.
Darius. I'm Keith
crazy.
Bitcoin's at all-time highs. We're doing live trading here. We're doing freaking core-based light changes. We're doing it big. We'll see you next time at Digital Asset Junkies, and maybe I'll do another one streaming it.